Yes, people. Welcome to Fozi TV. It's an emergency meeting. It went from a match reaction to an emergency meeting, man. I can't sit here and accept this bullshit that we're watching anymore, man. I'm done. I am done. 4-2 to Aston Villa, and it should have been more. Let me just put it that way. They should have scored more goals, and you know, another game we don't create chances. We scored from 2 set pieces, and this Arne Slot guy, it still remains. He's staying at Liverpool Football Club. I just don't understand how we, with a straight face, can accept this. I think everybody needs to come out now of their shells and start, showing their disapproval with this guy. Get him out of the football club, and I put on top of that these owners that haven't got a clue about football, let alone Liverpool Football Club, have to go as well. Because I've been sitting here patient for a while, guys. Yeah, I've been calm, I've been composed. I don't really go mad all the time, but they put me through a lot of shit now. I've had enough. They need to go, and a Slot needs to go with them as well, in my opinion. But guys, go on, discuss what you were saying before. Obviously, the stream started. What do you guys think about this game, especially?
We were shit. We were poor in every department. We were poor. Can Mamadash really save anything? I'm going to be genuinely serious now. Can he save anything?
No.
I would have rather had Woodman tonight. I literally would have rather had Woodman.
That kid showed more heart than Mamadash in a few games, mate. Mamadash is not good enough, bro. This is the same guy that was complaining about not playing. You know what I mean? So you're playing now, bro. What are you actually doing? Show me fucking something on the pitch, man. Like, show me, like, leadership. Take people out when you're getting the ball. Do something. Every shot that goes in your goal is a goal. Go on, bro.
He can't even kick the ball. Did you see him kicking? He can't even kick. What kind of a goalkeeper can't kick the ball?
I have never seen a goalkeeper shit himself while he just has the ball on his feet. Have you seen him have you just seen him when he has the ball? He's actually looking like he's shaking with it. I don't understand that.
Yeah. Looking like Elvis when he got the ball.
Man going this way, that way.
The ball, bro. Honestly, when the ball, tell the truth, right? When the ball gets played back to him, does your heart stop?
Of course.
Yeah, of course, bro.
My heart stops.
1000%.
What's that? No, just kick it. Just kick it anywhere. But then he can't kick. So I'm like, well, what are you going to help? What the hell are you giving it back to him for? He can't kick.
He can't kick.
And the worst thing about it, right, guys, I think it's scientifically proven. Left footers are the way they kick the ball. They kick it better than right footers. They kick the ball so clean. That's why they're so. That's why you see all the left.
What's happened to this guy then, mate? What's happened to this guy?
They used to be like when they had a shot, you knew there was a problem. This guy's left foot is like he's someone who just started playing football. But beforehand, he was playing ice hockey.
Yeah, it's like he's not been playing football with his left foot for long, and that's what he looks like. That he's struggling to use his left foot. It's like me, I'm right-footed trying to use my left foot. Yeah. That's what he looks like.
Yeah.
It's like, well, I watch us here. What is the tactics? Honest to God now. No, all jokes aside here. What is the actual tactics, right? I don't understand what we're doing on the pitch. Every single time teams get at us, it's almost a goal. It's so easy.
But
so,
because,
what are we watching here?
The formation is like a 4-2-4. There's only 2 midfielders in the middle, and there's 4 attackers that side, and there's 4 defenders that side. We're getting outrun in the midfield because there's only 2 midfielders there. He's playing a poor formation.
You know what as well? Let me add to that, yeah? In the club, there is only 1 defensive midfielder, and it's Endo.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Both of them midfielders that play midfield are not defensive midfielders. Now, number 8 or number 10. McAllister, number 8 or number 10.
Yep.
Gravenbach is a number 8. You need you need a defensive midfielder that goes there and sits there, knows where the danger is. Look at it this way, right? When they deploy him there, Gravenbach, right? Have you not seen him turn his man in our box or just outside the box?
Yeah.
Yes.
That's what an 8 would do, but someone who's smart 8 wouldn't do that because it'd be stupid of him to do so.
Yeah.
And the amount of times I've seen him turn when you don't need to, you can't turn there. You play the way you're facing or kick it out. I've seen him do, and I'm like, I'm fuming at the TV. I'm looking at Slot. Slot's cool with it. Because he's got two centre midfielders playing a defensive role between them. Because both of them will look at each other and say, "Oh, you get it, you get it," because you haven't got in your mind to defend.
Yeah.
So it's gonna. It was all through the season. Everyone's been saying it's so easy to play against play through Liverpool, through the centre, because these guys are not defensive midfielders.
Nope.
They're not. I guarantee if I saw them on the street right now, I'm telling you right now, I can go to McAllister. Let's go to the bank. Give me some money. I'll do Gravenberg. I say Gravenberg, give me some money because they got nothing in them to like
soft
to show someone. I'm a man. I can fight for myself. I don't think they have that. It's the same with Gakpo. Gakpo does not look like he's got balls.
He's a nice guy. That's it.
He's got a kid. He's got a kid, and I'm thinking, did you adopt him? Because I don't know how you produce that. You've got no balls, bro. None. And I feel like few of them players, they need to go, man. To be honest, we need some real steel in the team, man.
Soul food, man. Yeah.
How in the world did Gakpo miss after Rio's shot hit the post? How did he miss that?
Do you know what? He was offside for that one and offside for the one before that as well. You know, he was offside, bro. Honestly, yeah. They didn't give him the benefit of the doubt. You know, sometimes when a player misses a bad chance, and sometimes they look at the linesman to see if they can save them.
Yeah.
The linesman saved him, bro. He didn't even look because he was shit. He was shit. I can't stand him.
We was getting on to Nunes for missing chances.
Oh,
yeah.
Gakpo's not much better.
True.
It's actually worse than Nunes.
True. And I was number one. Fozi, I was number one.
Yeah,
Ask anyone. Even people that didn't like football, I was telling them, I can't stand this Nunes. Even my missus, I was telling Nunes, my missus, but even at the end of the season, my missus knew who Nunes was because I was complaining about him so much. But the thing is, right, at least he had heart.
Yeah.
At least he
actually
had
playing.
heart.
Yeah. He was actually playing.
Gakpo is tall, he's 6'3" for nothing.
Just a nice guy. That's
He
what
can't header the ball. All he does, like I heard on a podcast before, Mr. Cut inside and shoot. The whole panel was like, what's he talking about? Mr. Cut inside and shoot. What? Mr. Cut inside and shoot. Number 18. The whole panel started laughing because they know that everyone knows what he does. Mr. Cut inside and shoot.
Yeah.
Even if he's on the right hand side,
he's a laughing stock. Yeah.
He cuts inside and shoots with his right, even though he's on the left.
People laugh at him.
Have you seen that shot where Rio took the shot when he actually cut in inside the right when he took a shot at the post?
Yeah.
How is a 16 or 17-year-old doing it actually in a proper way? But the actual
this is what I was
footballer,
saying beforehand, bro.
it makes no sense.
Guys, tell truth. Any walk of life. Say you're in a job and you're just lackluster, right? Because you've been there for years. And you know what, I've got this. And there's a young person who's just looks like he's going to take your job. Wouldn't you just go back to the drawing board and say, no, I'm not going to take. As a man, you were like, you know what, I'm going to fight for this.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
I'm going to do better than that 16-year-old who's trying to get my job. I'm going to. Training starts at 9. I'm going to be there at 7.
Yeah.
I don't see that fight. That's what I'm saying about Gakpo. There's no fight in him, bro. None.
Shit, man, that's why.
Easy, brother. Easy, bro.
More.
What's up? What's up?
What's going on, little G?
How you doing, brother? You okay?
I was talking about your back,
minute, blood.
I was also about your back this time.
It's been a very long time, yes.
I know it's been a long time and too long, man.
Very,
We've been riding, bro.
Just life in Liverpool just was kicking me left, right, and center. So I just decided to stop YouTube a little bit. Just think about my mental health.
Wow.
So,
Clever move.
Yeah, I hear that.
Clever move.
I hear that,
Clever
bro.
move.
You know what? You know what? Yeah, I said this from the beginning. Copfather, how you doing, Copfather? Sorry.
I'm good, Rods, mate. I'm good. How are you?
I'm my partner in crime, Copfather. You know what I mean? Cops and Rodders.
I'll take it. Cops and rods.
Right. Listen. You know I said about this thing for a long time, man. I'm just like, I can't believe that I said this was going to happen. It's happening. And you got a lot of these content creators, because I'm not really gonna. I'm not holding back. A lot
Don't
of them,
hold back. No.
definitely
I don't do that in
No.
this place. There's no
No.
holding back here, mate.
they're gonna
Hell
get
no.
bun out. They're gonna get bun out because you know what it is at the day, right? A lot of these guys at the day, like Jamie Phillips, yeah,
Oh, damn.
him first will get bun out. Now he's gonna get bun out because at the end of the day, I said about Tinga, about Arnie Stark. I said it from the beginning and the day that Arnie Stark and they is not the right man for the job. He just hasn't got the experience. I don't hate the man, but I'm starting to hate him now. But I don't hate the man. I didn't hate the man then, yeah, right. All it was at the day, I thought he didn't have the right experience for the job. That job was too big for him. Do you know what I mean? It's Liverpool Football Club, for fuck's sake. We're not Burnley. Do you know what I mean? We're not Wolves. Do you know what I mean? We're Liverpool Football Club. 6 times European champions, 20 times league champions.
They make us think 5, innit, man?
You know what I mean? And then what we play like that? Do you know what I mean? And that's a job that is a job for Arnie Slot. It's not a job for Arnie Slot. He proved it again tonight. Tonight and day, tonight he reverted back to type.
Yep.
Didn't I say to you, right? I said to you in the stream, he's gonna take off Konate, but he didn't take off Konate, but he took off a defender though.
Gomez. Yeah.
He took off defender. He took off Gomez and he took off Gakpo, didn't he? Gomez and Gakpo took off.
Gakpo for Salah, yeah.
Yeah, he took him off and everything that, yeah, right. First at the day, you're going to be paying Salah out of position anyway because Salah's not a striker; he's a winger. Yeah. Then at the day, you take off Gomez, knowing that you haven't got a right back on the bench in the squad. Yeah, you take him off. What, to put a midfielder there? So then what happens? The holes that were there before become bigger. They just come right. They start running through it suddenly, like some stripper. You know what I mean? Seriously, you get me? Yeah. I said all this is gonna happen. Then at the end of the season, towards the end of the season, I said, look, I'm gonna give Arnie Slot his props because he'll win the league, yeah. But for me, at the end of the day, next season, he's either got to win the league, yeah, or he's got to get the Champions League. There's no excuses in the day because now you've set the bar. Now you've set the bar at this place, right? So you got to do that, right? Yeah. So then Cal's having a show and everything that, yeah. Cal's having a show on his Sanderson show, and he always had Jamie Phillips in there. He goes, and so I put a super chat in there. It's a big at the man, them. You understand? And he goes, and he said, "See my super chat." He goes, you're not a slot hater anymore. You're a slot lover now, are you? Do you know what I mean? I'm like, and then so like Cal put him right. He goes, no, he did say it, and he's gonna give him props, and he goes, yeah, it's all love. It's all love. You know he does, isn't it?
Yeah.
Oh, listen, shut your mouth, man. Just shut your mouth. Shut your mouth with your bad breath. Shut your mouth. No, I don't like things like that. Don't mock me, yeah. Don't mock me on live streaming. In fact, only to what happens is what I said was going to happen.
Yeah, and he do a U-turn and then he flips.
You know what I mean? You know what I mean? And all them guys, all them people at the day, all them people like Hussein, Tom Little, Jamie, Matt, Drifty, all them at there are doing raise streams now. But didn't I tell you this in the first place?
Yep.
So you should be prepared for it. Don't rage about it now because it's going to happen. It was going to happen. Even towards the end of the season, right? End of the season, when he started to lose and draw games and that, right? And Cal said to Drifty, right? He said to Drifty, it's not good enough. It's not good enough. And Drifty goes, oh well, we're allowed to take a foot off the pedal now because we won the league. And Cal said, no, we're not.
Yeah.
You fight to the end.
Yep.
Joke.
You don't take your foot off the pedal. You go, nah. You know, we could take the foot off the pedal and this and that. Look what's happening now. Look the fuck what's happening now. Listen, way back when in the day when we got I was telling my brother, way back when we got that guy, Hilda Hodgson, yeah. We got him, yeah. Got him, I Hilda, you know. So I said that I goes, it's gonna end in tears. He's not good enough. It's gonna end in tears. What happened? Ended in tears. Yeah. Then that day, Brendan Rodgers came in after Kenny Dalglish, yeah? Right? I said, Brendan Rodgers come in. I said, it's going to end in tears. It's going to end in tears. He's not good. These people are not good enough for the club.
But why
Do you
does
know
that
what
happen, Unks? But why does that happen, Unks?
But
There's
you know-
one common denominator here, isn't
It's
it?
the owners,
That
'cause
allows
you know
this to
what?
happen.
Is it owners? Because you know something, right? Let me show you something then, Dave. Do you know the deciding reason why Brendan Rodgers got a job at Liverpool? Do you know what it
Go
was?
Go on.
Because he's fluent in Spanish.
That can't be it. Surely
I
that's not it.
swear down. I swear down.
I didn't
I
hear
swear
about some dossier come out.
I swear that it sounds ridiculous. No, it sounds ridiculous.
Because he speaks
Hold
Spanish.
on.
It does,
Mo,
it does.
I'll tell you something, Mo. It does sound ridiculous. I grant you that it sounds ridiculous. Because even when I heard it, when I saw it, the guy said it, right? Because it wasn't John W. Henry said that. It was the other one, Werner. The Werner guy. Yeah?
Tom Warner.
Yeah,
Tom Warner.
Tom Warner. He said it. He goes, he speaks fluent in Spanish and that, right? Do you know what I mean?
Unks, let me add on to that. Isn't that a worrying sign when you hear that from your owners?
Yes.
There you go.
I just want to know the correlation of what's that got to do with him managing an English football club. Maybe it has got to him speaking Spanish.
I don't know. You're asking me. Well, you're asking me.
No. That's what I'm trying to. That's what I'm trying
No,
to.
but
think
what
about.
he's trying to tell you is there's people at a football club that don't know football that's running a football club like that, basically.
Bro,
The way,
bro,
with that kind
you're
of,
my
with that kind of
This is-
knowledge.
Mo, you're my G. You're my G. You always will be my G. You know that, right? If I can tell you, I would tell you. This is how highly I think of you. This is how highly I think of you, Mo. If it's
My
highly
bro,
I think of you.
I
If
swear
I
this
have
is the
the
first
answer,
time
I will
actually
give you
heard
the answer.
Oh my, that's actually. I'm even more worried now.
There you
I'm a
go.
lot more worried now.
You should
Does
be.
that mean the owner
Hiring
is looking
a
into-
coach with the language because of the language. That's just saying
That's
enough.
what you
isn't it?
said.
Fozi, me and you speak Somali. Why don't I hire us?
Yeah.
Yeah.
You know what I mean, there you
He's
go.
a better
We've got
job.
we've got the commons language. Why not?
Look, I speak patois. That counts.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? And Anton speaks French patois.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean? What's it called again? Creole. That's it, Creole. Yeah. Anton speaks Creole. Well, his people does anyway. I know his people does anyway. You know what I mean? Courgette. Courgette.
Look who we're talking about, lads. Look who we're talking about. This guy,
It's-
this made us go mad, you know. This guy
In
is
2026, Liverpool 23, we're talking about languages and hiring people. Oh my, this is so what did we become to now?
What have we become?
That is a fucking joke. It
What
is,
did
man.
we become, man? Oh,
wow.
Oh, stop it. Stop
One
it.
thing though. One thing I give Slot, right? One thing I give Slot is when he changed things around. He did change certain things. He tweaked it. He did tweak it for the better.
No, man. You're quicker. No, man.
Not in long term.
No, man.
As you can see, right? Watch it. Because
if you don't mind me asking, like, what?
Anton, I'm
in
not
what
having
way-
it. I'm not having it. I'm not having it.
Like, what is it that he has actually changed to?
what he tweaked, well, obviously because it was our 4-3-3, Klopp's 4-3-3. He changed it to 4-2-3-1. Yeah, with two set midfielders anchoring.
That made it worse.
That made it worse.
No, but the thing is,
That made it worse.
we won that. This is when Gravenberch excelled. You understand? That's why he became. Was he player of the was he young player of the season as well? Wasn't he? Young player of the season and team of the season, right?
Anton, you know what it
Yeah.
was, yeah? You know what it was? What he did, he said to Gravenberch, yeah, be a ball carrying six, yeah?
Yeah.
Ball carrying six. Pick up the ball, you know what I mean? Twist, and then go forward, yeah?
Twist and shout, yeah.
And in that, he was more or less doing that anyway, do you know what I mean?
Mhm.
What he wanted to do on a bigger scale.
Mm-hmm.
But the only problem was, Anton, towards the end of the season, I'll say about 7 or 8 games before the end of the season,
Yeah.
people start to work him out.
Yeah. True.
People start to work him out. And as well, because he was playing a ball carrying six, right? He then had to run more.
Mm-hmm.
And so he's burning more energy. So certain games that he was playing, because remember, he played all those games last season. I don't think I saw Gravenberch not be on the pitch. You know what I mean? excuse me, he was on the pitch in some capacity. You understand what I'm getting at? Yeah.
We got Blocky. Yeah. Big
So-
up in Naughty.
What it is at the day, because of that, right? His energy was going. There's certain games at the day that people just
And
running
you were
past.
going, and the other teams are reading his pattern of play.
Yes,
I understand. But
yes.
at that time, we've already almost like won the league. It was just
Yeah, but that's what I'm saying. But what it was, Anton? Yeah, it was always going to be food for thought for next season.
Yeah, this is
Yeah,
where
that's
Fozi said ages ago, but he should have went to the drawing board and said, you know what do I need to improve on? And I don't think he did that. I don't think Slot said, what do I need to improve on? I thought he thought, shit, I've clocked it. All this time, the people telling me about Premier League, I've come in first season, and I've won it. That's what I think he's got to his head. But the thing is, there was an element of Klopp's work in there beforehand, all that time work.
Yes.
And then you've come and just polished it. Yeah.
Yeah.
And then now we're seeing that no fruits from your tree.
Exactly.
No fruits from the tree. There's none.
Exactly.
One thing we're forgetting as well, Arsenal had horrendous run with injuries.
Yes.
From the start of the season over to the end of the season, and City was absolute shit show.
Yeah.
We were lucky because with the first 11 was fit throughout the season. That's why we were
The whole season.
Yeah, but one thing I'll say about that. One thing I'll say about that, right? Yeah. We've had a fair share of injuries. Yeah. So I don't even watch that with Arsenal. We had a fair share of injuries.
Oh, 100%. Yeah.
We've had seasons that day where we've been lethargic.
Yeah.
We still managed to get into that top 3. Yeah.
Remember
that day when we didn't have.
But you never heard us make excuses, Unks.
No,
That's one thing we don't do.
Never.
Yeah.
We lost 3 defenders: Virgil, Matip, and Gomez.
Yep.
Do you know that season we still managed to get 3rd?
Yeah.
We took
Reece Williams and
we took a youth called Reece Williams, that before he came in the first team, Mo, he was playing for Kidderminster Warriors, playing non-league football. He got him into the team. Fair enough, and then he didn't look good at first and everything that, right? But you know what? You know by the time that Klopp finished with Reece Williams, he looked a half decent player. This is a guy playing non-league football, and we still got 3rd. We had 12 players out, 12 first teamers out, we had. Remember?
Oh, yeah.
12 first teamers out, right? We still won the League Cup.
And we never complain about, the injuries. I'll never hear Liverpool fans ever complain about injuries.
And that's something that Arsenal can't do, Man City can't do, Man United can't do, Chelsea can't do. If they lost 12 of their first teamers at the day, right? I'm telling you at the day, right? They'll be crying.
Of course.
They'll be crying. But we still remember we still won the League Cup.
Yeah.
We took
with actual kids. With actual kids.
Yeah.
Remember the next one they actually had school to go to, colleges to go to. We still won the league. Cup.
Yeah, Trainee only had to go to school next day. He's playing at Anfield. Imagine this year. Oh God, this must have been a head fuck, right? Imagine it day, right? Playing at the biggest stadium in the country, right?
Wembley.
The next one of the biggest. The next day, right? Because at Anfield, remember Trainee only come on Anfield against Luton, innit? Against Luton Town. Right? And just imagine, right, playing at one of the biggest cauldrons there is in the country, The next day, going to school next day. And Bear Man saying to you, "Raw, match was on TV last night and that, raw." You understand?
Yeah.
You know what he did, Rods? You know what he did? He walked in the school, didn't say nothing. Everyone was like, "Oh." He went to everyone. He's like, Fonzie, like, "Yeah, you don't know.
I bet you didn't get the homework. I bet you didn't get the homework again. You never got the homework.
Why would you do homework? You just won the League Cup. Why would you do homework?
I love the homework, man.
Rods, his teacher gave him an apple.
You know,
There's an apple, sir. On the table. There you go, man.
Like a role reverse, man.
Role reverse, did it?
Oh, mate, I'm telling you, man. But the thing is about it, right? We've had injuries to deal with, in fact, but we sold it up.
Never complained. Mate.
But what it is at the end of the day, as I said to Fozi and I think that, right? there's something seriously wrong with this club because this is the third time they've done this.
Yeah.
Bringing a head coach or manager in the day, right? That is simply not good enough.
Yeah.
They've done it
Cost effective.
Yeah, they've done it with Hodgson. Yeah, they've done it with Brendan Rodgers, and now they're doing it with Arne Slot. They knew from the get-go that he wasn't good enough for the club.
Yeah.
When he won the league, because what is it in the day, right? If anything, at the day, right? Yeah, he should have stuck to the 4-3-3 of what Klopp was playing.
Yeah,
he should have just stuck to that. But because he put 4-2-3-1 in there, yeah, and I think one of the worst things that, if you see it in a different way, one of the worst things going to happen today is obviously winning the league, because then at the end of the day he believes in his own hype now.
Oh yeah.
100%. You know what I'm saying? You know what I mean? Yeah. So he's gonna play 4-2-3-1, no matter what, 4-2-3-1. And when that doesn't work, when are you going to start getting desperate now and start putting defenders as centre forwards and, you know what I mean, midfielders? That's what he does. That's exactly what he does. That game against I think it was Chelsea, when he took off Konate and brought on Chiesa. By the end of the game, Virgil's playing as a centre forward. What kind of hell is? Who's manning the gate then? You know what it is like. You know what it is. It's like you do the function at the day, right? Yeah, and you and your brethren are the gate man, right? And the gate man for the club. You're collecting the money and all that, yeah. And the music's so sweet, and for you both of you go inside and you're dancing and that, and people just walking in randomly. You know what I mean? You're not making no money.
Oh, it's a joke, man. What do you think? Mo? What do you think?
What specifically? Because I can't even count, bro.
You lost words, isn't it? You lost words.
Generally, I'm just sitting here like, okay, how we fix this? Oh wait, this thing as well. Oh wait, that thing as well. Oh wait, this needs to be sorted out. That needs to be sorted out. Like I've got 10 fingers, bro. Like what else? Well,
I've only got 10.
Does anyone even
Right, he's right, though, isn't it? That's all he's got.
Generally.
Godfather, what are you saying, Godfather? What are you saying, Godfather?
I've got to ask, does anyone know what our strongest actual 11 is? Because I don't. I actually don't know what our strongest 11 is.
I'll tell you this. The manager doesn't even know what's the strongest 11.
I haven't got a clue.
Let alone us. Fuck us. The manager doesn't even know his own starting 11.
That's the point, yeah. That's another point as well. He has not got a clue what his strongest 11 is. You can tell because he keeps replacing each player each game. You're like, do you even know what your team is, or are you just throwing everything at the wall and hoping something sticks? Because it's not going to stick.
You know what it is, guys. Yeah, if you look at the manager, yeah, he's doing things. He's doing things, in my opinion, when there's no pressure on him. If you see a manager under pressure, he wouldn't do most of the things he's doing right now. He will fight for his job, right? He will make it more tighter. He will make it more solid. He will make it difficult for the opposition. Even if he has to give possession away to win games, he will do that.
Yeah.
This guy's got no pressure, man.
Yeah.
This guy is nobody in this panel or in the chat can tell me he's under pressure right now.
No, he's not.
Never.
He's really not.
Because look at the way we're playing. We're far too open. We're too slow. Can't get two passes together. That midfield doesn't exist. No. And when the midfield doesn't exist, there's too much pressure on the defense. When there's too much pressure in the defense, they get exposed. Yeah. If you know what I mean. So if Van Dijk is facing two players and Konate is facing two players at all times, what chances have they got to stopping that goal going in? They haven't. So if the midfield doesn't connect with the defense, this is the performances you're gonna get. What we're seeing right now, it's a shit show from top to bottom at this football club. And I said it many times, and I warned everybody about this. There's no Jurgen going to save you this time. We're fucked. Next season, normally, if we got bad seasons like this, we'll come back stronger the next season. We ain't going to do that no more. We're going to be stuck with this guy. We're going to do the same thing again. Then it gets to October, we're going to get him sacked, and it's too late to fix the team. Because what do FSG do? They don't spend in January. So it's calculated steps as always. No. Let him be in this, let him go in this summer. We signed a couple of players, one or two at least. Let him go on to the next season. Then we could wait until the summer after to probably spend a little bit more money with the new manager. That's what they do, guys. Winning football clubs don't act like Liverpool. We're shit. This is the worst season I've seen in years to win a Premier League title. The teams above us don't even run away with it. And we're sitting back, and we're sitting back here accepting 20 losses in a season. Like, what is going on? Where's the backbone of this football club? Where is the fan base? Where's everybody that's fighting for this beautiful football club? Everybody's fighting each other off the screen. Everybody's fighting each other on the stands. But where's the actual people that's supposed to say enough is enough with this ownership and Arne Slot? When are we going to start saying that and get them out of our football club? Because they're all shit. Arsenal is going to win the league this season with the lowest points in years. You know what I mean? Like 85 points. Forget about last season. I know we won it with 84 points last season, yeah? That's because we took the foot of the gas. Could have been more than 90 points. We know that already. Because we went on holidays in Dubai and Ibiza doing DJing and all that stuff.
Pissed me off as well. Really
so this is the worst season in years. 40% Liverpool. If we only performed to 40%, we could have won the league this season. Could have retained the title, by the way. And now look at us. We're the shadow of the team. We're crying for top 4. A team that spent that much money, everybody's telling me, is crying for top 4. Yeah, compete with Brentford and Aston Villa and all these teams. When did we go down that route? When did we accept this route? Like, come on, guys. Like, we've got to be serious here. Like, this football club is a joke. And it's going to be more of a joke because next season we ain't coming back. We're going to go back again. New manager comes in, another 5-year plan. We're going to be sitting here. I'm going to be 60. Anton's going to be 60. Uncle Ross is going to be in his 70s. We're going to be like waiting that long. We're fucked.
No, it's true.
We're fucked. You know what? That fucking Slot is a fucking cunt. I remember
he's
a fucking cunt, he is.
I'm going to be as old as Fozi.
You come out.
I tell you what.
Fuck him.
I tell you what. My words would be more stronger than that. I tell you.
Yeah, Uncle Ross on YouTube.
Hold on, let me put my teeth back in. Fucking cunt. Fucking.
The lot of them.
Why don't you go back to
get them out of my football
club? Go back
club.
to your own country, mate. Go back to Dutchland, mate. With
fuck, mate.
Windmills, mate.
People don't understand, man. We sat through 30 years, yeah. I was 12. It was about 12, 11, 10, like around that time when we won the league last time. Yeah. And we sat through 30 years and then we blinked. We're in our 40s the next time we win the league.
I literally sat through 30 years. They actually won the title on my 30th year. So that's how long I had to wait.
Wow.
I mean, we blinked this 40 years, we're in our 40th year. Like, what the fuck? And now we're going to wait another 30 years? No.
No, I can't wait
like
another 30
that.
years. Jesus.
It don't work like that, mate. Right? People need to start fighting, man. It's the owners. I keep telling you this. Anton keeps telling you this. It's the owners, guys. Everyone. Fuck Arne Slot. Forget about Arne Slot. Look at these owners, mate. Every football, what do you call it? Baseball teams they own, every ice hockey teams they own, everything they own is always in the same place with the other franchises. Yep. Boston Red Sox is struggling. Yep. Penguins are struggling. Yep. And what other franchise they're struggling? They try to get the Boston Celtics, and the fan base from Boston Celtics tells them to fuck off. Don't even come over here, you penny pinchers. That's what they said to them. At least they stood up to them. Look at us. What a fucking joke. We're listening to people that have their own YouTube channels that work for this football club, and they tell us what to do, telling us about morals. Get out of here, man. You accept the shit you're watching, then you're not a real Liverpool fan, in my opinion.
I want the oil money. I don't give a shit. I want the oil money. I don't give a shit. I want all the money.
I don't give a shit. I don't need morals. I don't care. I don't want morals anymore. Get out of here.
Sorry.
Get out of here, man.
It's a hobby, not a job. It's a hobby, not a job.
Yeah, you know what they're worried about? Let me say something to you guys here. You know these YouTubers here? Let me say something to you. This is what people forget. There's a reason these YouTubers don't say it. I say it in my platform because I don't care. It's nothing to me. They're not my family. I don't give a fuck about them. What they worry about is because if they say something bad about the football club, they won't work for the Redmond TV, or they can't interview the Anfield. That's the whole point of this. Yeah. You guys get that, honestly. This is the actual point of all this. Because they work. I don't know if you've seen in other streams. They work with this guy Errol and all these guys. So they're afraid to say things that they're supposed to say. Yeah. That's the whole point of this. And then you look at these people, Anfield Rap and Redmond TV, they work for Liverpool Football Club. So they could never say a bad word about Liverpool.
Yeah.
They're always going to call us out because we are the what you call the social media groups. We're the social media fans. Motherfucker, I played football. A motherfucker, I coached. I've got FA coaching badge. I don't know what the fuck you're talking about. So don't put me in that either. And not only that, if you look at these people, they sit there in their high horse talking about a booing that went on the other day, which every Liverpool fan should have the right to boo when they're paying their hard-earned money to watch that shit we're watching. Yeah? That's another thing as well.
The Rio one.
But the thing is, where were you when they put the ticket prices up and the fan base went mad about it? Did you come out and make a video about them putting the ticket prices up when Billy Hogan was smirking around the corner when the whole fan base put their posters up? No. So shut the hell up, man.
I was at Palace at Anfield when this was given. I was there, and I still have it to this day. I'll show it in my stream. I will show it every day. Hold on, let me. One
Got
second.
too many cowards there, bro. Too many smart. They're talking a smart way of thinking. Bro, you're not posh. You haven't got no millions in your bank account. Start speaking your real language, which is street. Start speaking like that. Fuck this shit about cup of tea, hey, and all this. No. Speak your real language, man. Everybody's trying to use this smart language every single time on YouTube, I've noticed. Fuck that shit. Speak your own language, man. We speak like normal people from the streets. That's how we are. Just because you want to work with these YouTubers, you start speaking like a petit English. No. Fuck that, man. Nah, seriously, guys, I've had enough of this shit, man. I'm not watching my team lose 4-2 today and accept that shit today. No.
There's too many people. There's too many people, especially some of these
criticizing us like we're worth nothing. Fuck off.
Especially these some of these YouTube big uns, you know what I mean? Want to accept mediocre because they're twerking for the FSG. They're twerking for them, checking the bum.
That's the whole point. Tell the truth. Tell the truth, man. It's the truth, unks. That's why they're saying that's why they're always conservative. That's why they don't say what they feel, because they want to work for these people in spite of what Liverpool. You know what I mean? Come on, man. You're supposed to love this club. Fight for this club, man.
Do you know how hypocrite they are, Fozi? You want to work with them. You say you work with them, yeah? And Liverpool stay like this for years and years to come. God forbid, of course. What is that you working for them ended up being like? Or but what's the point now? You just keeping your mouth shut, not saying anything negative about Liverpool. Cool, you do you, yeah? But if Liverpool stay the exact same thing, the exact same way right now, they're staying for years and years to come. What is the point of you not being negative? What's the point?
Yeah.
What's
the end game? What's the end game, innit?
Exactly. You have to, like, if there's negative, you have to talk about the negativity there. We
waited. We've been patient for 30 years, guys. Yeah, we've been patient. We stood there. We allowed things to happen that's not supposed to happen at Liverpool Football Club for 30 years. We got the worst players in history of football at our football club. Not for winning reasons, for CV reasons. You know what I mean? They came to Liverpool Football Club to grab that CV, so after football, they got an afterlife in the punditry. You know what I mean? You see all those useless players like Jason McAteers and all these guys, Phil Babbs. You see them on TV nowadays because they got a CV of Liverpool. That was the whole point. The winning mentality disappeared for 30 years. Now we got that back. We worked on it so hard for 10 years under Jurgen. That poor guy killed himself doing this. His mum passed away and he didn't even go to her funeral, still doing this for this football club. But yet, we're all sitting here dismissing it like it didn't exist. Trying to get rid of the identity of Jurgen Klopp and accepting that. No, I'm not accepting that. No, wait. We need to wake up for this shit, man.
Around the table
trying to get rid of Jurgen's identity, mate. Nah, bro.
Do you remember that when I pointed that out to you on the round table tea party that he said we're going away from what Jurgen Klopp built?
Yeah.
And then I said that's alarm bells are ringing. I said that's Rod at the time. Alarm bells are ringing there because if they're going away from what he built, that means the direction we're going in is not going to be competitive. And I said that to Rod on the stream.
Yeah, you did.
Yeah, I was like, whoa, what did he just say? And I said, Rod, can you rewind that again? I said, Billy Hogan's actually just said that we're going away from what Klopp built. And I'm like, well, that just means we're not going to be competitive anymore.
Exactly. Exactamundos.
So if you're going down the route of like going against your club basically and believing these people what they're doing, so where's your morals then to Liverpool Football Club?
Exactly, yeah.
There you go.
It's a bit hypocritical, isn't it?
Very, very.
Hypocrites are going to be hypocrites.
Because you keep talking about morals. What morals have you got for your club? The club you're supposed to. You know what it is, guys? I've said it many times. I'm being serious here. There's no way these people are footballing people. They're all nerds. But unfortunately, because football nowadays is a trillionaire sport. It's not a billionaire sport. It's not a millionaire sport. It's a trillionaire sport nowadays. All the nerds have come down to football because they know where the money is. That's the whole point. And now they're telling us how to behave in football and how to play football. It's madness.
Let me tell you a story, right? The British Rail, British Rail, looking at it. What it was at the day, right? That was a job at the day that sort of like a lot of black people, Caribbean people used to get jobs on. Do you know what I mean? Back in the 60s and 70s. Do you know what I mean? Because like the English white guys in the day, right, didn't want to do that job. They thought it was like beneath them. You understand what I'm saying? London Transport and all that was all run by them. You see the day that a lot of that got privatized and the money got invested into it. Well, then all the black folks that kept it afloat, kept it, you know, kind of like running and for that. Well, they got rid of them, didn't they?
Yeah,
they got rid of them and for that, and then they come in. You understand what I'm saying? And took over. It's a bit like the people, and it's a bit like these people like these content creators. It's a bit like them.
Yeah,
You know, it's even a bit like the people in the day that sort of like started like the Premiership.
Yeah.
When it was Division 1, Division 2, Division 3, Division 4, and then right. When it was that, they didn't want to know. Didn't want to know about that. But then all of a sudden they thought, yo, you know what? There's money to be made in there, you know.
Yes, exactly.
Because start up the Barclays Premiership, you know what I mean? And we'll get sponsored by Barclays Bank and that. Do you know what I mean? All of a sudden they sort of like they said, he goes, oh, of course at the day we got to look for a new baby now. We can't have them scousers at the day, you know what I mean? We're gonna look for a new baby. So what it was like the docks all over again, the canals, like all over again. When people from like the capital in the day decided in the day to give Manchester all this the canals and everything that sort of the docks, and you see how sort of like, remember the day, you know, before Manchester got the canals and all that, you know, that the docks and all that, right? Before they got all that, right? Manchester was a shithole.
Yes, it was.
It was a shithole, and don't let anybody tell you anything different. It was a shithole. Do you know what I mean? Yeah. Do you know like? You ever watch Inspector Morse? You ever watch that?
Yeah, of course, man. Yeah.
Right. You know the guy that plays. You know the guy who plays Morse. Yeah. He's from Manchester originally.
Oh, okay.
He's born and raised in Manchester, and like I saw, like you know, like I like watching biographies. I love it.
Yeah.
I really love it.
Same here.
And I watched his biography on him, and he showed where he grew up and everything, and showed him as a little kid in the day, right? Yeah. Poverty, bro. Poverty. This is before they got the docks. When they got the docks now, oh my gosh, they're gone clear. Liverpool, and even Liverpool, when Liverpool had the docks, right? That was the most thriving city in the country. It was making so much money. You know what I mean? Making so much money. But that's what I'm trying to say. It's just these people, and they will look on something, look on something and say, right, if they can make money out of it, and they make money out of it, and all of a sudden it gets corrupt. Yeah. And that's what happened today. What happened? They needed a new baby, so they got Man United and everything. Now, all of a sudden, everything was Man United this, Man United that. A lot of people don't know. That Sir Alex Ferguson was sitting on the board of the Premiership.
Tell him again, bro.
You know what I mean? Imagine that. Imagine that today, you're manager of a club, Man United. Yeah, you're playing in a league.
Playing in the Premier League.
Where everybody's trying to win. But hold on, you're sitting on the board of there.
And you're on the board members, and you're on the board members.
You're on the board members.
Conflict of interest.
You can't tell me that you can't tell me that wasn't. But the thing is about it, Anton, right? He's not been held to task for it, has he? All those years gone, all those years at the day where he won 13 titles and stuff, you know what I mean? Yeah. And people couldn't see the common denominator. Me and Fozi talked about this time ago. People couldn't see the common denominator. Like, how comes that in the day that sort of like they're winning all these leagues and that, right? Yeah, but they've only won one Champions League. No, two Champions League. And when we was winning the league, yeah, as shitty as I say that sort of like Division 1 was, when we was winning the league, right, we won 5 cups. We won 5 European cups. We even won back-to-back European UEFA cups. Back-to-back, you know. Back-to-back. So, but they couldn't do that though. Doesn't that tell you at the end of the day that Man United was getting special privileges?
Yeah, 100%.
Yeah.
I told you this when I was a kid. I went, hang on a minute. How are you winning so many Premier Leagues? Yet in Europe, you can barely get out of the group stage. What's going on there? How come your team don't seem to be able to get past that?
Bro, they only won 2. They won 2 at the end of the day of the time. They won obviously one in 99. Then they won against Chelsea 2008, I do believe. It was 2008 they won against Chelsea. Do you know what I mean? And by that time, yeah, we was on our 5th European trophy.
Yeah.
We done it. You know what it is, yeah? We won the European Cup so many times that we got a cup of our own now. Not many people know that we've got a cup of our own. Do you know? Because when you win it 5 times, they give you a cup of your own.
Well, yeah, that trophy that was that Man United won back in 98-99 season is at Anfield. Anytime they want to visit, man.
Yeah, man. Yeah. That's right now. That's right. If you want to come visit, mate, give us a couple of quid and come visit, isn't it, pal?
Oh yeah.
I've seen it many times. It's right. They're both there now. Both real Champions Leagues are there in Anfield. It's brilliant. It's a hell of a watch.
It's not replica, the actual real one.
It's brilliant, man.
The real one, yeah. The actual one, yeah. The one they lifted.
The 2 real trophies are there. It's brilliant. Yeah. It's a hell of a tour.
That's what I'm trying to say. But the things about it, I think that, right? They saw they saw a niche they can get to, and they've done it, and then they replicate this out. That's why you're getting shitty little sort of like decisions that we did on Sunday. And they against sort of like Arsenal and West Ham. I counted at least 4 fouls in the day before that foul was given.
Yeah.
Against Raya. You had Declan Rice, yeah, right. He held on to he's holding on to Pablo, yeah. He got fed up with that. Then he started holding on to Mavropanos.
Yeah,
onto him. He got sort of like then he got Mavropanos again being dragged to the floor by bloody Trossard and what's his name, Gabriel.
Yeah.
And you're telling me excuse me, you're telling me you only looked at the rioting. That was the only rioting. And so we have conceded far too many goals.
Look at this place. No, keep reading. Please keep reading, Uncle. Keep reading.
And we have conceded far too many goals, but we didn't score enough goals. But two away at Villa Park is not bad. I'm gonna
this is our manager.
No.
This is our manager. This is our manager.
I'll rip your head off. No,
this is our manager. This is our manager, by the way. This is Liverpool Football Club's manager, by the way. Shit like that's coming out of his mouth.
Can you believe that, guys? Like when you're seeing something like that from a manager, head coach, like 2
away at Villa Park is not bad. What,
motherfucker? You've conceded 4. It should have been 7. It should have been another 7-2. By the way,
it
should have been another 7-2.
I agree with that.
At least that with that game, that 7-2 game, and I think that right, that was like a freak. It was like a freak. It was
game. A freak. Yeah, it was actually a freak game.
I remember I was in Germany, and because I think wasn't it the same day that Man United lost against Tottenham 6-1 at home.
Yeah, it was the exact same day.
Yeah, same day. Yeah. That day was freaky, man. I remember I went to bed and said, "Nah, man, I can't believe this."
I left at United because I'm pretty sure United played before us.
They did, yeah, they did.
Yeah. They lost in the day, and then we were like, "Oh, that's only Villa, we'll be fine." And then all of a sudden, 7-2. You're like, "What?"
Yeah, I was like, "What the hell's going on here?"
It was Adrian in net. What do you expect?
What?
It was Adrian in net. What do you expect?
Big up Nolante, bro. You okay?
Nolante!
Whoa, big up Fozi, big up the rest of you guys, man. Yeah, it's you lot continue chatting because it's not much. I can't even say much, man. It's dark. It's real dark, bro. The lights are out. There's no one in, bro. No one in. Listen, I don't listen. We've got other fans out there jumping on bandwagon saying Oracle, saying, "Oh, I knew this, I knew that, I knew this." No one know
No, you
anything.
didn't.
No one knows
Liars,
anything.
bro.
That's what I'm saying. I knew this was gonna happen last month. Nah, but this is what I hate about some of my fan base, the oracles. But what I will say is, I expected us to lose. Again, since I think the last time I felt like this was Roy Hodgson and a little bit under Rodgers. After January, every game, I don't need to crash out. There's nothing to crash out for. There's nothing to crash out. The other people saying this and that. Look. I'm gonna say some stuff that certain people in the chat are not gonna like. Look now, and I know you guys. I'll get to this. Wait. So, look, we can't. His match is bad as he is. Believe me. But I'll look at things level-headed now. Regardless of what
You cut out,
happens, I don't want
Nalante, you're cutting out, bro. You need to start again. You're cutting out. Hello, Nalante. You're sounding like Terminator, man. Nalante. Oh,
Yeah,
man.
he's gone, man.
I don't think
It's
he
turned
can
into
hear
a
us.
Dalek.
The Dalek, you know?
It's about to turn into Doctor Who. About to go after Doctor Who.
Let me go through the chats, guys. Yeah? 1 second, please.
Can you hear me?
Nalante, just about. Where is he gone? Oh, he disappeared now. We'll wait for him. Yeah, about that post from obviously Arne Slot. What did he say? At least. What did he say? Like we.
He goes,
At
we
least we
conceded two,
scored.
that's not too bad.
We scored 2
conceded
goals
two.
at Villa Park, yeah.
Yeah,
At
we
least.
scored 2
Which is not too bad, yeah.
Not
Yeah.
too
Okay.
bad.
All right. No problem. That's another. That's another one on the list of Arne Slot now.
Yeah, man.
Scum, fucking
It's
scumbag.
dumb.
Man. Can't believe he's saying that, man. What's Leicester if only big clubs can win? What does that mean? What is Leicester? Only what does that mean? I don't
It
understand.
means what was Leicester if they won the Premier League and only big clubs can win the Premier League?
Well,
and
Leicester
then
got
they'll- and then
well,
they'll
Leicester
leave.
got
That's what
lucky,
they
didn't
are.
they? They got lucky, didn't they? So
No,
Doing
it was an off season for everybody, wasn't it?
thing is
Everybody
that-
was in transition.
the thing is what people don't understand at the day, right, is the Premiership was built so they can determine who wins it. You know what I mean? Determine who fucking wins the league.
Mm-hmm.
The guy come out and said it the other day. He goes, we're not going to have one team winning all the time.
Yeah,
We're not gonna
you
have
said that actually. You're right.
Yeah, we're not going to have that. We're not going to have one team winning all the time. We're going to want to mix it up. Well, you can't, can you? Unless you cheat. You
Unless you're
can't.
incompetent.
How could no? How, yeah, but
But
check
how
it
can
out.
you do that? How can you do
How
that?
can how can you dictate who's winning who's going to win the league this season unless you cheat? You know what I mean?
Exactly.
Unless you grab all the you grab all the you grab all the bloody referees together, right? Yeah, and say to them, look, Arsenal's going to win this season. No matter what, Arsenal's going to win this season. All right, boss. You know what I mean? Cool.
Stop Liverpool, stop
And then
City. Make sure you give
Right.
all decisions to Arsenal.
And then you go to Arsenal and say, look, Arsenal, yeah, it's your turn this time to win it. It's your turn you're gonna win it. No matter what, you're gonna win it. You know what I mean?
I still
have-
remember the handball, Rodri's handball against Everton.
Yeah.
Oh,
I still remember
Worst
that.
I've ever
That
seen.
was
Doku at
and
Anfield,
McAllister, yes.
McAllister,
Doku and
and
McAllister,
Diaz
yeah.
away at
Just-
Tottenham. You know what I mean?
That-
And
that
David
was
a joke.
and David Coote refereeing our games. Bad
It's a
decisions are
joke.
happening.
Absolute
you know what I mean?
joke.
Absolutely, it's disgusting.
There you go. DG says Klopp said a year ago he doesn't watch LFC as in his words. This is not us.
I don't
It's
blame
not.
him. I don't blame him, bro.
Can you blame him for that?
He's looking at this guy's ruining what he's built. I'm like, yeah, I'm disassociating from this now. I don't want to have anything to do with it.
You got to think about it with Klopp, guys. Yeah, everybody used to complain about his style of football and it's rock and roll football. The players become tired and etc. But if you look at it from a point of view of if he had a strength and depth in the squad, would those players be as tired as they were? If you have a bigger squad, he never had a big squad, did he, guys? From as far as I'm aware. Anton, like, what do you think about that, mate? I can't hear you, Anton, man, at all. Are you there, Ant? Anton, you there? Ant, we can't hear you, bro. We can't hear you, bro. We can't hear you, bro.
You're on mute.
You're on mute.
You're muted.
It's always him, man. Fuck's sakes. And but yeah, go on, Cop Father. You say something, bro. We'll wait for him as always.
Well, what can we possibly say? What can we possibly say that hasn't already been said? I mean, what can we possibly say?
No, but I'm saying, like, you know, with the Jurgen thing, like, if he had a better squad, would he be more successful than, you know? Because everybody used to blame him for the. Well, they used to say he used to run players to the ground, didn't it? That's the thing.
That's what everyone used to say. Yeah, we used to run the players into the ground.
Yeah.
That Jurgen used to be too much on his team, playing all the same players all the time.
Yeah.
Well, what choice did he have when the players on the bench that were coming off were getting injured? Chamberlain was getting injured. Shaqiri was getting injured, and Keita got injured by the flaming pitch. He couldn't stay fit for anything.
Yeah.
Then when he brought Jota in, God rest his soul, he had a little bit of someone he could bring off the bench to replace someone on the pitch. But otherwise, it would be the same 11 constantly in, out, in, out, in, out. But that's because the people who were supposed to come on and replace them were always getting injured.
Yeah.
So he had an injury-prone bench. So what was he supposed to do with that?
Exactly, man. Well, what about you, Mo? What do you think about that, mate?
I don't know. Do you remember the 22-23 season where we finished fifth and Liverpool were in the depths of hell that season, Jurgen Klopp? And some of us, I'm not going to say all of us, some Liverpool fans actually wanted him gone.
Yeah.
And I say you want him gone, but he has players like James Milner. He has players like who's that in that midfield? Fabinho, who was like completely like Jordan Henderson, yes. Thiago, Naby Keita, had all Chamberlain, had all these players in the midfield. Like who's supposed to be coming in and is actually saving him? And the season after that, when all of them gone, and we had the McAllisters, the Soboslais, the Endos, the Gravenberch, all of them came in. It looked like it's day and night different. If it wasn't for the McAllister fucking clear and obvious penalty, if it wasn't for Diaz's goal, the red cards against Tottenham and all of them, we could have potentially actually won the league.
Yeah.
In one season, he completely changed it to 180.
Yeah.
He was a genius
midfield in one season.
Genuinely, one season he changed it to 180.
He was a genius, my friend.
It was actually ridiculous.
No, he was a genius, wasn't he, man?
Absolute genius. Absolute genius. But the people say, okay, his style of football, it doesn't work. It makes players tired.
Yeah.
He won you leagues. He won you trophies that some of the clubs actually dream of winning. He won 3 Champions League finals. If it wasn't for Madrid and the drugged what's his name, Thibaut Courtois in that final, because I don't believe he was. I really do not believe he was completely free of drugs in that game. Generally, don't believe it.
No chance. Not with those saves. It was like a cat.
Ridiculous. If it wasn't for that, he could have won 2 Champions Leagues out of 3, and multiple Premier Leagues. If it wasn't for the cheating City and they cheat in the PGMOL, just say it.
Yeah.
You know what I think? You know what I think, Mo, right? You know, sometimes when you play a team and they pull off saves and do this and do that, you know, I think sometimes you just got to give it to them so that they were the better team of the night. You know what I mean? You know, they were just a better team, and I think that was the case with Real Madrid. I just think on that night.
No, Uncle, no.
No.
One shot on target.
No, Uncle's talking about the first one, not the second.
No. I'm talking about this for a second. Okay, first one.
No, first one. Even the second one, I think, because I see what it was in the days. It's like, you know, it's not as if we didn't have our chances. We did have our chances. He's navigated and they to put his foot for it. You know what I mean? Instead of like, I don't know what he was doing, and I don't know what he's doing that shot.
He knows what he's doing either.
Yeah, we could have been 1-0. But I just think sometimes even games like that with that Courtois, sometimes you probably just have to put it down to sort of like, you know, the better team won at the night, because they didn't put it this way. They didn't we didn't get any bad decisions against us that night. Not that I can remember anyway. Do you know what I mean?
No, it wasn't. Yeah,
Not
it
a-
wasn't. It
Yeah,
was
not
fair
that I
game, yeah.
remember. And one of the reasons that then they sort of like they scored and then scored that goal. Vinicius scored that goal is because like Trent got caught out. Trent got caught out of position. He literally got caught out of position. But then also as well, it started from Robertson. Robertson started. You know what I mean? Robertson should have took out that guy. I can't remember who did the pass. But
Valverde, it was Valverde. I still remember like it's yesterday. It was Valverde. Yeah.
What that's what I'm trying to say. So what Robertson should have done? Robertson should have took him out. Take one for the team, innit? Just take one for the team.
Yeah.
Take one for the team. Take him out of it. Because you didn't take him out, you allowed him to make that pass. Yeah. Allowed to make the pass. He switched it over. Trent's out of position, and then Vinicius Junior is going to take advantage of that all day. So that's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
That's what I'm saying. In some respects, in the day, some teams sometimes you just have to put it down to the fact that you lost to the better team. Because you know what it is. You know what it is as well. We can check it now. There's no shame losing against Real Madrid.
Yeah, of course. Hell no.
Yeah,
There's no shame. Because that first game and the first game that we played against Real Madrid in the Champions League, right? Before Mo got injured, remember we was getting into that game.
Oh yeah.
We started to string some parts together. We started to pull them out of position and so forth. And then obviously they fouled. They fouled him. They fouled Salah.
What minute was it actually when he got injured? I forgot.
It was in the first half sometime, wasn't it? And then
First half, like,
I think
and then you bring on Lallana. That's the quality is different, innit? Let's be honest. The quality is different.
But you know what is about Lallana, and what I would say about Lallana, I like Lallana because you know what he
admitted it, didn't he? He admitted it, Uncle, as well. He said it. He actually said it. Like, me coming on didn't help anything. He said it actually. Yeah, that's why I admire him. I admire him for that.
Yeah, but you know what is about Lallana? He's a trier. You know what? Let's say that God loves a trier.
Oh yes,
God loves a trier. You know what I mean? And he would try. He would try for you, even if he looks out of his depth. You know what I mean, right? He'll still try something. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
In order to sort of like try and get us back into the game. Do you feel me? That's what I like about Adam Lallana, because I like his attitude. Because when it was the first day that Jurgen Klopp come through the door, right? First training session, he's gone to Jurgen Klopp, goes, right, boss, what do you want me to do? Tell me what you want me to do.
Yeah, that's the attitude you need from a player, right?
Yeah. And for the time he said that to Jurgen Klopp, they've been friends ever since.
Still now, till today.
Yeah, still now.
That's one thing about Jurgen. He keeps in touch with the players, doesn't he?
Yeah. You know what is about Jurgen Klopp? Because of that, because of the way he was to him, any chance that he got to play Lallana, he will play him.
Yeah.
Because he saw the potential of him. Any chance he got to play him, he will play him. Because remember the first half of the season that sort of like Klopp was there, right? Remember Lallana played mostly all the games, didn't he?
Yeah.
Most of the game, and
I still remember the Norwich game.
Oh,
yeah.
Oh, stop it, Mo. Stop it, Mo. Stop it, Mo.
When his glasses come off.
Yeah.
Yeah, the glasses. Yeah.
Yeah.
Do you know? There's times at the day where you look at a manager and think that right, and you try to remember when you thought and this manager is special and this manager is for the club.
Yeah.
And it was a Norwich game. This is what I knew at the day. This manager has got something different than anybody else.
He said it. He goes, I'm the normal one.
Yeah. And the thing is about it, I knew it, and you do know to yourself, once he's gone, there'll be no other. There'll be no other like him. You know what I mean? He's just like even Harry Redknapp said it the day. Harry Redknapp said, he goes, that Jurgen Klopp is the manager you love. You can't help but love. You can't help but love him. Do you know what I mean? And he's just like, and to have this bald-headed fraud, and he come out with statements like that. Do you honestly think at the day that sort of like that Jurgen Klopp would come out with a statement like that?
Hell no.
No, bro, never.
Well, would he? He ain't that dumb.
Klopp was actually having fun when the guy who was speaking to him in the translation, he was actually having fun with it because he said he's got a really good voice.
I know, yeah.
Do you remember that one? Yeah,
said
he's got like an erotic
You got a
voice.
false voice.
Yeah,
He goes, wow.
He goes something. He goes something for the porn. He said something for the porn movie or something like that. Yeah. It was like it's to that effect. You know what I mean? He goes like he's got like a good voice. You know what I mean? Oh, he was like
legend, mate.
He's a legend.
Legend.
He's swearing interviews as well, didn't he? When he goes somebody said that they had a brain fart.
Oh,
And
the
he
brain
goes,
fog one.
Yeah, he goes like, if I said that and I think that right, yeah, everyone will have a go at me. He goes, what? He goes, brain fuck. He goes, no, we didn't say that. We didn't say that. We said brain fuck. He goes, all right, yeah.
And
You know what I love about him, guys? He had everyone, under his thumb as well. All the reporters. They would never ask him any silly questions. Like they were afraid of him.
He cussed them out as well.
Exactly. What's going on, JK? JK's in the house.
Well, did he refuse to give an sorry to go Cossie. Didn't he refuse to give an interview to his son? Didn't he?
Yeah, he didn't like the son.
Yeah, he said he
did not like the son. Yeah.
He chucked him out the interview, didn't he? He chucked him out the room. He said, he goes, I'm not. We don't talk to the son, so you might as well leave now. That's what he said. You asked him.
Because he's one of us. Because he was one of us. He embraced the city, mate. He embraced Liverpool Football Club. That's the difference.
Didn't he mention the purple bins as well?
Yeah.
When we talk about the purple bins, I was like, bro, this guy went in.
Yeah. JK the building, Wagwan.
Wagwan, bro. Wagwan there.
Long time to see, long time to hear, bro.
Long time to hear, yeah. And when the team's doing good, you'll see me all the time.
At least you're honest about that. At least
You've
you're
seen me
honest.
for a couple of months now, innit?
How you feeling, bro?
I text Fozi after the game. Oh, actually, when McGinn scored, I said, when you're letting steak and kidney pie score a goal beauty like that from outside the box, we're done. You letting him score a goal like that, you're done. Steak and kidney
looks
pie,
like
bro.
a steak and kidney pie, doesn't he? It looks like a Guinness. Ginsters or something.
He proper looks like a steak and kidney pie, bro.
Peters.
Good little player, John McGinn. Like, fair play to him. He don't look like a footballer. But he puts the shift in.
He does.
Man. So JK, what about the game, bro? What do you think of the game, man? How do you feel about it, bro?
Like Watkins does what Watkins does against us, bro. And what did you hear his interview after the game? He was like, I know Liverpool play a high line. I know I can make runs. And we let him do that all fucking game. Actually, he didn't touch the ball for about 18 minutes. And that was the time when we were a bit on top in the first half. But after that, he just sort of ran through us. He could have got probably more goals, you know what I mean? Come on, man. What is this world we're living in, bro? Chelsea, Tottenham, Villa now, United. Look at the all top 9 teams we've lost to. I think we've got 1 point, Arsenal.
1 point, they said, yeah.
Yeah, so that's come on. These stats can't carry on, bro. These stats are mind-boggling. But, hey, look at I always say this, you can have the best bricks in the world. But if you're getting that cheap cement, and for me, the cement is the manager, it's going to crumble the houses. And that's all I can say about Arne Slot, bro. He ain't a tough cement. He ain't that Jurgen Klopp sort of cement that's going to stay there for 100 years. That's all it is. Yeah. But look, I feel sorry for him at the end of the day, but he was his own worst enemy from the start. The way he was sort of trying to portray himself like he's the man. I'm like, bro, you've been in the game a couple of years. You played, fair enough, but you have not done nothing yet. And you're coming here and acting like you're Jurgen Klopp. And that's his downfall, bro. He's picked too many players as targets to show them who's the boss. That's what it all is for me. It's a bit of a pantomime season for me. 4 competitions, but nothing. Couple of corners, won a penalty and that's about it, man.
Have you seen it today as well, JK? Like we only scored from set pieces. We didn't even create any chances.
Yeah, like in the football game, we didn't do nothing. 1, 2, bang, nothing like that. Set pieces, I thought, we're going to score here. But that's a bit mad as well, isn't it? Come on, man. Rio was the only guy on the pitch I thought, and maybe Szoboszlai, I thought, who's capable of scoring a goal. Gakpo, forget about it.
Yeah.
Gakpo was missing. I was like, bro, you've got a chance there to score a few goals before the World Cup.
Yeah.
Come on. Nothing. Can't believe what's going on there today.
Steve, I hope that is true, my friend. Let me just read the comments here, guys. We'll have to reply to them in a minute. Steve says, FSG to announce Alonso as the new manager on 1st of June. What do you guys think about that? Do you think this is real? Because I think there's some people saying that anyway.
There's more chance of Alonso going back to Madrid than that happening.
Look, bro, we live in a
Say what
world
you
where
think, Dom.
everyone's
Say what you
saying
think.
they know, but really, the only people
Live in the
who
know, yeah.
are
Yeah.
Alonso and Henry or Edwards, whatever.
Yeah.
If they know they're going to go that way, they're going to go that way. You know, so I love how all these guys just come out of nowhere. Oh, he's signing. He's coming. As soon as the final whistle's blown against Brentford,
Yeah.
he'll be there waiting to come on the pitch. Slott's going to sing his name, Alonso. You know what I mean?
The thing is, guys, like I've always said it. If they were gonna get Alonso in, we would have had an announcement a while ago. Even if he was coming, you know, after obviously this manager when the season ends, we would have had an announcement. If you know what I mean, they would have prepared it that way, as they did with Jurgen and Slot. Remember when when Klopp said he was leaving, they already lined up Slot, didn't they? We already knew about Slot, so just
Yeah, we did
yeah.
actually.
But this is a bit different because Slot would have got sacked. Klopp wouldn't have. Klopp had to leave after 9 years. Slot's like, oh, you better leave. You know what I mean? Go. So, bit of a difference. I would say is a bit different, but I think the way our club rolls,
Big up, Steve.
people like Sabotolo were.
Dogs in the
None of
house,
us knew that they were coming to Liverpool, and they both came.
Yeah.
So it's one of them sort of stories, I believe, for this one. Hopefully, because at the end of the day, if Slot stays next season, bro, whoa.
Well, good luck to everybody, innit, man? I ain't gonna be around, but good luck to everybody. I'm gonna do Italian football and Spanish. Yeah, I mean, no English football.
No, wallahi, do you know what? When I was a kid, I always admired AC Milan. You know, I might just go back to that.
Yeah, AC Milan was my team back in the days. AC
I love
Milan.
AC Milan. I used to have AC Milan tops. So I was always.
Yeah, I've had that.
Is that true what Stevie says now, Fozzy?
Huh?
Because you said
And you still
Alonso
got it.
contract
I
finishes
said,
with
man,
Madrid
an
on May
Opal one,
30th.
isn't it?
Is that true?
Yeah, Opal. I used to have Opal. Yeah.
Lotto,
Yeah.
Yeah. What did you say? Sorry, Kofar. What did you say, bro? Go for it.
Stevie's put the Alonso contract finishes with Madrid on May 30th. Is that true?
That's what Uncle Frank said when he was on here the other day with me and Dean. He said like the reason they're not announcing Alonso is because he's contracted to Real Madrid still, and they can't announce anything, so they got to wait until the end of the season, around June time, to announce it basically. But the thing is, like, the more you look at Arne Slot, the more comfortable he is in the job, and the more I'm hearing about what I said 3 weeks ago, which I used on my previous stream today. What I said was, you guys can believe me or not, there's something that FSG do. The hierarchies at a football club, they always make excuses. So the excuses that's been used, and it came out from Paul Joyce the other day, is these players that we signed was never Arne Slot's players. There was more Richard Hughes and Marco Edwards choices. You know, like Wirtz was obviously Marco Edwards. The rest were like something between them two, Richard Hughes and Marco Edwards. So that's the story that's going on, going around. Because I did a stream 3 weeks ago, and I said maybe the reason this guy is smiling and he's happy is because it wasn't his team in the first place, and this is why he probably told them, well, there you go, this is your players. It's not working. This is not the type of players I coach. I coach team with wingers, pace, and all that stuff. I don't coach technical players. So he's got that excuse on his side to remain at the football club because, unfortunately, these guys signed these players for him. And
you know what, Foz, sorry to cut across to you. Yeah, right. That's not even an excuse because the thing is about him. Thing is about it. He signed up for a job like this. He's a head coach.
I know what you're saying, Unks.
And a head coach. What do I say? A head coach at the end of the day don't buy players. They don't get rid of players. They get players at the day. And all you
Unks,
do.
I agree with you. But the thing is, what you need to understand is what these owners, these people, these hierarchies do at Liverpool Football Club. There's always an excuse to keep people at the football club. They already planned this. I'm not saying he planned it. I'm saying they already planned this, if you know what I mean. So if anything goes wrong, they will take the blame, not Arne Slot, to keep him around. Do you get what I'm saying, Unks? That's what they do. Because they don't want to get a top coach. They never do.
But you know what I also doesn't, right? It furthermore makes them look stupid because at the end of the day, it's like saying, well, look.
They've done it before.
You know what I mean? Well, you're the cause of this. You're the cause of this and that, right? And why are you getting players at the end of the day that you know that he can't coach? So they make them stupid. But I agree what you're saying. But the thing is about that's why I said this and they, right? The whole regime needs to go. Yeah. Because at the end of the day, you get rid of Arne Slot, right? And say that you bring in Xabi Alonso, which I hope bringing Sammy Alonso, right? You bring him in there, he does good for you about 1 or 2 seasons, does good for you. Then you're gonna start treating him, right? You're gonna start treating him at the day like how you treated Klopp, yeah. And then what's gonna happen in the day is like Sammy Alonso's gonna get fed up, and he's gonna leave, yeah.
That's why he's not coming in. That's what I'm saying. They can't have a manager like that. They can't. A manager that gives it to them is not what they want. You're spot on.
Right, but they're gonna leave, and then what's gonna happen? You think we got it bad with this Arne Slot? Trust me, they will dig up an even worse manager than him.
Oh, 100%. 100%.
Even worse manager than him. And then you know what we will be? We'll be like where Tottenham and West Ham are.
Yeah.
Fighting to get out relegation, and then you got like a manager and owners telling us fans that he's not that bad, not that bad. We'll be all right. We'll get away from sort of like we'll get away from relegation spot. But that's top four. Top four is where they want to be. They don't want to go. Yeah, but what's going to happen? Yeah, they're going to tell you that, and then sort of like when it sort of like comes to inevitable that you're going to get relegated, they say, "Oh, don't worry," and then we'll bounce right back.
We'll bounce back. That's where I come in, Unks, and this is what they said in the round the table. If you guys heard it, they said if the season doesn't go according to plan, which is top 4. We're willing to take a hit because we've got enough finance to recover next season. That's what they said. And people didn't even listen to those things, what they're saying. They were planning for next season anyway. They've given up on this season back in December time. Because if you guys don't believe me, look at the January transfer window. Everyone in this panel right now can say, we needed players, obviously, for the second half of the season, right? Am I wrong, guys? To keep us in the Champions League spots, to at least salvage something towards getting the points on Arsenal and Manchester City, if you know what I mean.
So many was there for the taking.
Yeah, so they like, come on, we was going for it's like what they do in every transfer window. They pretend they went for Gehi, and then there you go. It fell through. Same as Caicedo, same as Tchouameni, same as Bellingham, same as Fekir. The list goes on. It's always the same movie. That's what I'm trying to tell you guys. They planned. It's calculated. All this stuff they do is calculated. So they will avoid success consistently. For some reason, I don't know why that is. I don't know why. Maybe because they have to spend a lot of money every season. They don't want that. But real ownerships don't act like this. That's success. Real ownership actually spend at the right time. Real ownership strengthen the squad at the right time. And these guys never do it. That's why I say to you, man, the reason he's staying is because they blaming themselves for buying these players. They've already said that. And Paul Joyce actually put it out there the other day. They said it was Richard Hughes and Marco Ozil that bought these players, and Arne Slot is free of criticism. That's what. There you go.
Yeah, but he's a head coach at the end of the day. That's what he's supposed to do.
Yeah,
Do you know, I had a guy on my stream a few days ago, and he's a Red Sox fan, American.
Yeah.
He said most of the Red Sox fans think FSG is prioritizing Liverpool than them, which actually made me laugh.
This is the first time we spent money since they've been here. So what are they talking about?
Yeah.
Exactly.
The other times we bought in players, we had to sell the same amount of players to get the money in. So what are they talking about?
I told them that the most, before this season gone, the most we've spent was Van Dijk or Alisson.
Yeah, but Coutinho left.
It.
Yeah, Coutinho left.
We had to sell Coutinho.
Finance that with that.
Yeah, there you go. So I don't know where's this idea that he prioritizes Red Sox more than Liverpool. It should be the other way around, actually.
You know what it is, well, this is me. If Arne Slot is here next season, I'm not here. My new thing I'm gonna be doing, Arne Slot, Alonso coming in, he will be Salah to Robert to sign when they're there. That's not happening, man. He probably got Chelsea. If Arne Slot is still here next season and stuff, right?
Yeah,
I'm doing something different. I'll be commentating on Spanish football, Portuguese football, and German football. That's me next season. I think that way I'll probably be happy. I'm not going through another season like this when I told you so. When I told you so, I'm not going for another season like this. I ain't got the time.
It's funny, Unks. It's funny. Like everything you say, you hear it on the streams, word for word, don't you? You hear.
No, I'm hearing. That's what's pissing me off, right? Everything that I've said, everything that you said, Fozi, we're hearing it word for word back on the streams. and it's from the people at the end of the day, right?
But when we first say it, what did they do?
They dismissed us.
There you go.
They dismissed us. And
Well, conspiracy theorists. That's our name. Conspiracy theorists.
That's what we're talking about. Then at the end of the day, I'm hearing Gifty on the stream the other day, talking about saying things verbatim than what you said to me. A year before.
Wow.
Imagine that.
A year before.
When it's true but not popular, it's only until everyone else catches up that it becomes true then. But it was always true anyway.
Spot on.
Exactly. A spot on, cop father. Spot on. You know what I mean? Because we talked about, listen, we've had conversations and me and Fozi actually fell out about this, you know.
Yeah, me and him had actually fallen out.
Yeah, we fallen out about this. Seriously, we fell out about this and all that. And then we come to the thing where, yeah.
That's what Arnie's got.
Yo, uncle, you're right. Oh, you're right, uncle. You're right. No, it's true. You know, because you're right. Huh?
That's what Arnie's doing now. He's ruining brother relationships, man.
Oh hell yeah, man.
What's going on here?
No, but
everything, man.
Then the things about it, JK, what it was at the day, it's like certain things of what me and Fuzz have said, you know what I mean, and what I've said at the day, right? Yeah, it's coming to pass now. Do you know what I mean? And I hate the fact, JK. This is what I hate the fact that all these top freaking content creators, they're choosing now to crash out.
It's a joke.
They're choosing now to crash out.
It's too late. It's too late.
I'm not a big fan, Uncle Rods, of embarrassing the club when you're moaning about the club.
Exactly, brother.
You got to keep it
spot on
bit.
with that one.
Yep.
I don't want to.
1 million%.
I don't want to be like Arsenal, United,
You
Chelsea,
did.
all them guys. No. Got to keep it classy. Hence why you never hear me shouting about slot, this, that, and the other. At the end of the day, it's a game of football, and there's only one way to play it, with a bit of passion and a bit of energy. And this guy lacks that, and that's for me enough to say, look, you got £500 million worth of players in that squad there, even more. You know what I mean?
Right,
look, can't get them to play football.
Look what Steve is saying, guys. But hang on a second. Look at the Henry's flying over. Yeah, the skeleton is flying over. What to do? Something to Hughes and stuff. Yeah, right.
Skeletor, you mean?
Skeletor.
You know what it is, JK? What it was at the day, I was just like, even in the beginning, before Arnie Slot came in, what I was doing, and I was pointing out simple facts at the day, and the simple fact was at the day, he wasn't the standard of Liverpool.
Yes, you did say that.
Needed, yeah, that it wasn't the standard, and right, and he didn't have the experience. So, like, I can get people moaning about the club like Arsenal do and this and that, right?
Yeah.
What I was doing at the day, so I pointed out simple facts at the day. So then it doesn't become sort of like doesn't become moaning. What it does become at the day is factual statements. Do you know what I mean? Because what it is at the day, like this season at the day, we actually seen what I was saying in the beginning. So then, what I was saying in the beginning, and you see it now, it then becomes a factual statement. It doesn't become sort of like moaning. Because I don't like moaning. People moan about this.
Well, that's what they said to you, innit? In the beginning.
You know what I mean?
They said
Exactly.
to you. You're moaning. Yeah.
Because most of the people at the day that moan about the club at the day, right, guaranteed that they've got nothing to moan about.
Yeah.
They've got nothing to moan about. Yeah. But we had something to talk about. Well, I had something to talk about. Because what it was at the day, right? I was vexed because like our first choice at the day was there's 3 choices at the day that we had, yeah? 3 choices that we had: Alonso, Amrin, and Zerbi. Yeah? Those are the 3 choices they had, right? Alonso wanted to stay in Germany for 1 more season and stuff, right? Why didn't it say to him right then, yeah, bro, you know what I mean? Yeah. Bro, all right then, you know what, stay in Germany for 1 season. For 1 season, and what we're doing, we're getting into a manager and that for the season, and then you come and take over. Because you know what, they could have worked out a deal like that if they was very serious about getting Alonso, but they never. All right, that's done. Yeah. Your next choice at the day was Ruben Amorim, and I don't care what he done at Man United, because at the end of the day, when he comes to Liverpool, he won't be doing that, because at the end of the day, we had the players to play how we wanted to play. Trust me, he went to the players. Yeah, right. Yeah. So you went to Ruben Amorim. Ruben Amorim said he wanted 20 million all in package. 20 million. Oh, that's a bit too much for us. Can't you come down a bit? No. Don't you want quality? He goes, yeah, but we ain't really got. You know what I mean? Well, forget it then. Do you know what I mean? Right? Yeah. So then at the day, right, they couldn't go to De Zerbi because De Zerbi's already gone to Marseille now.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? So then they picked this guy called Arne Slot. That's been in the Dutch league and stuff, right? No, the Dutch league at the day is not strong. It's not strong because most of their good players at the day they either come to England or they go to Germany.
Yeah.
They don't stay near the visa. They don't stay there, right? Not strong enough for that. You won it with won it league with final then for the final. Final without hardly winning the thing. Even sort of like what's it? Who's that guy? He's Umbrella Man. Who's Umbrella Man?
McLaren.
McLaren at the day went to didn't he go to Viet? Which did he go to? He went to one Dutch team, and he went to one Dutch team, and he won the league with that Dutch team in the thing that right. As the first time that Dutch teams won the league, right. What happened next season when he went to Wolfsburg? He didn't last. He didn't last a whole season at the day, and they just say, "Sorry, mate, you got to go." Yeah, right. Now, they didn't really do their due diligence at the day on Arne Slot. Yeah, all they saw at the day, they can get Arne Slot at the day, right, for 8 million cheaper than what they can get Ruben Amorim. That was good. That was good enough for them. That was good enough for him to bring him in. You understand what I'm saying? Didn't do their due diligence and that. You know what I mean? Because they thought at the day, well, listen, at the end of the day, listen, we got Jurgen Klopp's team for the last season, you know, with intensity, everything like that. Yeah, he can be all right with that. You know what I mean? He'll be all right with that.
Cheap option, as they say, innit, Uncle? Cheap option.
Cheap option.
Cost effective.
Yes.
And plus as well. And plus as well, right? Arne Slot speaks the language that what they speak at the day, and he's a yes man.
Yes, man. Yeah.
He's a yes man. He will not speak against regime. He's a yes man. Do you understand what I'm saying? Right?
Yeah.
That was speaking against the players, though. He loves to do that.
Huh?
He will speak against the players because he loves to do that. Apparently.
Yeah, but
he don't take accountability. He don't take accountability.
But this is what the owners want because most of them players there, right? Yeah, that's still left. Most of them, and they are Jurgen Klopp's.
They're champions.
We got rid of most of them anyway. So
and even like Harvey Elliott. Look how he treated Harvey Elliott.
He was sitting in the Villa stand with his.
When I saw him on TV today, I actually felt so bad.
Yeah,
he was just wasting a year of his career, man.
He just literally,
and that's that. But don't forget, that's down to the head coach.
But ain't that? Didn't you get the warning signs? Like for me, you know, when it all started for me with Arne Slot, when he wasn't even the Liverpool manager, it was when he was still at Feyenoord. As soon as I knew he was giving us, even then I was like, yo, this guy's in a job. And their fans going to be a bit pissed off that he's coming like, I'm going to Liverpool, lads, but still working for Feyenoord.
And Liverpool haven't even announced it at that time either, JK. Yeah, Liverpool haven't even announced it at that time either.
Yeah, he did the exact same thing. Who was he with before Feyenoord?
Alkmaar.
Alkmaar. You know he got sacked from Alkmaar for the exact same reason. He's
no, he left. He should have won the league in the pandemic season, but the season was cancelled, didn't it?
No, I think Mo might be right. You know, I think Mo might be right because I think.
I don't think he got sacked because he was speaking to Feyenoord, behind.
So they sacked him for that. Okay.
They sacked him for that.
I thought you meant like bad results in that. Okay.
No. They sacked him for actually speaking to AZ Alkmaar when he was in contract.
There you go.
Imagine he was successful with Liverpool, what he could have done if Real Madrid were chasing him with Barcelona and that.
There you go.
Do you think
can't be trusted, man? Can't be trusted.
You think he'll think about us for a second if Real Madrid knock on his door tomorrow?
Nah.
What about PSG? PSG?
Oh, PSG be there tomorrow.
Yeah, I swear I was gonna say something, but I just remembered I'm on YouTube, so I'll just keep it.
Yeah, 1 second, guys. 1 second. Let me just go through the comments. Yeah, I can see Beans and Toast says I can see why people don't want to watch this anymore. It's BS football, 100%, bro.
Bless up, Beans.
100%, man. Steve is back, Mr. Steve, my brother Steve is back in the house. What are you saying, Steve? It's not allowing me, but there we go. Cheap broke FSG don't know nothing about footy. But they ain't blind, deaf or dumb to see what is going on the pitch and noise of it. They are business guys, sorry. they won't let LFC brand get damaged and lose. What do you guys think about that comment there?
It's true, because if we were going to be champions next week after we win the league, win the game or whatever, see that new Adidas top that's going to come out on the 19th? That'll
The
be
old
sold
school,
out.
old school, innit?
That's
The old
business.
school. Yeah, yeah.
There you
Might
go.
be.
That's business for me. Winning is the biggest marketing tool you can have in football. Simple as.
Anton, I want to ask you. Go carry on, Jeff. Finish. Okay, go on. Go on.
No, that's it. That's the business
Yeah.
side of football. It all boils down to the pitch, really, innit? It doesn't matter about nothing else. What happens
wanna-
on the pitch happens
wanna-
on the chills.
Yeah, 100%, bro. 100%. I want to ask a question to Anton. So Anton's been FSG for a long time, and what was the reasons for you to be FSG at Ant? Because I know my reasons. I always say it in the
Bro,
live stream.
I think it was smoke and mirrors from way back, man, when he was talking shit about everything. Yeah, we're gonna do this, and plus Foz, as we know Americans. You know what I mean? Like, I'm not knocking any Americans there. For them, especially when it comes to football, soccer, for them is business. And not there's no love in the game. You know what I mean? So it's just where they go golden gooses, bro. To be honest, and then the money they're gonna spend is the money they want coming in.
Yeah.
They don't want money going out, really and truly. We're golden gooses. It's as simple as that. And I knew they were using us as such. And I don't see us from way back then going further than we usually could go.
And what's the reason? Like, I'm gonna ask all of you guys. Like, I just want to know from your point of view. I know my point of view. What's the issue with these people for not wanting sustainable success? Why is it always minimal success, scattered success?
Yeah, punts.
Is it by design or Ponce. Ponce, yeah, Ponce, 100%. Is it by design or is it by accident these things happen to them? That's what I want to know.
They're comfortable, man. That's what they
This
are.
is to everybody. Everybody can just say their own
They're
opinions.
comfortable as long as they're getting their money at the end of the day. As long as the club is qualifying for Champions League and they're getting that Champions League money and they're getting their profits year in and year out, do you think they care of what the club has happened to them? It's happening to the club. They don't give a shit. As long as they're
long as it stays
making their
sustainable.
pockets. Yeah, that's exactly what I'm looking for. As long as it's stagnating for the way they want, they don't care what happens to the football club. They actually don't. How long has it been there? Because I actually don't remember. When did they come into the club, FSG? When did they come?
2010, something like that.
16, yeah.
2010.
Years ago.
Yeah.
So what? 16 years now.
Yeah.
16
Not
years.
great.
And we're still
Yeah.
facing the same issues, if you know what I mean.
It's a
Need a
joke.
DM.
Still need a DM, yeah.
Yeah.
Wataru Endo is our only. Wataru Endo is our only number 6. That is a joke.
Yeah.
It's funny that, isn't it, about the DM, like, we're still waiting. You know what I mean? Since Fabinho left, we're still waiting, man. How many years ago did some Fabinho leave? It's
What,
crazy, man.
4 years now Fabinho left and we don't have an actual start.
And people don't understand, like, the you know, like, if you get a DM, the change in the team that will be, like, do you get what I'm saying? Like, the protection in front of that defense, how different it will be.
I don't think people remember.
I don't think
how
they recognize that.
Fabinho was. Do you remember how Fabinho was actually playing football? That guy was a beast. Fabinho was a fucking beast.
He was a destroyer.
We went to the new camp away, yeah, with Messi in the team, with Suarez in the team, with Coutinho in the team. We lost 3-0, yeah. And all of us, I'm sure it's all of us, we still knew we was going to come back in the second leg. Even though we
Exactly.
was 3-0 down. That's
that's
how
Salah.
confident we used
That's
to be.
Salah,
how
by
it
the
was
way.
With
them
that
days.
Salah and Firmino.
There you go.
You know what I mean? We had Origi and Shaqiri started that game. And we still came back and won that game 4-0. You know what I mean? That's the confidence we used to have. Now,
Mr. Wijnaldum, you know, Mr.
Gini
Wijnaldum.
Wijnaldum of all people.
but everybody, look at the man management. Look what Jurgen did to him. Told him, sit on the bench, you're not going to start this game. Made him angry. Told him to get on the pitch, you're gonna play as a DM, you're not going to be going forward. What did he do? He never listened to Jurgen. He went up, scored 2 goals. That's the anger he was feeling to do things like that.
He
That's
was
man
fuming
management.
at the end.
That is man management at its best. So you got that weapon in the on the bench that normally starts. It's very angry. You bring him on, all of a sudden he does all that madness. Come on, man. Come on. Only Jurgen can think like
made
this.
him angry. He deliberately made him angry, didn't he?
The guy's a
no,
genius.
bro,
The guy's a genius, man.
Ronaldo
Soon as
came
you
on
went
that
2-1
pitch.
today, you never got that feeling. You know what? We'll come back and win this 3-2. Don't worry about that.
The guy
You
is
didn't
a
get that feeling.
genius,
Never.
man. The guy is a
Now-
genius.
And now we have McAllister. I
doofus.
swear he was one of our best midfielders last season. This guy made him look like Jay Spear in this season.
I'm
Making
not
that
like
make
these people.
sense.
I'm not like these people.
Jay
bro,
Spearing.
you know
You
what I
said
mean?
Jay Spearing.
Yeah, he actually looks like Jay Spear in that midfield. Make it make sense.
It does actually, man.
He does
Make that
actually,
make
yeah.
sense.
You know
He
what's
made him
funny?
get
though?
the
Doing
skiffle
not for
skiffle
their
as well,
big
yeah?
goal.
He made him get the
What was he
skiffle
doing?
as well.
Scooby-Doo mascot.
You know what?
Jay
You know.
Spearing.
Jay Spearing.
You know what's
a
sad,
joke,
guys. Like
man.
if you look at it from a point of view of what these players are used to, they no longer play the football they used to. So us having a go at them, it ain't the right way, because I look at it from a point of view of, if 11 players are playing badly at the same time, that can't be the players. It's got to be the coach.
Can
You know what I
never be.
mean? Because if it's 1-2, you could replace them, right? You could get other players, compete for their players' position. Then all of a sudden they're going to raise their game and take their position back. That's how it is. But when entire 11 players are bad at the same time, then you got to ask yourself, what is the problem? It's the coach.
Do you
know what I
remember
mean?
when
Because
we
I look at these players in the previous seasons, even under Klopp. How many of you guys will say McAllister shit, Gakpo is shit, Szoboszlai is shit, Gravenberch? How many of you were saying that? Van Dijk is shit, Salah is shit? Because there's no one in that team right now can say they're head and shoulders above everybody else. You saw Szoboszlai today. One of the goals was his fault. When we equalised, I think he slipped over and they scored a goal.
yeah.
So even Szoboszlai is going to get the bollocking now. So
Well, Szoboszlai wasn't any better than last season, Fozi. You've already said that. He's exactly the same as he was last season. There's no difference.
he's an athlete, bro. That's what he is. So the difference is he's
Two
taking free
assists
kicks.
today.
He's taking free kicks that Trent used to take now, and is making him look better. But is he scoring goals all the time? Is he creating chances all the time? He does it in scattered moments. He doesn't really do it consistently.
He was the best out of a rotten freak.
He was the best player for us today, for me.
Best.
He was all
From a
over the pitch
rotten
for us.
punch, he was
giving 100%.
actually the free. They can, I can take this out of the rotten punch.
Yeah.
He was
He
that way
knows.
very much.
He knows that him and the other, what's his name, the left back, Kirk has got the summer off because Hungary ain't in the World Cup, so he's giving 100 miles per hour now. He's thinking, I've only got 2 more games left, I might as well do it.
Wicked,
He ain't worried about injuries and that. He's like, yeah, sod it. I think that plays a part, man.
Yeah.
Some
Let me go
people
for the
like
comments, guys,
McAllister.
please. We'll just answer the questions back to the comments, innit, man? Let's give it to them. Yeah. If Slot stays, you might not tip. You might not make it to Europe next season.
Yeah.
You guys agree with this one?
We might
Yeah,
not even make
100%
Europe
agree.
now.
Agree.
Just if we fuck up against Brentford and Bournemouth win their both games that they got left now, we'll be out of Champions League.
Yep.
Such harsh language,
Yeah.
my boy. Such
Harsh
harsh
reality.
language, my boy.
Listen. If we are the Champions League, it's going to hurt. It's going to hurt FSG.
Big time.
You know what?
Big up, Lucky, man.
Hurts them.
Come on,
I'm
Greg.
sorry. Sometimes we
You
need
know
to.
what,
But I know
Anton?
to spite ourselves, man.
Anton,
We're
they
gonna
don't,
win.
the thing is that they don't care because all they do is like, remember what we talked about before, Fuzz? Is that sort of like they only start spending money when they drop out the Champions League
Drop
spot.
top 4, yeah.
Champions League,
yeah,
Yeah, so
yeah.
basically, if they drop out the Champions League spot, right?
They're gonna
All they
spend,
do they spend some money. They spend some money that summer,
yeah.
in order to get back in the Champions League, and then they kick back and relax.
I'm glad you said that, because I completely forgot about that. We said that years ago. Yeah.
Real talk. That's what they do. These people are evil people. They're Trump supporters, to ask Clark.
Yeah. That says a lot. You know what I mean? But he's right, though. He's
Does
right.
everything, bro. Yeah.
Yeah.
Eid Mubarak, Klopp, bring Klopp back. If you had a choice between Klopp and Alonso, which one do you guys take?
Klopp.
Fucking
They drunk
end
already.
this stream.
They drunk
End
already.
this stream. That quickness is.
That was quick. He was
But you know what I
fastest.
do?
He was
You know what I
fastest.
do? You know what I'm doing? And Dave, this is what I do. Yeah.
I love this stream,
I
guys.
love-
Keep going, man. This
I love-
stream is free. Are you guys still around, or you want to go?
I'm here, man. Don't worry.
No,
We're
I've
not
got
going
nothing.
nowhere.
No,
We
Come on,
not
it's Friday
going
night.
nowhere.
Friday night. Come on, man.
You know
I've
what
got
it is,
nothing to do
yeah?
on a Saturday, mate. You carry on.
You know what it is, right? This is the dream thing, yeah? Imagine that day you had Klopp and then day as manager, Alonso, number 2, and Steven Gerrard is sporting director. Bomba clad.
Oh, Lord have mercy.
I'll sign up for that.
Imagine.
Imagine
with these players, man. Just imagine Klopp with these players.
That's
Holy
good for
shit.
Liverpool, isn't it?
Stop it, bro.
Holy
Stop it,
shit.
bro.
You know, like if you
Stop
do
it.
something like that, that's for the benefit of Liverpool, and that's a longevity. You know what I mean? It's not one of those things like short term, like what we're doing right now. So that's people that love the football club, if you know what I mean. So it's going to be like 5 to 6 years of, you know, them lot being there, trying to bring back Liverpool to the success that we used to have in the past. When you get these short term, like Richard Hughes and Michael Edwards and Arne Slot, that have no association with Liverpool Football Club, this is what you get. You know what I mean? So you need people that have passion. That's what do Liverpool fans need? What makes Liverpool fans tick? Passion. Hard work.
Passion.
I mean, heart, grit. That's what you need. And that's what we don't have. If you look at Arne Slot, we don't connect with him. No matter how many years he will stay here, we would never connect with him. Let me just put it that way. That's how bad this relationship is. Huh?
He's a punk, that's why.
Yeah.
He's a punk. No, seriously, he is a punk.
No, say you want to Rods. Call him a batty fish. Come on. You know you want him.
A butty fish, that man. It's true though, man. But the thing is about it, when you look at sort of like this is some of his quotes. I mean, this is some of the Arne Slot's quotes in there.
No.
Clearly, it's a man that doesn't care about Liverpool Football Club.
Hell no.
Number one is him.
Yeah. Look what he said tonight. You know what I mean? Oh, scoring 2 at Villa is not too bad.
I said this before the stream as well. He said that I know what the teams are having an easy time pressing or breaking our press, and I know how exactly to fix it.
Yeah, he did say
next
that.
season.
Yeah. You know me, I always pick up some things in it, Mo.
What do you mean, bro?
You know the one who made me laugh. You know the one that made me laugh. No, you know what the one that made me laugh when he said, "I gave instructions to the players and they didn't take it forward, so you know it's not my fault." You know what I mean? I swear he said that. He gave instruction to the players and they didn't take it on. That's what he said.
What's the instructions?
So what's the point of you being there if they don't take your instructions? Just get out.
Or maybe his instructions just pure shit and the players don't understand it. It's just one of them two.
Well,
No, they know it's bullshit. That's what it is. They know they can see through the bullshit.
But Anton, if a head coach says that, what do you think of him, mate? Like you shouldn't be at the job, innit? Like, anyways, because the players don't even take your instructions.
100%.
That means there's no one that believes in it at the football club. So just leave.
Foz. It don't take a genius to just go on Google and look at man's CV. The man's CV, come on, bro. Come on. I got a better CV than fucking Arne Slot, bro. Fucking, he won the Premier League, but after that, before that, what did he have, bro?
The Dutch League, apparently. The Dutch League
and the Cruyff Cup.
The Dutch League, the smoking weed league, yeah? Come on, man.
Reed Van Nistelrooy. Reed Van Nistelrooy was a Van Persie, one of them two, actually won. Can you imagine that?
Wow.
Yeah.
Hey, if one of us actually go and take Feyenoord or Ajax or Eindhoven or one of them teams, we can actually win the league.
Yeah. Anything's possible, mate.
Has Feyenoord won the league this season?
I really believe that.
Has Feyenoord won the league this season?
I'm not sure who won.
I'm ringing them up tomorrow. Yeah.
I know Van Persie.
Hey, got any vacancies, mate?
We've got a manager here that needs a job. Yeah,
I know Van Persie's that thing, isn't it? Van Persie's that.
Have you got any? What's your CV? I worked in KFC, McDonald's, and if you were football, I watch it all the time.
I watched Match of the Day. So did Arne Slot.
There you
That's
go.
how he got it.
You're hired, Fred. You're hired.
Okay, I'm sorted. Look, bro, the guy in the chat's asking about what's the difference between Klopp and Slot. For me, Klopp makes average players great, and Slot makes great players average. Simple as. He's made Wirtz, bro. He's made Wirtz look like he's never played football before, man.
Wirtz was playing as a striker tonight.
He was.
He was.
He actually was.
He will tell us he's playing a false 9.
I don't mind him playing a false 9 as long as he does it well, and he doesn't.
He's playing everybody. He's playing everybody out of position, and he's playing
everyone but himself.
Yeah. Look, Fozi was on about the 2. We got 2 set pieces today, sort of goals, right? We never did nothing with the ball where we looked like we were going to score. Like got the ball, 1-2, bang.
whatever.
I've been saying that for weeks, my friend. Like, we don't create chances. We don't, the thing is,
good news,
West.
though, guys. It's good news.
Huh?
Good news. There's good news though. Liverpool's miracle in Istanbul is coming on Monday on Netflix.
It's something to watch, isn't it?
That's something, guys. Come on, that's something.
Talking about that, have you lot watched the France one when the 2010 debacle happened? Don't know if you lot remember that.
2010
the World Cup, the World Cup 2010, where Patrice Evra and Anelka had the problem with the manager.
I didn't see that.
Yeah, go watch it.
There's always Patrice Evra there, isn't it? Evra is always in the conversation, man.
Yeah,
I love this game.
So annoying. It's annoying. It's damn annoying, man.
He used to live across the road from me. I used to see him now and again.
It is in Ireland, nah.
I said, you're right, bro, but you pay for the enemy, bro. You pay for the enemy.
No, man. It's just like...
I just read this.
What is that? Steven Gerrard, what?
Steven Gerrard, after Liverpool's loss against Aston Villa, Liverpool performance was unacceptable for a club of Liverpool's size, especially after spending close to 500 million in the summer.
No clear identity.
With the level of investment, you should be fighting for a major trophies, not struggling.
One at a time.
Who's reading this?
One person read it at a time.
Who's reading this, actually, yeah.
Oh. Okay, with the level of investment, you should be fighting for major trophies and not struggling just to stay in the top four. He's right about that. I mean, we're supposed to be, competing for the league title, not freaking being happy to finish top four ahead of fucking Brentford and Brighton and things like that.
Well done.
You know what I mean? So he's right. He's 100% right what he's saying.
What I want now, after Gerrard said this, what I want now, all of these big time YouTubers that's actually not saying a single bad word about Liverpool. Go and say something about Steven Gerrard, what he said there now then.
Yeah.
Exactly.
How dare you? Go say something.
The team looks lost. There's no clear identity, no consistency, and no honestly. And honestly, I don't understand what the tactical direction is supposed to be anymore. Yeah. He's 100% about that. But we don't know. Do you guys know about the tactical side of the game? I don't know.
I was watching the game. Right, okay, what are the players doing here?
Yeah. So he says, what worries me most is the idea of carrying these same problems into next season. That's what we said, Uncle Ross. Remember that? And hoping things suddenly improve. It ain't gonna improve because when you're in this rut and you have this, when you're in this rut and you can't get out of it during this season, it ain't gonna change next season. And there's someone said something about Ten Hag. Remember Ten Hag? His first season was iffy. And then he took it on to the next season, and then it just got all messy, if you know what I mean. So similar things happening.
Klopp had rough patches, but Klopp's rough patches lasted a couple of games or whatever. This guy's, as soon as we won the league, he's been hitting downhill. He's been downhill.
And it hasn't changed. Nothing's changed though, JK. Nothing's changed.
It's got worse.
So if you look at from the beginning of the season till now, it's all the same. If you know what I mean, we haven't seen no improvement.
Imagine the first 5 games we actually won. Imagine if we didn't win now. We scammed them 5 games, by the way.
We did. Last minute winners.
Yeah.
We'll be 10th or something now.
Yeah. He says he finishes with Liverpool standards are much bigger than this. Sometimes football forces clubs into difficult decisions. And if this continues, maybe it's time for both sides to move on before next season.
My captain. That's leadership right there.
He's 100% right. What do you guys think about this comment?
He says that. Forget about it, bro. It's the end of the season. Cool. He's not said it like months ago. He said it now. Good timing and that. So, yeah, sound.
If Steven Gerrard, the great Steven Gerrard himself saying this, and the board is just not going to listen, or at least take into consideration of this guy knows the club.
This guy is Mr. Liverpool himself.
Literally Mr. Liverpool himself.
Look what he's saying, guys. You know what I mean? Like, he's had enough, like all of us. So we can't be wrong of being angry and these people telling us to calm down. There you go.
Who posted this? Who posted this?
Us to calm down.
Who posted this?
I don't know this guy.
Don't know who this guy is, to be fair.
Fictional football quotes.
Oh, it's fictional quotes. So I don't
Yeah.
think this is real then.
Is it not?
He said fictional quotes on his bio.
Maybe. No, that's him though, isn't it? But I don't know if he got this from somewhere. But
It sounds good though.
yeah, it sounds
Sound
brilliant.
good, to
It
be
sounds
fair.
brilliant. It sounds brilliant to
He
me.
would say though. That does sound like something
But he will
Steven
say
Gerrard
that. He
would
will say
Yeah,
that. He
yeah,
will
yeah,
actually
yeah.
say things like that, if you know what I mean. So yeah, but
I'll have that. Anyway, I'll have that. What you?
I love that anyway, man. I love that anyway.
I'll have
So.
that, bro. I'll do it.
I want to
Any
hear
day,
it.
bro.
I want to hear it, bro.
Yeah, it'd be funny. I'm having that all day long, mate. Do you know what I mean? Fiction of truth. I'm having all day long.
If it meant that Liverpool would get rid of Slot, would you take a season in Europa League?
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Did you ask me that question the other night, didn't you, Cops? Didn't you?
Probably ask you lots of questions, mate. Now we're
Oh,
down
no,
there.
yeah. To be fair, to be fair.
People are forgetting last club season we were in the Europa League.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So I'll definitely take a Europa League season if that means Klopp is gone. I mean, Klopp is gone. Oh, if that means
because
Van Slot is gone.
FSG are looking to stay in the Champions League. So right now, there's a chance we won't make Champions League. Does that not force their hand to get rid of him to bring in another one? Because he's not succeeded in his goal.
I don't think you guys heard them. What they said was the way the season is going, considering like the Jota thing and stuff like Jota rest in peace and the new players not integrating with the team. We're willing to take a hit this season. That's what they said. It came out of their mouth.
Yeah,
We're willing to, which means like we're financially secured for this season. So next season we can spend if we're at the Champions League. That's what they said. That came out of their mouth.
How can you win the Premier League and then the season after that you say we can take a hit season?
That makes no sense.
It makes no sense.
Because what they're trying to say, I think Fozzie said
To you, it doesn't make sense,
this is a
but to them it does.
transition season.
To them it does because continuous success is not in their actual,
Vocabulary.
yeah, it's not something they're part of. They just want to do scattered success. That's how they are.
And I think
so. If you got that mindset in the last 16 years, if you look at Liverpool, that's how we've been. Even under a great manager like Jurgen Klopp, we wasn't always successful with Jurgen. We did struggle a lot of seasons.
Yeah.
We didn't spend for years, windows we didn't spend with them. And I think what it is, these guys are sort of happy now with the market price of if they're going to sell it tomorrow, they'll get 4 to 5 billion for it. They're fucking happy as fuck. So they're thinking, you know what, let's put a penny pinch now before we leave, you know what I mean? Could be. But that's one thing I think as well. They're happy with the price value they're going to get. So they're looking at they squeeze the barrel. Okay, we spent big last summer. Come on.
Fozi,
It's the manager. As I said before, the cement of the building, not great.
Fozi,
So
go to Ben Jacobs' account on Twitter. Sorry to cut you off, by the way. So go to Ben Jacobs' Twitter account. I don't know if you've seen this or not. Yeah.
That guy is he's another nerd anyway. You know, me and nerds, allergic to nerds, man. What, Ben Jacobs.
You know.
What is he saying? What's he saying anyway, man?
About Xabi Alonso. He's posted about half an hour ago ish. I'll put the link in it. Actually, it should be able to see that way.
I've got.
Yeah, but is that a guessing game? These guys are saying it, or is it like it's confirmed?
Chelsea. Oh shit! You guys are gonna hate this. You guys are gonna hate this. You guys are gonna hate this. There we go. Let's go.
Ben and Alex Crook. Mate, I'm not listening to anything they say.
Ben Jacobs.
Jacobs Ben, and it says Jacobs Ben, not Ben Jacobs. Jacobs Ben.
Yeah, it's more like Ben Jacobs.
It's right.
There we go.
The Chelsea chasing in on an agreement with Xabi Alonso to become head coach. Club full focus is now on the FA Cup final, but talks have advanced and will resume following Saturday's game at Wembley. Oh, well.
That's my
Chelsea FC want a quick. They want a quick appointment in it as well. So
yeah, but if he does go to Chelsea, he's a mug.
Yeah,
he's a mug. You know what I mean?
Well, what about if he tells that Liverpool did not offer me anything?
Yeah, exactly. I was about to
say.
Well,
yeah. Don't get me wrong. Yeah. But what I'm trying to say, there's hundreds of other clubs that he can go to. He can go to Portugal. and do well out there. He doesn't have to go to Chelsea. Go to Chelsea and not many people recover from being at Chelsea. I'm telling you, he can go to Italy. He'll do well in Italy.
He will actually kill it in Italy. With the way he plays football, he will actually kill it in Italy.
Yeah, he would, wouldn't he, Mo? He would.
Yeah,
he would. Seriously. So he doesn't. What I'm trying to say, he doesn't have to go.
Yeah.
Right. To these.
One of our rivals,
these guys. You don't have to go to these guys because what it isn't they. All it takes, is a bad run of results because that could happen to anybody. Yeah. That's all it takes in a thing. Now, next minute and day, he's public enemy number one.
Exactly.
Do you know what I mean? And then his career will never be the same. You think Leroy Rossini's career is going to be the same? Do you think Graham Potter's career is going to be the same? Do you know what I mean? There's not many people that survive from being at Chelsea. I'm telling you.
He's probably thinking since it's a young squad, and he's probably been working with young squad like in Leverkusen. Probably thinks that he can turn it around.
Yeah,
but I generally don't see how that works with Todd Boehly being in there at least.
Yeah, I got this. I've just done this thing. I've just done this thumbnail. Yeah.
What did Jermaine Pennant say? Anyone knows about this? Comment. Jermaine Pennant.
You know, things are getting for you. Jermaine Pennant's talking. Things are bad. But listen to him, innit?
Listen, this thing here, right? This thumbnail I've just done here, right? It's jokes, right? It's literally, you'll see it anyway, but it's literally me. I've got I only slot one hand, Richard Hughes the other, right? Dragging him. And it's got captions at the back, like flags at the back. This club is mine. Liverpool till I die.
Who's saying this shit?
What?
I'm just looking for this. I don't know what Jermaine Pennant's comment is. Have you guys seen anything on Twitter about
It could be this.
No.
Hold on, I'll put it in there.
No, but he always does good comments. To be fair, he's a proper
Liverpool, isn't he?
Yeah, he's proper Liverpool.
Have a look at it, Fozi. I'll put it on the chat. See if it's that's the one.
Let me see his bumper cloud. Yeah, it's Twitter, isn't it?
Is this today?
Liverpool
Yeah, it's today. It's about an hour ago-ish.
Right. It says here, Liverpool FC have never previously conceded 52 goals in a 38-game league campaign, and there's still one more game to go. Do you know how many records this manager has accumulated? Question mark, and not for the good. It's horrendous. One game to go, and still can't say if we get Champions League.
Yep,
that is quality.
We literally just talk about it now.
That is quality. That is quality, innit?
If we somehow fuck up against Brentford,
which is a strong possibility, by the way,
a huge possibility. Actually, I'm thinking, because I said this in my last stream, I don't think we will win. I said we're going to lose against Brentford. Villa, and we're probably going to get a draw at Brentford against Brentford. And Bournemouth have got a huge chance now if they beat City, and I don't know who they're going to play the last game. Yeah. If they win both, they're going to overtake our position in the Champions League.
We're fucked, man. Honestly, guys, we're fucked. I can't sit through this man. I really can't sit through this anymore, man.
Told you, it's all about next season, Spanish, Portuguese, and Germany. That's all about. It's all about.
Let's promote those leagues on
because you know what it is. I'm actually gonna go.
At least they got morals, you know what I mean.
Well, no, I'm actually gonna go to the games because you can go to Vigo, right? Yeah, and all you have to do, you go to Vigo. That's Celta Vigo. All you have to do it in a day. Vigo is about 300 kilometers. 300 kilometers away from the Porto's border. You know what I mean? You can literally go to Porto and go over to Vigo in one day and come back. You know what I mean? And stuff like that. So I'm just gonna travel and commentate on sort of these games and all that. I'll even learn the language to ask Clark. You know what I mean? And it's good. You know what I mean? And it's good, man, Aliba.
Big up Steve, man, for that comment, man. Thank you.
Do you know what I mean?
Guys,
So,
I gotta go, man. I need
where you
to rest.
going, man?
Bro,
You
I've
just said
been...
that, you just said it. Oh, you man ain't gonna know where to go. And like, let's go on the screen. And now you think you gotta go. Pull yourself together, man. Pull yourself a screamer. What's wrong with you? Man. Did he just say that, innit? Am I lying, Anton?
Yeah.
Am I lying, bro? I'm not lying.
This was about an hour ago. I said this. An hour ago.
Stop lying.
I'll put myself together.
It's 25 minutes ago.
Question.
He said to me, he goes, yeah, I like this stream. Love this stream. With he goes, you man ain't got nowhere to go. Have you? You're all right, you know? And we said, yeah, man, we got nowhere to go. Yeah, I'm going now. Ah, get out of it. Put yourself together, man. Put yourself together.
Question, guys. Yeah.
All right.
Okay. Next season comes along. How long you giving Arne's slot to stay at the football club?
Oh man,
5 minutes.
I love that what Pennant put up though just now.
Yeah.
It's good though, innit? Innit, Anton? Really is
Love
good.
it.
It's really good.
Anton's cooking, man. Fuck sakes.
I didn't think at the day that I didn't realize that all joking aside, I didn't realize that Pennant was a Liverpool supporter because like first he was in Nottingham Forest, wasn't he? Nottingham Forest. Then he went to Arsenal, wasn't it? He went to Arsenal and he played at Arsenal at the time and stuff. I didn't realize he was
Birmingham.
He
went from Birmingham to Arsenal, yeah.
No, Forest. It's Nottingham Forest.
I'm sure
He's
it's
from Nottingham, bro.
Forest, man.
Yeah, he's from Forest. He's from Nottingham. Yeah, he's a Nottingham man. Seriously, he's Nottingham.
No. Notts County.
Yeah, Notts County. Yeah, well, it's Nottingham anyway. It's Nottingham, innit? It's Nottingham. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean? But like, what it is at the day, you know. Hammers Football TV. Big up.
Tony.
What do you guys feel about Alonso being?
I hope the Hammers stay up, man. You know what I mean?
I do.
Yeah, that's my local team.
Yeah.
Jimmy Ansel's local team, mate.
But all right, let me ask you a question, guys. Yeah. Do you honestly feel that? Do you honestly think? Well, all we can hear is Fozi chomping, man.
Oh, sorry, guys.
And he's made about my mic the other day earlier, yeah?
Oh yeah.
So much you got popped
Hey,
on.
pause. Hey, pause on that. Pause. All you can hear from Sophie today is look at it from is chomp, you know. No, seriously, all joking aside, yeah, all joking aside. You guys are innit? I don't teach you my business, man. I want to I'm batty fish business like that, man. Now, what I'm saying, do you honestly feel that Alonso would go to Chelsea?
No.
Do you guys think he would?
Hell no.
If he has any sense, he won't go because no manager lasts there.
What?
I've seen this from somewhere. Put it on. Was it on TikTok or on Twitter or wherever? Anyways, he said, "What if this is a pressure to Liverpool just to get him at the club instead of him going to Chelsea?" To FSG panic and say, "Okay, we might actually lose on Javi now, so we just go and get him straight."
Anyone? Is there? Hello?
It's not that.
We're all here. Everybody.
No,
Carry
it's
on.
not.
Go, Mo. What are you saying, Mo?
I was saying, if this is a pressure just on FSG just to get Xabi instead of him going to Chelsea, that's like a PR stunt, put it this way.
I hope it is.
Thinking.
I hope it is.
Yeah, but I feel because of the time he's had away from Madrid and stuff, there's enough time for the owners to send him an email or whatever to say to him, bro, keep your summer free. You'll be heading over here. So just keep it chilled, you know? I don't know. That's how I would have run it. If I wanted Alonso, I would have been in contact with him time ago and sorted that out, you know?
Do you I don't know if he's seen it. Do you know when he was sat next to Salah and giving him instructions? Do you think Salah was looking at him and was like, what the fuck is this guy talking about here?
It did look like it. It did look like he was thinking that.
Yeah.
Fozi, I can't handle
Thinking.
the pressure on his hot seat.
Definitely can't handle it, Steve.
I can't believe that. I can't believe at the day that sort of like Salah's just got one more game to go and he's gone.
I can't believe it either. Man.
Him and Robert
We're
as well.
gonna
Him
share
and
the team,
Robert.
mate. We're gonna share the team, mate. I'm telling you, people are gonna start
one more
crying.
game?
I know
Yeah.
for a fact.
Yep. Both him and Robert gone.
Isn't that next
Look
Sunday?
what happened is the last away game.
Yeah, next weekend.
Next,
Next weekend, yeah.
next
Last day
week.
of the
So,
season.
yeah, next week. Yeah, it's done. Season done. It's already
Season
been done.
done, bruv.
But yeah,
Fuck for that.
done.
Holy
Done and
shit.
dusted.
I know, innit? But Mo, listen. Yeah, true. But with Mo, listen, man. As much as I'm sad to go, and I'm sorry, man. I ain't happy with him. He does tactical stuff which I don't like, man. He's a PR merchant. As good as great as he said, he says things at the wrong time, and he spits his dummy out. But people don't see it. That's the thing. So
Who's that?
great player. No, Mo, Rods, Uncle Rods.
Yeah,
Like, he does. He says he's a PR tactician. Him and his agent. That's what I don't like. Like, forget about. We take Slot out of the equation, man. What Mo does is it's not right, man.
no,
You can't be doing that PR for his the club.
Yeah.
I do get you
Yeah.
in that. Nan,
So-
I do get you. He has said some.
Yeah.
He has some.
Yeah,
Mo-
you guys get it. That's the thing. You guys get it, but other fans don't. They do the whole Mo thing like he's perfect. Oh man, say man, you can't be doing it having a struggle because you're.
He's got to get
Crashing
it,
out,
man.
man. It's crashing out. No.
Oh,
Go on,
he's
Uncle
put
Ross.
him,
Go on, Uncle
Salah
Ross.
fit him off, hasn't he?
No, but what?
Yeah, sorry. Can you guys hear me? Can you?
What?
That's right. I
Bro,
just come,
hacking.
Jim. Sorry, I'm near my house. Sorry, guys.
That's
No,
all right.
I was just finished, Jim. Sorry, I'm just near my house. Sorry, yeah. Sorry, guys. Yeah, sorry, go on. What you saying, Uncle Rod? So,
No, I was just saying that
Yeah.
you've got a point because he has said some quite couple of shaky things this season. And even when like Jurgen Klopp was there, remember what he done when Jurgen Klopp was there at the West Ham game?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
He said they'll be
Yeah, I mean,
fire if
so-
I speak, something like that. Yeah.
Yeah,
exactly.
and
Yeah.
you know what I mean?
Where's the
And
file?
we were saying it today. If that was Marnie now, Marnie would have got it from the fan base.
Oh, 100%.
Marnie would have
Yeah.
got it from the fan base.
Yeah.
But look at the fan base that they treated Salah when he done that. No, nobody hardly said anything.
Yeah.
Nobody hardly said anything. But when it was Mane done that, and I'm not being funny, Kopic was guilty for that as well. Kopic's come out and said a few things that I didn't really like. But then when it was Salah, they kept quiet. They kind of kept quiet. You know what I mean?
The talk, Uncle Rods. The talk.
No, but it's true
At the
though,
end of the
innit?
day, bro, these
No,
guys
but
are
no,
full
no,
of-
Melati, you got to be fair, ain't you? You got to be fair.
You got to be
Yeah,
fair
exactly.
with me,
You have to
bro.
be fair, yeah.
Oh,
These are athletes, you know what I mean? They're full of adrenaline. They're full of like ego. They got loads of money, and it's not going to always be nice cups of tea and sandwiches and stuff. Sometimes the cup's going to fall down. And I think in the whole time Salah's been here, has he been a problem? No, he fucking hasn't. You know, let's be real here. And I don't blame him going against Slot this season because Slot was fucking around behind the scenes. And Salah was like, yo, this is the stuff that's going on. Well, but I understand what Nalante is saying about timing. It's about the timing when he does it. It's not right sometimes. Get it right about the timing, you know.
Yeah, but the things about with Salah Salah throughout his time at the club, 9 years with the club, he hasn't been an angel, and I think that's what Nalante is alluding to. He hasn't been. He has said and done some things that are very questionable. Do you know what I mean? And had that been a Mane that done that, right, the whole of the fan base would have come for him. Do you know what I mean? But when it's Mo Salah now, right, it's different. Nobody really wants to come for him. Do you understand what I'm saying? You know, he gets to kind of do what he wants. Now, I'm thinking, I'm at the thought at the end of the day that Arnie Stott is not that sort of guy. Arnie Stott is probably saying that you ain't gonna do what you want in this club, you know. I'm in charge, not you.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? He could have said something to that effect, you know what I mean? And then Salah at the end of the day not gonna go for that because his ego is just as big as Stott's ego. And then say, well, look, one of us got to go, and it's not going to be me. Do you know what I mean? And he, you know, obviously it's Salah. But my argument is at the day, right? Whenever Mane kicked up a fuss about anything in the day, right, the whole of the fan base came through. There was no protection for Mane.
Big up, brother.
Yeah, there's no protection for Mane for that. But then Salah does the same thing and worse, right? And nobody comes for it. It's relatively quiet. that guy put Anfield agenda. I think that right when Martin done his thing with Klopp and ignored him and I think that right. That Craig for Anfield agenda came for him. He came for him in a bad way, and he came from the way and I think that I had to question sort of like what sort of personality he's got. If you know what I mean, right?
Is that the same Anfield agenda that says something about Ryan Gamoa and say have my kids and stuff like that?
No. What he said is like basically in the day, right? It was a couple of days after Marnie ignored Klopp, Jurgen Klopp, He ignored him. They had some kind of argument. I don't know what the argument was, but he ignored him. Do you know what I mean? Anyway, the whole of the fan base come out of Marnie. That's disrespectful. How can he do that? He wouldn't do nothing without Klopp. Rare this, rare that, and I think that, right? So then Mane plays a game on the weekend a couple of days after. Basically, plays a game, starts in the game, and I think that. And he misses a shot. Right? Happens to the best of us. Do you know what I mean? Right? That prick for the agenda, I call him a prick because the way he went on, he was a prick.
Yeah.
Because you stupid little child. You had one job to do, and he can't even do that. You stupid idiot. Went on at him, went right off him, and for that. I thought, calm down, mate. Would you have done that if it was anybody else? Do you know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
But then Salah has his spat with Jurgen Klopp, and that West Ham game, right? Doesn't say nothing. Says nothing. He was quiet. Says nothing. So why can't you say anything now? You had all the mouth at the day for Mane, but you're not going to say nothing for Salah.
Thing is, people think that Salah has got that in credit, so he could probably do what he wants and people still back him. But at the end of the day, if he says something in the wrong way and the wrong time especially, it's just not it.
Big up, Steve, man. Big up, man. 6 dog poo piper.
No, but
you know what this Anfield agenda guy. Yeah, let me say something to you guys. Yeah, I've watched him, and what I see of him, I don't think he's true to himself because all I see of him when he gets rejected by the YouTube world, if you know what I mean, the people he's trying to like impress. He's asking questions. Why aren't I getting invited to Anfield like the other YouTubers? Why aren't I getting this? Why aren't I getting that? And he actually cries on live TV saying things like this. And all of a sudden, once they don't give him the invitation, he turns on them. That's how I see it, Unks. I don't know if you agree with me with that one, Unks. I think he flip flops. I don't think he's really genuine in what he says when I watch him. If you know what I mean. Because if you look back at him, guys, he wanted to be part of Redmond TV and all. He wanted to be part of that group because he doesn't get the invitation. Then all of a sudden he's becoming a hero right now. He was never consistent. He was never consistent with what he's doing.
No, I said to you tonight before we done the stream, I said I'm going to bun out everybody. You know what I mean? Yeah, and I'm bunning him out. He's a numbskull. That's what he is a numbskull.
Yeah, he's only doing this because he's not getting the benefits that he wants. That's what it is.
Yeah.
The mere fact that the day he's got so many subscribers in the day and did some views and all that, right? It's just like, it's beyond me. But he's a numbskull.
They're all numbskulls, mate. They're all trying to jump into the bandwagon now when it's too late. You guys have destroyed our football club, man, with your stupidness, man. You know what I mean? And I'm glad you said what you said about him, Unks, because I forgot about like what he was before. Yeah. This hero everybody is, claiming him to be. He's not a hero, man. He just doesn't get the benefits that he wanted. And now he's turning everybody else. That's what he does. Gives you soap opera crying on live TV. What are you crying for, bro? You're a grown ass man.
I know. He
when is actually crying? When was this?
He's doing it. He does it all the time.
Last time he cried at the day is when Jota passed away. He cried then.
We all cried. That's a genuine thing, you know what I mean? But
I never.
Yeah.
I was sad, but I don't really know. I was sad in the day, but what it isn't there for me to cry for a person that's passed away, is either got to be like a friendship that me and you got, Fozi, me and Copfather's got, me and Mo's got, me and Anton's got. me and Jacob's got. You understand what I'm saying? That kind of friendship, you know what I mean? I can't really feel emotional for somebody I didn't know. You know what I mean? Yeah, I'm sad that he died. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah. That's what I'm saying. Like, we'd be all sad, weren't we? So,
Yeah, I'm sad he died, but I can't really get that emotional for somebody I don't know. And I would have probably.
But I'm not even. The thing is, I'm not talking about tears in that way.
Yeah.
He just cries for no reason. Sometimes I'm thinking like, and then he starts.
No, but he does.
Having a go at people.
He does that as well. 'Cause even when like they thought somebody come at him and they
Pick up Emrich, man. Nice to see you.
They thought they said at the day that sort of like they was trying to say that sort of like he said something racist. You know what I mean? Yeah. Which he never said anything racist.
No, he never did. He never did.
Yeah,
I watched it.
For the book in the film. I don't think he's that stupid to actually do that. Yeah. Right. But mind you, Johnny Minnels is right. Anyway. No, he is. He said it on. He said it on thing. He said it on screen and everything like that. Right? I'm trying to say he didn't say it. Anyway.
Isn't this the Chelsea fan you're talking about, right?
Yeah, him. He said it on
the psychopath, yeah.
Yeah, he called this guy an N-word.
Actually, I just remember Johnny Mirrell's guy is a fucking weirdo, man.
Yeah, he is.
Weird.
He is.
He's very strange. I've seen one of his thumbnails where he had, I don't know if you lot know Matisse.
Yeah,
he had him in a weird thumbnail. I'd be like, this guy is not right in the head. He really is not.
Yeah, he's not.
He's a messy guy, man.
Yeah, he is. You're right. You are 100% right. I mean, to be honest, that's what I'm trying to say. It's just like, but you will never be that stupid, yeah, to actually say something sort of like on, you know, the thing. But then he was crying because of that. He was crying because of that, and then people will start to getting him in the chat and saying that you don't know anything about football or this and that. Right. He's crying about that. You know what I mean? But all that in the day is a sympathy vote. It's a sympathy vote. Jamie does it. Jamie cries a lot on his screens about this and about that. Do you know what I mean? And then all of a sudden he starts getting invited back onto channels like Coppish and Dime Potts and Hussein and this man and that man. Do you know what I mean? It's all to look sympathy. Everybody feels sorry for him. But however, at the end of the day, right? I came on stream. I said that my father passed away and everything that, right? Don't see anybody inviting me on streams. Nobody inviting me on streams. It stayed the same.
Wow.
Do you understand what I'm saying? So, you know, but I see all that, and I say, all right, then cool. It's all good. It's all good. Do you understand what I'm saying? But them man there like Craig and them man like Jamie and all that, they always start crying at the day to look sympathy for, to make everybody feel sorry for them. You understand what I'm saying? That time that day he was crying on stream and everything that about somebody said something about sort of like his daughter Penny and everything that, which is out of order. Don't get me wrong, it's out of order. But it's balling. Who came to his aid? People like myself. I'm sure Fozi came to his aid as well, right?
Yeah.
What did he do for us? Zilch. You know what I mean?
Nothing.
So you know what is it? We did some of these people that with their crocodile tears and everything that, right? You know what I mean? They're just literally looking at your sympathy. They're looking for you.
It's a sympathy tool, you know what I mean?
Yeah, it is.
Everyone's like, oh, he's great, this guy is. No, he's a fucker. You know what I mean? Let's get the bullshit out.
I'm not being funny. I'm not being funny in there. I would never cry and scream. You know what I mean? Those times that day I was feeling sad because my dad sort of like passed away and then I took a week off or so. Godfather,
Handle your business.
Godfather, tell him, right? Godfather, hold on. Tell them, didn't I phone you on the day my dad passed away, yeah?
Yeah.
Didn't I phone you and say to you like, oh, can you do my streams for me and that because I can't do it at the moment? And then you said, what did you say to me?
I said, no, because we're a team, we'll do them together. You take some time off, and when you're ready, just reach out to me again.
All right, say less. So it's the day my dad passed away, I phoned my man and I said, look, this and that's happening and everything that. I could hardly talk, innit? I could hardly talk.
Yeah, well, you can hardly talk, yeah.
Do you know what I mean? Yeah. And I said to him this and that and that, right? And I goes, "Oh, do my stream." And then he said to me, "Nah, you know what? At the end of the day, right? What we're doing, you do come back and do the stream when you're ready, and for that, we'll do it together. We're a team."
That's a proper human being, that, you know. That's a proper human being.
That's what I'm trying to say.
Yeah.
Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
I didn't sort of like go on stream and everything that sort of like and say, "Yeah, start crying and this and that." And I didn't do that. You know what I mean? Because certain emotions that day you're supposed to keep to yourself. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
There's enough times that day I'm doing a stream and everything that, right? And I've had a fucked up day. You know what I mean? I had a fucked up week and everything that, right? You just hold it together. You know what I mean? Because I don't, you know what is it today? The only people I want their sympathy from is the people who are my friends, that I know are my friends, that I know at the end of the day, that sort of like, when they give me sympathy in the day, it's coming from a genuine place. Do you understand what I'm saying?
Yeah.
It's not coming because at the end of the day,
Pick up Kathy, by the way.
they think at the day it's the right thing to do. That, oh yeah, I'll just do it because it's going to make me look good as well. Do you know what I mean? I look for genuine people at the day. I know who at the day to sort of like that I can let go emotionally to.
Yeah.
I know I can do that. Do you know what I mean? You know, but like that's what annoys me about them sort of people in the day, right? Do you know what I mean? And then at the day they want to get funny with you and start trying to crack jokes, and you feel like, fuck off. You don't know me like that. You don't know me like that. Before you know it, I could rip off your face, innit? But I'm not that sort. I'm not that sort of person. I'm you know.
Steve,
I know in fact that I'm too old for that bollocks now. Anyway, I'm too old for
can't believe what Steve is writing in the comments, man. But yeah.
We'll see what you is, Dad.
Oh my god. Let me just read the comment, yeah. Big up Amrish. Big up Amrish. We are doomed for 5 years. This is the worst as a Liverpool fan. We list 20 games. All comps. We lost 20 games. All comps. Slot destroying out football. Hang on, Unks. Hang on, man. Slot destroying our.
No, I can't help you, man. Sorry.
Hughes and Woods destroying our club, and yeah.
Arsenal winning the league.
I know.
Hold on.
Arsenal winning the league. I can't do nothing because Uncle's bloody crying over here.
No, it's funny, man.
Arsenal. Nalante.
Yeah.
How you say Arsenal? Go and say it. How do you say Arsenal again, Nalante? You used to say it every time.
Arsenal. Wow, that record. Can you just, guys? I mean, we all football guys here in the chat. Deep that's worse than Rafa. That's worse. That's worse than Brendan. Lord have mercy. Rafa and Brendan, 20 in all. Oh my God.
That's over double. That's over double game loss.
Exactly, bro. Yeah, and just for context, this is not. It could have been Alonso. It could have been freaking Steven Gerrard for all I care. It's not about the person. It's just who's in the charge. So I just want context to be taken. And we're not saying it. It's just lot. It could have been Gerrard. It could have been Alonso. We all said the same thing. It doesn't matter because we're all of us are all about the club. But that is, oh my God. Anyway, you guys talk. Sorry, you guys.
Yeah, but look what Kathy
is
is saying. Like, look how robotic YouTube is. What she's saying. I have watched all the streams tonight, blaming players. What the F is going on here? There you go.
You know what the actual F is going on.
Yeah, this is the same thing. But yeah, that's what she's saying. So how can you blame the players all the time? Like when the tactics don't suit the players, all of them at the same time aren't performing at Mo. So explain to people. Yeah, go on, Mo.
I thought Kathy was my G, you know, but boy,
yeah, Kathy's great, man.
Yeah, Kathy's cool.
Mo, what do you think about that comment, bro?
I'm telling the people actually blaming the players. Have you actually watched the game? Did you see how this guy set up the players to do their job?
Set up the film, mate.
He put me. He put me in food. I changed my top, you know. I changed my top too. So raw, look at that. You know what I mean? Want to see my man boobs? You know what I mean?
Go
that's what I'm saying. Like, if you look at, if you watch the full 90, you cannot blame the players whatsoever. You have to blame the guy that put him in that position and told him to do this, and that. Simple.
It's a reflection
Can't
of the
be
head coach.
having 11 players absolutely performing like dog shit and blame the players for it. You just can't.
Oh,
It's
put
so
Steve's thing up in it.
I'm not putting it up. I
up,
work with
innit?
these people, man.
Yeah,
Come on,
this
man.
is Fuzzy TV. Fuzzy TV. It's on the channel.
PG, man. PG, man.
Nah,
PG.
nah.
No.
Put the news after your brother.
No.
Put it up in it.
To be
No.
fair, to be fair,
Put it up in it.
No.
that's Fuzzy
But,
TV.
alright.
Fuzzy TV.
Let's have a vote.
It's hard enough saying what you guys are saying. You want me to
No,
put
hold
that
on. Let's
up?
have a vote in it. Let's have a vote.
Yeah, that's.
Let's have a vote. Vote.
We're not
We
going
don't
to
want
nothing,
it.
man.
This is Fuzzy TV.
Big up, SS. What he's saying, you don't even really know Craig from Anfield Agenda. Don't forget this. There are people watching you guys. You know what I mean, from these places. So just be mindful of that.
I don't.
And his history to spend several minutes here and bashing him. This channel is a disgrace.
What a
Will
clown.
never go anywhere. 20 people watching. Oh, that hurt me, man.
Who's going on like that?
Wow. Oh,
Which kids is going
wow.
like that?
My friend, let me give you
Look him.
a final comment for your. Let me give you my
No,
comment
they're
to
Fuzzy
you.
too.
No. Let me do it. Let me reply to him.
Come on, Fuzzy. Please.
It's coming. Let me do it. There you go. That's for you.
No,
You know
tell
what it
him,
is?
tell him,
You know what
tell
it
him
is?
the 20
Hold on,
people
can I just
actually
say-
watching.
Can I just say something?
Go on.
It's 18 actually. It's all right.
Let me just say something, right? Let me read the comment. You don't even really know Craig from Anfield Agenda and his history to spend several minutes here bashing him. This channel is a disgrace.
him?
That will never go
Bashing
anywhere.
him.
20 people
PG.
watching here. Okay, one thing at the day, don't fucking care. Don't care.
This is
Don't
PG.
care, right?
This is
Yeah.
PG, bro.
Two at
Can
the
I-
day, right? Number two at the day, if we was ready to sort of like go in on Craig in the day, right? This is just a censored version.
Exactly, mate. It's
And it's worth
PG
it. And another
compared to
thing-
what he gets normally.
Another thing as well, right? I don't give a shit about his history. Don't give a shit about his history. Yeah? If I feel that today somebody that is saying wrong things at the day and going on wrong in a certain way, and I know what it's about. Remember that day, I know why he did that. I never said why he did that. Yeah? Do you understand what I'm saying? I'm not saying it because I'm on my friend's channel. You understand what I'm saying? But if I was on my channel, I would say why he done that. You know what I mean? So, and number 4 or 3 or 4, right? Don't like it, don't watch it. Fire off.
Simple.
Fire
20
off.
people. He gave me credit though. I mean, he gave me 20,
20
at
people.
least, yeah.
20 people's enough, man. 20
It's enough,
people's
mate.
But even
enough,
even
mate.
if it's 5 people, them 5 people actually came
Exactly,
here
bro.
to watch the truth.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Who cares?
Low
And
followers.
plus,
Yeah.
I'm
I
certain
don't.
that's Greg
There's one
himself.
thing these people need to realize. There, I think you're misunderstanding me. You know what I mean? I don't come on here to work for other people. I've got my own thing going. I don't need this. You know what I mean in life. So don't come
Obviously.
here telling me about 20 people and all that stuff.
But
This is what I do because it's my hobby. This is what I do because I love Liverpool Football Club. I don't do conservative side. I don't hide behind I can't say this because of this and that stuff. I'm not here to work for Craig. I'm not here to work for Anfield Agenda. I'm not here to work for Redmond TV. I'm not here to work for Anfield crap. I don't do things like that. I've got my own life to lead. I don't need these people. I come on here for hobby reasons and talk about my football club in an honest and open way. That's it. I've always been like that. Been here since 2019. I haven't changed a bit. I've got what, almost 3,000 subscribers. Do you think I actually care? I'm not on 50,000, 60,000, giving you fake news every single time to build the
There
channel.
you go, bro.
Hell no. Hell
Run,
no.
Tell them.
Exactly that.
Tell them,
Because-
Fozi.
Do you know me in real life? Do you know me in real life?
Look how many man watch the news.
I work hard for my life. I don't need YouTube to work to give you fake stories every single time. I work for everything that I have. I have my own house. I have my own car. I've got houses back home. I'll do all that stuff by myself. I don't need YouTube.
You know what
so
it
if you're
is?
telling me you're criticizing me about 20 people, come with it, man. Chris Khan did. Look at him now, blocking
You know
people
what
like
it-
little
you know what I'm
bitch.
saying,
There
eh?
you go.
Fozzie, you know what you say, Fozzie? Pussy now begging off because we don't have me.
You don't know me, bro. You don't know me. You don't know me.
One boy without begging not look at me, don't have me thing. No, begging not because we shot that thing.
Nah, sir.
You know what it is, yeah? Do you know what it isn't there, yeah? Do you know what it is, right? Is they see us on here. Why you not gonna
Don't Fozi, don't bother yourself with this with the troll, man. Don't
There you go, bro.
waste your,
There you go.
don't waste your time with the troll,
Nah,
man. Don't waste
it's okay, bro.
don't
It's
waste your time
okay.
with the troll.
It's okay.
You know what it is? Do you know what it is?
Go and get Craig to own that too, man, motherfucker. Go on.
You know what it is at
Scumbag.
the day, right?
Innit?
What people got to realize at the day with Craig at the day, this is the last thing I'm going to say about this, right? If Craig didn't have YouTube, he'd be lost.
Hell yeah.
No, he'd be lost. He'd be lost.
Oh, yeah.
If I didn't have YouTube, Fozi didn't have YouTube, Mo didn't have YouTube, Jacob didn't have YouTube, then Lanty didn't have YouTube, Father didn't have YouTube, right? We'll be good. We'll be so good. It's
Probably
unbelievable.
link up to the games. We'll probably link up to see some games. You know what I mean? You know what I mean? Yeah.
Just sit in a WhatsApp and chat anyway.
Exactly. Some
Exactly,
people,
Cole.
some
Exactly.
people don't realize it in the day, right? For me, doing YouTube at the day is a release. It's literally a release at the day.
Mental.
Yeah, release. Because
exactly what it
sometimes at the day, right? The things about it, right? You will either talk to your people, on YouTube, or you either talk to them on the phone. Either way at the day, sort of like you would talk, innit? Sometimes at the day, remember at the day, like certain times, Fuzzy, you'll phone me and for a quick 10-minute call. Next minute, it's an hour and a half later.
Yeah.
We're still talking and think that.
Still
Do you know what I
talking,
mean?
bro.
You know what I'm saying?
Could do a content as well.
Exactly. Well, at that time, at the day, you phoned me and about half an hour into the call, he says to me, "What are you doing?" I go, "Well, I'm not doing that. I'm just starting to you in it." He goes, "Yeah, we're going to do a stream in 15 minutes." And we've done a stream. And we're just carrying on talking what we're talking at the day. It's a release, man. But some people at the day need.
They want to work for other people. That's why they're conservative. That's the
need
difference.
this platform.
Yeah.
They
want
need
doors open.
And they criticize people like us because we're honest, because they can't do
Yeah, but that's
what
the
we
same
can
as
do.
politics, bro. Look at the world of politics.
Spot on,
Same old
JK.
bullshit. Look how many people believe the news. When 10 o'clock news comes on, they're all there believing all the bullshit. They tell them they're like, fucking, these people are great. They're telling us the truth, but they're fucking not. And that's the same in the YouTube world. It's like, come on, man. The more bullshit you talk, the more viewers you're gonna get, and that's why I know the world's turned inside out. World's upside down.
You never get what we're saying in other places because it's all comedy now. Like Liverpool is a shit football club at the moment, and we're joking around in other streams. What are you fucking joking about for? We're in a fucking mess here. People, wake up. We need to save our football club here, and we're doing comedy sketches everywhere. Come on, man.
They need to save face with the club, don't they? That's what they're not going to talk about anything.
Spot on, Mo.
Liverpool related. Save face with the club.
More people are bothered about who we're signing. I'm like, fuck who we're signing. I don't want this manager to be signing no one. Because
that means if he's that's what it is, Jacob. Though if he's signing players, that means he's going to be here for a long time. You know what I mean? So you got to be careful. This
He
1 year
confirmed
deal,
himself, didn't he, yesterday or the day before?
So if he's signing players for next season, he's confirming. That means there's a new contract coming because there's no way they're going to give money to a person that's only got 1 year left in his contract. There's no way.
We all need to send
next season is going to be his last.
9
Yeah,
losses,
next season, man. Yeah,
one.
next season, man.
His last next season. Fuck.
Yeah, man. I know. Yeah. And he's going to be getting some of his coaches putting his backroom staff next season. What can you do? So I'm sure we'll be back to normal, isn't it?
Yeah.
Well, getting back I take it now.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. And his other coach from Feyenoord.
He ain't got no one close to him like one of us guys who's like none of us sort of guys are anywhere near the club when you look at it. Because if they were, and they had people like us around, we'd be telling them, hey, look at this, we've lost to all the top 9 teams. You know, it's facts like this has happened, we're not letting 70 or 5 goals or whatever. It's like common sense. There's no one at the club who's got a bit of common sense right now. I don't know what the hell's going on.
Exactly, man. I mean, if that was a business, JK, if that was your business and it's going down that route, what would you do?
Yeah. You'd be making cuts. You'd be sacking
you very
people.
much.
You'd be doing everything to make it stop.
Thank you very much.
It's like making negativity a bad thing. You have to be negative to sort it out in the first place. You have to speak about the negativity. You can't be just sweep it under the rug and say everything will be okay. No, it won't.
There you go. Look at what Cafe is saying here. I featured him in my 2-3 hour stream today. There you go. And I said good things about him. So I don't know what this guy is on about, man. If we're saying
But
like
you
he
could-
needs to
go on.
grow up and stop asking for forgiveness or all this stuff or working towards these people. He needs to stop shit like that. Concentrate on your own life, bro.
Exactly.
That's what we're
Like,
saying to him.
Why
And me and Uncle
was
was actually backed him when we said he didn't say a racist thing. So where's he going with this?
Exactly.
When everybody accused him of being racist.
Yeah.
Arsenal
Look,
fan
you can
coming
brush it
in
under the
peace.
carpet. You know how I'll be like, Slott's been here for 2 years, won the Premier League in one. The other one, he messed it up. Let him go now. Job done. Simple. No more drama.
This guy here goes, Arsenal fan coming in peace. I expect you will all be praying Arsenal win the league.
You know, okay, I'm going to ask you this question actually.
Yeah, man, big up.
Get it for Liverpool a little bit.
Mm.
You have
That's
Arsenal
funny.
winning either Champions League or the Premier League. Which one are you taking?
I'll let him win the Premier League. Yeah.
Yeah, at least we still could joke about the Champions League.
Yeah,
Yeah,
Premier League,
so
Premier
They
League.
don't
Premier League.
deserve no
Yeah.
Champions League.
Go for the Premier
I like the name though of this guy, Nunandinho. Is it Nunandinho? That's what it's
Nunandinho.
Nunandinho.
Yeah.
7.
Nunandinho.
Wicked, man. Yeah, man. Oh man, is he saying this? Oh,
What's he say now?
I can't, man. Oh.
No, read it in it. Read it, man.
Steve, stop, man. Stop.
Read it, what? No, okay, you not read it.
Oh no! Actually, you can't read that. No,
I'm
you
not
can't
reading
read
that,
You
man.
No, you
There's
can't.
no
No,
way.
you can't.
You
You
actually
can't.
can't
But
read
that's
that.
funny. Steve Catchwell, big up yourself, Steve. Big up yourself. Big up yourself, Steve.
Steve, man.
No, that's wrong actually. No.
You can't read that. Come on, you can't read that.
I just
Yeah,
read
you
that.
Yeah, you see, Rats? Yeah, Rats. Yeah, you had to read
Yeah,
it.
I saw that. Yeah.
Was it TV? Yeah. Do you see, Rats?
No, but the other one you could have read.
Yeah, no, man. It is
Yeah,
what
but
it
that
is,
one you
man.
can't read that one. Nah, man. No. Steve, you're cold, man. You are cold, man.
DG says we were outrun in 32 out of 36 games in the Premier League before tonight. After tonight, I'm betting it's 33 out of 37. Now, just not good enough. He's
They're
100%
conserving
right.
energy.
For
Loves it.
a club like LFC, that's a management style of play. There you go. That's what we've been saying. Everybody's blaming the players, but not looking at the style of play. At the end of the day, guys,
What
is
style of play?
these players that we have, obviously, majority of the players are the ones under Jurgen, right? Majority of the players that play in the first team. So if you look at the majority of the players that played under Jurgen, what were they used to? Compact midfield, free in midfield, free up front, and before we bought them, what were they playing in their previous clubs? Similar formation, right? So when they're used to that tactics from previous clubs and this club, that's what you got to play. You got to play to their strengths. When you play to Arne Slot style football, what he's doing right now is they are gonna look shit because they're not used to that. This slow, lethargic football, side to side passes. My neck hurts watching Liverpool going this every single time. It's not God's honest truth. It's not even a joke. It's honestly I'm tired of doing this every single time because we don't don't progress. We don't progress forward to pass to the strikers, do we really? So
No.
it's 100% correct. It is the tactics and the way this manager is managing these players, which is not suitable for those players on the pitch because they all come from 4-3-3. That's what they're used to, and that's what makes them stronger. And if you don't play to the strengths of these players, this is the weaknesses you're going to see. So basically, what he's doing is he's showing the weakness of the team, not the strength of the team.
Didn't he play 4-3-3 against Galatasaray in the Champions League?
Sorry?
Didn't he play 4-3-3 against Galatasaray in the Champions League? And
He
he
plays
won.
three at the back. He plays three at the back.
Read it back.
I thought it was 4-3.
No, he plays actually PSG three at the back.
No, PSG you did, yeah.
Yeah.
No, done that.
Yeah, he
Yeah,
played
yeah.
4-3-3 against Galatasaray and beat them.
Wow.
Do you remember the game?
Fozi, read that out. Read that out. It's quite funny, actually. Read it out.
Well, this one here.
Yeah, it's quite funny.
So I don't know who is telling the truth on. Who's telling the truth? One thing is true. Slot is still here. Fuck's sakes, man.
It looks like Talk Sport are jumping on the bandwagon of Alonso joining Chelsea. Talk Sport are talking
It's
about
everywhere. It's everywhere, bro. I'm looking at social media. It's everywhere
Yeah.
about that. If he goes, he goes, isn't it? If he
It's gonna
goes,
happen.
there's only one.
It's gonna
well,
happen.
there's only like you got to blame people, which is who are Liverpool Football Club, innit? That's what you got to blame. You can't blame Alonso for it.
No,
he
you
was
can't.
there. He was there asking to
You can't
be
blame Alonso,
Liverpool
you
manager,
fucking know,
and
yeah.
they refused. So that's it. Yeah.
You could say,
Even-
you could say in regards to Alonso, you can say I think it's a bad choice that you've gone there.
But you can't blame him.
You can't blame him. No, you can't
You
blame
can't
him.
blame him. Yeah.
You can't. You can't. That's the thing about it. And the thing is, what hurts me, yeah, there's a chance at the day that him going to Chelsea and making a success of himself.
I said a few days ago, like it's a young squad in the Chelsea team.
Yeah.
It's an actually young squad, and he known to work with younger squads. He
Yeah.
might actually have a chance to actually just sort it out.
Well, if
You never know.
if the hierarchy don't buy the players and he gets the players that he wants, he'll be fine.
Yeah.
If you know what I mean.
Yeah.
The thing with Chelsea is the hierarchies that's buying the players, and it's the majority of the time is in the wrong areas of the pitch. They need a goalkeeper. Everybody on here in the panel can say can tell the truth. Sanchez is shit. He's a David James of current era.
Jorgensen is
So
even worse.
you
So they got 14 goalkeepers. 14.
So
All the
if-
goalkeepers are
if you look,
whack,
if you look
yeah.
at Sanchez, yeah, he's a copy of David James. That's what it looks to me when I look at him. He makes a lot of mistakes, and he's
Yeah,
not
he's
strong
not
enough.
great.
So when you have a goalkeeper like that, the back line is going to be panicking every single time. You know what I mean? So when you got the back line panicking, you need an experienced centre back with that, and they don't have enough experience either. So if you look at the squad as a whole, there's not enough experienced players in there. If they had
Exactly.
that, they'll be in a better position, in my opinion. And the way these hierarchies are buying them young, putting them on a long-term contract, and then selling them off, this is what they are now. They're no longer that club that wins titles, Chelsea. That's what I think people haven't grasped on about Chelsea. Since Abramovich left, they are no longer that club that's challenging for league titles. They've gone
Competing.
from that.
They're not
They've gone
competing
from that.
anymore.
Yeah, they've gone from that. They're putting players on 8-year contracts, guys, man. What's this? Come
Yeah,
on.
they're
Well,
up to
but
something. It's not
That's
right.
prison sentence.
I think-
Watch them win the FA Cup tomorrow. After.
But you know another thing.
That's
But they get paid what good for it.
Well, you know another thing. What Alonso can do, because Alonso is actually very strict on his squad, how he wants to manage his squad in it. Yeah, and he can probably sort of like say, well, don't buy no players. Let me work with these people there. That could be sort of like one of these things that he puts in his one of these clauses, as it were.
Yeah.
So many clauses that he puts in the contract that number one, he doesn't get told what to do with the squad, and number two, right? When I want you to buy players, I'll ask you. If I don't ask you, don't buy the players. You know what I mean? I'll work with what I've got. Because I think really and truly, with what he's got at Chelsea at the moment, and he can work wonders with it. This is what I'm scared of.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? This is what I'm scared of.
Because he's a man manager, isn't it, Unks? He's a man manager.
Yeah.
What are man management good at? They're good at getting the best out of players, right? That's what he can
And
do.
another thing as well.
Yeah.
Another thing as well. All it takes is like one more season like this, and right, and the likes of Verts will probably go to Chelsea.
You know
No,
the
I mean-
scariest. You know the scariest part of
That won't
Arsenal,
happen.
guys. Like the
Huh?
scariest part. You know the scariest part of Arsenal, guys. Like it's only the thing that's missing from this football club, Arsenal, is a major trophy. A major trophy.
Yeah.
Because as from experience ourselves, as soon as we tasted the Champions League trophy, it motivated us to go next season and win the Premier League. Should have won the Champions League because of Adrian's mistakes. We didn't, you know what I mean? But that's what it does for you. It gives you that motivation to win more trophies. And Arsenal are in two finals now. Let's just be honest. If they win both, that's the start of a dynasty. Because you look at the average
That's
age.
a
What is it?
damn
24. 24 years old is the average age at Arsenal. And, they could add qualities. As you guys seen this season, when you're at the top and win major trophies, every player is looking at you to play for that football club. And that's what's scaring me. They could buy Alvarez next season and get rid of Gyökeres. You know what I mean? And if you buy Alvarez as a striker, that's a scary experience. Huh?
That's it. If they bought Alvarez and they were along with obviously the players that they got, right? And let's say that they got rid of Gyökeres and they like one player, and that could be scary, bro. Because do you remember way back when they could have brought Luis Suarez for us?
Yeah,
But
£1 or something.
The
like that.
fucking idiots added £1 extra, yeah.
Yeah, £1 extra. And we said, fuck off. You're not going to solve.
Yeah, big up FSG for that.
Well,
Was that the same
What-
season?
I'm
Was
glad
that the
we
same
did-
season? They were going for Karim Benzema as well. That's why it could be the same season.
Might
Could
be,
be.
but the thing is, we just like no, it was after. It was right after. What it is at the day, we just I was just thinking at the day, I'm glad they didn't get Luis Suarez.
Yeah.
If Luis Suarez came to Arsenal, yeah, that's it. It was done. Game over.
Oh, 100%.
Or Arsene
see what
Wenger
he-
would have worked with him wonders. Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah.
you see what he,
Yeah,
you see what he done for you. You see what he done.
Chance.
Check it now. You've seen what he done under a second-rate manager in Brendan Rodgers. You see what he done then. Do you know what I mean? You see what he done then. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Yeah. Imagine that day. He got man of the match. Yeah. He got man of the match and didn't even score a goal against
Exactly.
Arsenal. Against Arsenal, he got man of the match against Arsenal.
Yeah,
Yeah,
had like fucking
'cause what
about
he did-
3-4 assists in that game.
no, what he did, because what he did in the day, yeah, he literally knitted the game together. They wouldn't have beaten Arsenal 5-1 if Luis Suarez wasn't there.
Oh yeah.
That pass he gets to Sturridge in the end, and Sturridge just curled it in the bottom corner. I was like, Ross.
Best game, probably top 5 for me of a Liverpool game ever. That one.
Yeah. You
100%.
remember that game?
I love that game.
I
Love
was
that
at
game.
I was at that game, man.
You was, yeah?
I was at
Yeah.
that game. Yeah, man. Yeah. It was a day. It was a day and a half.
We
It
was
was a day
4-0
and a half,
up.
man.
We was 4-0 up in 20 minutes.
Yep.
That's
No,
the first-
yeah.
And that's the first time. That's the first time in the Premiership really that's ever been done. A team that's falling up in 20 minutes, less than 20 minutes. We're falling up. Imagine the day, that's
It's
20
the firepower.
Yeah. Imagine the day, right? Imagine the day. They were saying a day, in less than 20 minutes, the game was done.
Yeah.
The game was done. The game was over. There's no way that they was coming back.
Oh hell no.
They got consolation.
No way. Yeah, no way.
We just destroyed them that day, bro.
And ever since then, we had it for Arsenal, innit? Like with Jurgen, we always used to beat them with Jurgen every single time.
Oh yeah, we beat them. But the things about it, I think that it's like I'm just scared at the day of like a lot of teams strengthening, yeah, and getting the right sort of like obviously managers or maybe head coach in on the at the helm, yeah, and we just falling behind.
I said that but I said that in the beginning in the summer. I'm sure you guys were here when I said it. Like we need to like slowly integrate the new players in. Make sure you look at your rivals, what they're buying, what their strength and weaknesses is. We work on that in the pre-season, and then we go into the new season, with a clean slate, and knowing our rivals, what we have to do against them. You know what I mean? Because how comes I'm saying that? How comes you guys are saying that? Like if we would have won the league this season. You guys already know Pep Guardiola is leaving, innit? You look at him, it looks like a man that's going. So let's just be realistic here.
I think he is,
so that's one gone, yeah? And then if Arteta didn't win the Premier League or the Champions League, he's gone as well. So what does that do for you? You got the segue to be the most dominant team in the Premier League and in the Champions League if things were planned right at Liverpool Football Club. That's what I said to you guys in the beginning of the season. I don't think we planned this right because the way we're doing, we're getting like 7 players in and get rid of a 13. But where's the strength in the bench? There's no strength. And then you look at this season. How often does the bench come off the go on the pitch and win us games like they used to in the past? They don't, because it doesn't exist. Even last season, we had the bench. Look at Darwin Núñez away at Brentford. What did he do? He scored 2 goals, didn't he? Came off, scored 2 goals. We won that game. That's one of the games that won us the Premier League. So if you haven't got things like this, guys, you're not going to win Premier League titles or anything like that. And Isak came to Liverpool not fit. You know what I mean? Wirtz is coming from Germany. As you guys know, it takes a while for the German players to integrate into the Premier League. And then Kirk's coming from Bournemouth. Going to Liverpool and Bournemouth is 2 different things. This is where Jurgen, in the normal circumstances, would have slowly put these players in rather than just push them all in at one time, if you know what I mean. And he would have kept Diaz. Let's be honest. He would have kept Diaz, paid him that money and told him, you know what, you're staying for another couple of seasons. And then we have that strength still in the team to beat other teams. Now we don't have any of that. We haven't got no pace. We haven't got no know-how on the pitch. It's just the players, that's just individuals just who are on the pitch doing whatever they want. That's what it looks to me when I'm watching it. There's no structure. There's nothing. We get cut through so easily. There's no point us being on the pitch anyway. I mean, you might as well not just have defense. Just let the people go in the goal and score. That's how bad we've become now.
Yeah, but Fozi, don't forget, the manager knows what to do next season, doesn't he?
Yeah, he does. He said that last time, and look what happened, man. You know what I mean?
But you know what I was saying about even that Ryan Gravenberch today, right? If you look at Ryan Gravenberch when he played under Klopp, right? Klopp didn't need to play him as a ball carrying six because what he did, he didn't need to do that. Because he had Endo. He used to play Endo and.
He wanted Gravenberch to play a similar role like Wijnaldum, innit? Because they haven't replaced Wijnaldum.
Yeah,
so they wanted someone similar to him.
Yeah, but what I'm trying to say, even that Ronaldo role, right? That was more attacking than what it was actually defending. Do you know what I mean? Because he had people like Fabinho there, and he had Henderson. All their man there. So he didn't really need to do the defending. He was like, hold on to ball and run with the ball, take a shot. Do you know what I mean? You know what I mean? Because even when we played Barcelona, there's 2 goals at the day that he scored at the day was in an attacking position.
Yeah,
it was in an attacking position at the day. You understand what I'm getting at? So you know, like even the Ronaldo role at the day wasn't really defending. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
So what it is at the day under Klopp with Ryan Gravenberch, he didn't need to defend. You know what I mean? He didn't need to be played as a ball carrying six.
But don't forget when he came to Liverpool with Klopp, I think he got a lot of injuries, Unks. Remember, he got a lot of injuries, so he did Gravenberch. So he didn't really establish himself in the team because he was just too injury at the time.
Yeah, but the position that he played was the position that sort of like Ryan Gravenberch played at day was an 8 because we had defensive midfielder
Endo, and McAllister at the time.
And McAllister, you know, they played that role.
Yeah.
Do you understand what I'm saying? You know, and even Endo got forward a bit now and again. Remember that goal he scored against
Fulham against Fulham,
Fulham.
Goal this season contenders, great goals.
Yeah, when he banged it, he just leveled it, didn't he?
To be fair, every goal in that game was a goal of the season contender.
Quality goals,
We just call them up. So really and truly, the mere fact at the day that sort of like that Arne Slot has come to Liverpool and said that day, well, he's going to be Ryan Gravenberch is going to be a six, yeah. Well, then you're just a numbskull, then, aren't you? You're just a numbskull because if you know anything about Ryan Gravenberch, if you knew everything about your Dutch compatriot, yeah, you know at the end of the day he's not a defender. Never has been, never will be a defender. So why are you insisting at the day and playing him as a 6, and then obviously when shit hits the fan, you want to play him as a centre back? You understand what I'm getting at? So really, so like, if you say that right, if you say it in day that sort of like, if we're to say, I'm not saying all of it, if we're to say it in day that sort of like he tweaked this and tweaked that and think that, well, he didn't trick it for the best. Yeah. Because now what's happening today, right? This season alone, you're seeing it in day that sort of like this guy in the day, right? Yeah, he's not a 6. He's not a 6, and people in there are running past him. They're running past McAllister like they're not there. Like they're not there. Like we haven't got a midfield.
Yeah,
and it's very disturbing. It's very disturbing because there's, put this way, at the end of the day, right? There's no, after all this talk about him staying and this and that, and he's looking at players at the end of the day, right? Yeah, look at these players looking at. Is there one DM that he's actually looking at? Is he actually looking at a DM?
No. Probably not. Probably is.
No, but is he actually looking at a player at the end of the day that could stop people running through the midfield? Big up Hussein, love respect.
Carry on. Big up.
Is he not looking at one player that could stop people running through midfield?
Yeah.
And the answer is no.
No,
never.
Okay.
It is what it is.
What use is he? What use is he? What use is Arne Slot? What use is Arne Slot? In fact,
there's no use. You know what I mean?
There's no use, bro. There's actually no use.
What use is Richard Hughes? And mind you, I said as well that Richard Hughes is not good enough for Liverpool Football Club. I said he's League One at best.
Yeah.
Do you know what I mean? I said that.
But he did say that. He's 100% right.
I said that. You know what I mean, right? And he's not. What use of it? Richard Hughes hasn't come up, popped his head. All right, the first season Richard Hughes is at the club, yeah. First season Richard did at the club, in fact. No, people hardly saw Richard Hughes. He was always on holiday. And I thought, so, man's on holiday. He hasn't done nothing.
Habibi, man. Thank you.
I mean, he hasn't done nothing. He hasn't done nothing in the day.
And not only that, they sign short-term contracts, you know what I'm saying? That's what I don't understand. Like we become like a
contracts.
it's like we're a stopgap for these people. Like what the fuck?
6 weeks contract, isn't it? 6 weeks.
Yeah, it's beyond belief. You know what I mean? Even before that, look at the Smack guy, whatever his name is,
Schumacher. Oh,
yeah,
Klopp's
virgin.
Yeah, but he was all right,
drinking buddy. Was he?
Yeah, because what he did, at least at the day, Smacker comes in and everything, and he bought a whole heap of players, bro.
No, I don't think it was him. It was more. It was more Klopp. He just.
The only person in the day that the only person that I'll give you that he never bought in the day was what's it called, McAllister, because I think that was done. See,
Robert Birch, Klopp already wanted him. He had him his targets. I don't think he did anything with that.
But most of all the other players that came in the day, right? Yeah, Smacker bring them in, brother. And he was looking at he was literally looking at other players as well.
He did.
I don't think he did a good job. But anyway,
Smacker by far, and it's up to you again, because obviously your belief system is your belief system. You know what I mean? I ain't gonna fuck with that. But what I'm saying is that in the day is I'd say Smacker in the day was a much more better sporting director than what fucking Hughes can ever be. Seriously, I'm telling you.
Wasn't that the same guy that was actually going for Caicedo? I actually paid him like full price for Brighton. I swear that's the same guy, no?
Who?
Do you know when he was going for Brighton for Caicedo?
No. I think it was someone else.
It's not
someone else.
No. I think it was Julian Ward and all that. Those guys, yeah.
23, 24, was it 23, 24 season?
It was that season,
I think it was George. Yeah, that was Schumacher, but the thing is, no, 23, 24.
Smacker had nothing to do with. Now, Smacker had nothing to do with Caicedo.
No,
well,
I thought it was him.
Well, who did then? Because he came in during that time.
I'll tell you had mostly something to do with that was that freaking what's his name? Billy Hope.
I like this one.
Fozi, allow me to say this. Yeah, absolutely. All honest slot fans and his fans all are just pissed off of the stream. None of you just go.
Honest slot rate.
Nothing will change. Never misses.
You look at that.
You can have 11 Messi and nothing would change under this fraud. Little cop height, you're spot on, mate.
Imagine, yeah.
It doesn't matter what you do, he's still fuck it up. It's true, 100%. Go on, Mo.
I'm saying, imagine having 11 Messis, yeah, and you having this bald fraud.
He'll still get Gakpo somewhere in there, though. You know?
Well, Messi playing behind Gakpo, yeah.
You play him in goal.
Yeah.
Oh,
Messi's got too much clout.
He's still a Messi. Yeah, Messi hold bench. I'm playing Gakpo.
Messi would just look at him and just walk off and do his own thing.
Man's getting super chats around there. Wild one.
Nah, listen, we don't do super chats here, but appreciate that, Sonny.
Nah, man.
But apparently, he just shadows the disgrace.
Yeah, big up, man. We're all good. Nagelsmann is the man. What do you guys think about Nagelsmann?
I do like Nagelsmann, to be fair.
No,
I wouldn't mind him.
No,
you know what it is?
Not for me.
I'm nostalgic enough for that. I just want to know the Germans in the club.
Russell, we're too much Germans, man.
He hasn't got his chance at Bayern. They got rid of him way too quick.
Yeah.
He hasn't done enough at Bayern. So.
Yeah. He's not.
Yeah, I mean, it's not the end of the world.
I do rate him. Yeah. I'll put it this way: I wouldn't push that away. If he comes to the club, I wouldn't be like, nah. I would be prepared to give him a chance.
Yeah.
I'll take on my
one second, guys. If you guys are Liverpool fans and you like Liverpool channels, please subscribe to Uncle Rod's. Please subscribe to Mo. This one here. please, obviously, Nalante and Coppa, Nalante and Copfather are with us as well. So, yeah, obviously, Mo, I'm going to put it in the description, his channel, and Uncle Rod as well. So, please subscribe to these two guys. I gratefully appreciate that.
Yeah, Mo, I need to
down
get-
below.
Mo, I
And
need
I'm
to-
almost at 3,000. If you like, all sorts of content. It's not just Liverpool.
Come
I'll do more than that. So
Yeah.
get me to 3,000 if you can, and that's what it's all about. But carry along, go on, man.
No, I'm just saying that, Dave. I'm just saying. I was saying something different actually. I was saying like, I need to get more on my channel still because like
It was
Yeah,
smack at them.
yeah.
we need to sort of like do something because we promised to do something for a long time, and then what it is that day, me and Cockfather do a show like between like 10:30 something like mostly every night and everything like, do you know what I mean? So and one of the nights and the
No. Generally,
yeah.
just let me know if I'm free, I'll always hop in. Generally, if I'm
Are you in the
home-
Discord? You in the Discord?
I'm in
Yeah.
the Discord. Yes,
Yeah,
yes.
it's-
No,
I think
I Holly a Discord. I
Yeah.
Holly.
Literally, if I'm home, if I'm doing anything, I'll be in any stream. Like I'm cool.
Yeah. I hear that.
Guys, this is the Discord. This is for every fan. I see Arsenal fans on here. They told us already about it. So please, get on the Discord. It's not just one team. It's for everybody. And we have great banter in there, and it's controlled. It's not like we're gonna cuss each other's mothers and all that stuff on there. But
Yeah, I
yeah,
don't
so
like that.
Talking about
We don't-
banters, I've
United
seen they're
TV
making fun
and,
of me a lot of
got
Fozi
West
in
Ham
that streams.
football
Like,
now as well.
yeah. So yeah, and Discord, guys, what we do is we put our streams on there. So when we go live, people obviously they get notified because YouTube doesn't notify everybody every time. So please get in the Discord. It's right there in the chat. I gratefully appreciate if you could do that for us. Myself is in there, Dean's on there, Uncle Rod's on there. All these guys are here on there. Nick, the Australian dude, is called Commentary FK, I believe now his channel.
Yeah,
He's
yeah.
on there. There's a United fan on there. There's Rich, if you guys know him. He lost his channel, but he's making a new channel now. So we're gonna try to get
Alright,
Chelsea
he's alright.
fans. Yeah, we're gonna get Chelsea fans. We're gonna get all the other fans from other teams in there as well, so we could banter as well as it's football. Family, like it's a family, it's a community. That's what it's all about. At the end of the day,
Yeah.
without football, there's no football clubs, is there? So let's have a place where we could banter. It's like the old days when we used to be on Facebook when there was banter pages. That's what we're trying to do on Discord. So please go and follow us on the Discord. We're building towards 100. Hopefully before the World Cup starts, we've got about 200. You know what I mean? So do that for us, man.
And we're not averse for teams on the continent
Yeah.
join. You know what I mean? If we come across any teams on the continent by chance, like content creators, for instance, and they want to join the Discord, and they can't welcome to it. It's for everybody. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah, 100%, man.
You know,
yeah. So what I said as well, Unks, is like if I get to 200, so if I get to 3,000, the guys in the chat told me I have to do a 24-hour charity thing in the World Cup time. So that's what I've been bribed into. I could do that. I mean, I'm off during the World Cup anyway, so I might do an all day stream like of World Cups. So yeah, why not, man? Give that target. I'll get
Talking
you
about
guys
the
in and
World
out, in and out kind of thing. Why not,
have
man?
you lot seen the times of the World Cup like 5-6 o'clock in the morning?
Yeah,
Like,
yeah,
who's gonna do that then?
I'm gonna do it.
Thanks,
I mean,
yeah.
I'm gonna try. I will try to do that.
Only for the main games.
So guys, like say Klopp, obviously we can't get Klopp, and we can't get Alonso, and Nagelsmann's gonna go to the World Cup, of course.
Yeah.
If these guys are not available, who's the option that can become a Liverpool manager? That each one of you could whatever you want to decide whichever way. So let me
Based
know.
off that, it'd probably be Gerrard.
Is that what you all want? That's what I'm asking as well.
No, it's just the most logical one I can think of, a Liverpool man.
The only one I can think of it'd probably be unfavourable. Probably
I think
who?
the man that you wanted in the first place. Yeah, you mentioning him, Uncle Rods. Is it that guy?
Oh yeah. How do you know? How did you know?
I know. I remember you. Like you said it. Said it. I remember.
Ruben Amorim. Yeah, Ruben Amorim.
Even that he coached Man United, yeah.
Oh, yeah, fuck it. I don't give a fuck. He didn't play for him, did he?
Well, give me the reasons why. You give me the tactical
So,
reasons.
you know what-
Who did you say? What?
You know,
who,
it's
sorry?
about You know, it's
Ruben
about
Amorim.
remember. You know.
Ruben
I think about,
Amorim.
yeah.
Okay.
You know, I think about Ruben Amorim. I think he's a good tactician today, right?
Yeah.
And I think the only person that was going to get Man United out of that rut they was in today was somebody that's actually been with a club. You know what I mean? And know, you know, what it's like to be a player of the club and this and that. And remember, first they got like Darren Fletcher, then they brought in you know, Carrick and that. Do you know what I'm saying? Brought in Carrick. Anyways, that's the only kind of like player really in the day that, you know, that the only kind of man that was going to get on the rut. You know what I mean? I don't think Ruben Amorim would be able to do it because like there's just too much shit there. There's too much shit and everything, and too much egos. They won't ever going to do what he says. You know what I mean? This literally what they're going to do. He says, right? What it is at the end of the day, sort of like Liverpool's a sort of club at the end of the day. If they see a manager or a head coach fighting for them, they will just say, yeah, they will get on board. Yeah. The reason why they're not fighting for fighting at the day for Slot and then they right, because he's literally in there. Any chance he gets in there, he throws into the walls. He throws into the walls. You know what I mean? It's never his fault. When anything goes wrong, it's
no accountability. Yeah,
it's not accountability. Do you know what I mean? Like they said the other day, he said like when they're talking about booing and everything like that, right? Oh, they weren't booing me; they're booing the players. It's great. Do you know what I mean? So I think Ruben Amorim at the day, and plus at the day, we have got two fullbacks in the day that can play that free at the back system if you want to. You know what I mean? Kirkes, and then you got sort of like Frimpong, and then you got like we've got a defender coming in. You know what I mean? We'll probably have to buy another defender because we don't know whether Canate is going to sign a contract. However, if these players knew at the day, right? Like player knew at the day that sort of like, you know, Arne Slot's going and get somebody else in, they might sign a contract. Yeah. You know, Salah, you never know, might do a U-turn. You know what I mean? Yeah. But Ruben Amorim, if we can't get Alonso, we can't get Nagelsmann. Do you know what I mean? There's just really nobody else out there, really. I don't want that Areola. That's one, I think. I don't want that. So you gotta look at Ruben Amorim. That's done bits. He's done a lot in Portugal. Cups.
There's one more question after that, Unks. Right, it's to you guys as well when you guys speak about it. Should players be the priority first or a new manager?
New manager.
New manager. We need leadership.
Because if they prioritize players first, that means the club buys the players, not the manager. So that's what we've got to look out for as well. What about you, Copfather, bro?
Yeah, I'd get rid of the manager, get the leadership there first, and then bring in the players because you need a strong leader at the top in order to get these players motivated. Yeah. Right now we've got an unmotivated team, so they're not going to play for the badge and they're not going to play for him. Yeah.
Right.
Well, who do you want as a manager, though, Copfather?
You said Gerrard, isn't it?
Gerrard,
I'm taking Gerrard just because I want a Liverpool man now. I'm tired of going through all these like Brendan Rodgers. I want someone who understands the culture of Liverpool and can put some passion back in the fan base. Gerrard is the man for the job. If it's not Alonso.
Yes, that does make sense because that's what we're getting Alonso for.
Yeah.
Like more tactical.
Yeah. What about you, Nalante, bro?
I think Klopp, he makes a good point, but it's just the fact that Gerrard's last stint, that's the thing, and there's a bit of a worry. But then again, I mean, Arteta, the co-man, who became, assistant coach to come into club, can do it. So, I mean, Gerrard doesn't send a miss. But what I would want is someone. I'm torn because Gerrard, yes, but I'm not sure. I'm still not 100%. But a guy that beat us said.
Yeah. Say one thing, just about 20 seconds. Yeah. Remember, Michael Carrick came to Man United, done bits of that. Remember, he got sacked by Middlesbrough. By Middlesbrough, you know. Do you know what I mean?
Did he? I thought he left. Yes. I didn't know he got sacked.
No, he got sacked by Middlesbrough.
Oh.
You know what I mean?
It looks like Michael Carrick has been taken on as the Manchester manager for a
Yeah, it's been confirmed. It's been confirmed. Yeah.
So maybe,
I'm glad.
Yeah, and maybe at the end of the day, sort of like, if we did get Gerrard in the covenant for that, maybe that might not be a bad idea. Maybe that might not be a bad idea.
But it might not be a bad idea because of what these plays, but again, it's a risk because my thing is that, like I said, I know everyone's crashing out slot.
I'm with you. I'm with
see
you.
the
I'm
bad
with you, Alonso. I'm with you,
tactical,
bro. Yeah.
with the tactical thing, but we cannot sit here and say the players get 0% of blame. The players are just as to blame to a certain extent because let's be real. If we play the game and as bad as Slut's tactics, man, you can't tell me passing a through ball to a player or missing an open goal is the manager's fault. As much as bad as Slot been, we've got to be real. These players have checked out. There's sometimes tactics go out the window. Yeah, innit?
And why they checked out though? Why would you say?
Well, they checked out. Well, yes, because of the manager, but it shouldn't be that. But we've seen player before. Jose Mourinho, Chelsea, they won the league, and then they put the tools out of the pram, and what happens? They got sacked. They can do it.
Yeah, but that was the only reason. The only reason that they checked out from Jose Mourinho, right? Because he cussed that woman, didn't he? He cussed that woman.
The medic.
The woman medic.
Yeah, but
what is they called a woman a whore and that, and some of the players did not like that. They didn't like the way that he treated her. You know what I mean, right? So they kind of checked out because of that. Do you know what I mean? Yeah. It wasn't anything that he sort of like. All right, it wasn't anything on the pitch per se that he was doing that they didn't believe in what he was doing. Yeah. Right? It's a fact that they thought, nah, that's out of order. You don't do that to a person, least of all a woman. Because they're probably thinking if he does that to her, well, he can do that to us.
Yeah,
you know what I mean. I think that's why they checked out. But I understand what you're saying in respects of players and this and that. But I always say this at the day, right? The players are a mirror image of the head coach or manager.
Always remember that quote, guys. The players are always mirror image of the coach.
They are to an extent, but come on, not every player will.
Nanti, check this now. If the head coach or manager tells them how to tells them how he wants them to play and say you got to do it this way, do it that way, and everything that, even though they know at the end of the day, that don't make sense, right? They've got to do it.
Not necessarily. No, of course not. There's Messi do everything what they get to do. No, come on, man. Some players, they'll be told the same thing, but he's still got the intelligence to take the game by the scruff of the neck on certain things. Uncle Rods, not always.
Let me tell you why they got to do it. Let me tell you what they got to do it. Yeah, right. Because if they don't do it, guaranteed they're not on a team sheet next week. This is what you got to think about, because he's got
not necessarily.
Hold on. The head coach or the manager has the power on who to play and who not to play. Yeah. So if he sees a player or two at the end of the day, right, not doing what he's told him to do, even that, right, yeah, right, guaranteed at the end of the day that player at the end of the day is not going to be playing next week. The thing is about it, look at Jones. Jones had an argument at the day with Slot on the tactics of what he wanted him to do, because Jones didn't understand what he wanted to do, right? Yeah, and they had an argument on touchline. Yeah, everybody saw that, right?
Yeah, we did.
Following week and everything that, right? Following week, Jones was on the bench. Jones was on the bench and everything, and he came on for about 10 minutes. And that was down to the fact that you didn't do what I said. This is what it is. They've got the power to play you or not. So really and truly, what these players are going to do for easier life and everything that, right? They're going to do they're going to do the person's tactics, even though it doesn't make sense. They're just going to do it. They're never going to buck against what the head coach says at the end of the day, right? Or the manager says, because if they do buck against it, not only would they not be team next week, but that will just be anarchy. That will do a situation where you don't. What is it that do with a situation and you don't need it. You don't need a head coach. You don't need a manager, because what isn't they? The players at the end going to go on the pitch and regardless of what the head coach says, they're just going to do their own thing.
You got to have a stronger coach. You got to have a stronger minded person there. You know what I mean?
No, but
that's what you got to do.
yeah, of course. No, I understand that, but my point is that all players are not gonna. It's not every time it's
But
gonna be
listen,
tactics to the extent.
I agree with you. Players should never throw the toys at the pram. Never.
Yeah,
never.
and that's the rule have.
They should not. Yeah, they should never do that kind of thing. Half-hearted going onto the pitch, especially the amount of money they get nowadays. So if watching players are not trying, that should never happen. That should never happen. But you're right. You're both right. You're both right in what you're saying.
You should have mirrored him. That's what I'm saying. It's a mirror image of
100%. I've always said that, Nolante. The team is a mirror image, and the way what you got to understand with Arne Slot is he has not put himself in a great situation either. The way he behaves as a head coach as well. You know what I mean? The way he behaves.
No, of course.
The way he disrespects players. The way he creates this atmosphere around the football club, which is disrespecting players. He's never going to get the best out of players either. You know what I mean? He gave Endo the Sunderland game. What did Endo do? He was man of the match playing as a right back, and he got injured, and he still stood up while he's injured and did the best for him. There you go.
But forget that.
And then you look at Chiesa against Sunderland, 1-on-1 with the goalkeeper. What did Chiesa do? He's the only one that ran past the defense and everybody else and stopped the ball on the goal line. And what did Arne Slot say after the game? Oh, Alisson did pretty well in that one, innit? Didn't acknowledge Chiesa.
But sometimes
he said he just did what he was supposed to.
There you go.
The things about the lads, you know what they're gonna think after a while. Well, if you're gonna treat me like that, right? Fuck you. That's what I think. Yeah. This is what I'm trying to say. Right? There's a story. Let me show you something about Let me show you the difference between Jurgen Klopp and Arne Slot. Right? Jurgen Klopp's at Dortmund. Right? They're bringing Prince Boateng. Yeah.
Boateng.
Yeah, they bring him here. I think he was with AC Milan at that time. They brought him for AC Milan. Yeah. Right?
No, it's before. That was after, way after AC Milan. Boateng.
Yeah. I can't remember who he was with anyway, but he was with the team when they brought him in.
Perfect.
Yeah. Right.
Yeah.
What I mean. So they brought him in and think that right, and people in the team and certain people, these coaching people, right, were saying, I don't know about this guy, I don't think he's all that, I think he's rubbish. I don't know if he make the right decision, sort of like Klopp. Klopp goes, nah, man. He goes, nah, this guy's good. You'll see, he's a good player. He's really, really good. Yeah, we're lucky to have him. We are lucky to have him. And like Boateng at the day heard him say that, from that. He said, you know what he said? He goes, from that day, I would have run for a brick wall if he asked me to run for a brick wall.
I could add on to that, Uncle.
You know what I mean?
I could add on to that, Uncle, if you want me to.
Yeah.
If you look at Jurgen, guys, remember his first season, he struggled with the way Liverpool. What is the Liverpool way in regards to how we play football? If you know what I mean. What can get this team going? Because I'm doing all I can and people are leaving 10 minutes before the game ends. So what did Jurgen do? He went back in history. He went back to Jurgen. He went back to Bill Shankly, and understood what the Liverpool Football Club is all about. What makes Liverpool tick as a football club, which is the fan base and everybody being together. So So then he went to Paisley. What made Liverpool successful? This. Then he went to Fagan. What made Liverpool more stable? This. He went to Kenny Dalglish. What made Liverpool exciting? This. Attacking wingers with pace and all that stuff, and a striker that scores goals. And then he went to Benitez after the 2005, obviously, against AC Milan. What makes Liverpool, more of a team in the Premier League? Hard work and grit. So he installed all that stuff with Liverpool in one bubble, and then he took it forward. You saw the rest. The rest is history now. That's what this guy did. He didn't understand Liverpool at the beginning. He was saying, like, people are leaving 10 minutes early from the games, but I need to learn about Liverpool. And not only did he do that, he brought everybody together. What did he do? He opened up the boot room again. Who was in charge of the boot room? His wife. And then, every ex-player, everybody who's a fan of Liverpool Football Club was going to the boot room to get to know each other and all that stuff. There was never a problem. Remember, Liverpool are strong when everything is together, from the hierarchies to the coaching staff, to the tea ladies, to the fans. When we got all that connected, nobody can stop us. Not even Messi at his prime. Not even Messi at his prime could stop us. They were 3-0 up and we battered them 4-0 at home. That's the kind of club we was at.
imagine this, imagine that day we played one of the best games in the Europa Cup competition, and we didn't even win it, and that was against Dortmund.
Oh,
Yeah, it was against Dortmund.
the
And it
Dejan
was
Lovren goal. And, oh my
yeah,
God.
Yeah,
Oh
last
my
minute.
God.
Yeah, boy, balled in the final.
And even like then I say you compare things like Barcelona, and even if you look at certain Premier League games, remember the goal that Origi scored in the last seconds against Everton.
Yeah.
Against Everton from that, right? Do you know what I mean? When he ran on the pitch. That's never been done before, you know. No Premier League runners run on the pitch and go straight to the guy that set it up in the first place.
Yeah.
And that was Alisson. I'm telling you, what I'm saying is this. I understand what you're saying about sort of like the players that they shouldn't check out and so forth. I totally get it, Nolante. Do you know what I mean? And I think you've got a valid point. But what is it today? When I say that sort of like the head coach or manager is a mirror, the players are a mirror image of the head coach or manager, because if you got a good head coach and you got a good manager, there's nothing the players will not do for you. I'm telling you, they will walk over hot coal for you. Seriously, they'll run for a brick wall for you. You know that. If you're a good manager and you show them respect, do you know what I mean? But you also, you're not too soft, because you'll say to them today, like, fuck me about anything that, right?
I like this comment, guys. Yeah, carry on.
And you fuck me about anything that, right?
Yeah.
And there'll be consequences for that. But if you respect me, right? Yeah, I will go to the bat for you. Because remember the day, Mamadou Sakho.
Yeah.
Remember he was pissing about. Yeah. And he got rid of him.
Oh, yeah, he got rid of him. Yeah.
He sacrificed a whole season without a defender in the day, right, to make a point. Said, look, in the day, right, don't come here and start pissing about. You know what I mean? You understand?
Sorry to cut you on, Corey, but that guys like him actually piss me off, you know.
What's that?
Relax.
Really pissed
Everybody,
me off.
relax.
Oh no, Mo, don't worry about him. Mo, I'll call him.
Guys, don't let them destroy the stream. Don't let them. Hang on.
Oh,
No one.
No, because where I'm from, Liverpool is actually my fucking city, so that dickhead can fuck off.
Let him say what he wants. Like, yeah, but what?
That's right, Club Fighter. I'll clock him. Don't worry.
But you know what it is, and the people.
No, it's ridiculous, man, because he doesn't know where I'm from. Liverpool is actually my city.
Hang on. Cop, relax. Maximus, do you want to come on the stream? I'll send you the link.
Please get him on.
Come on, bro. You wanna come on? Let me know, yeah. Let me know. Since you're a Scouser, we're not. Come on the stream and let us know what way we have to think. You know what I mean? Because you're telling us about Scouts. So please come on the stream and let us know. Come on. I'll give you that, invitation. Or are you a? Yeah, what are you? You know what I mean? So let me know.
It's literally my city.
Come on. I mean, but listen, Cop Father. Let them say what they want. I love to, have these people on the streams because they think they know, they're smart. They think they know all of us. Come on the stream and debate with us and let us know why you have to be a Scouser to support Liverpool. Let us know. Or are you a pussy? Let us know, man. Choose which one you are.
Sorry, Cop Father. Remember the last time I was on here, there was another one like that on there. It's
they always come.
They always come glitting for punishment. They're glitting for punishment.
Maximus.
You know what it is?
Come on,
you know
bro.
what it is? No. You know what it is with people like that. People like that and think that, right?
You know what that means, innit, Maximus?
Pussy or that. No, people like that. People like that. To be fair, people like that, I don't bother with because you know what it is.
Racist, bro. They're
no.
racist.
What is those people? No. What it is with people like that? They just type. What they like to do? They like to rage bait. That's what they try to rage bait.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Because he's probably at the end of the day not Scouse himself, to be honest.
Exactly, mate. And not only that, let me say something.
Yeah.
Scouse or not, yeah.
Exactly.
Scouse or not.
Sonny.
Whatever it is, like if you keep telling us you have to be Scouse on that stuff, like, how old are you, bro? You know what I mean? I've supported Liverpool for 40 years. Uncle Rod's 50 years. So let us know, like, where you're coming to our ends. Don't forget, guys. You know what I mean? If you're Scouse or not, we've been here before you. We support this club for a long time. So don't give us this gas business. You're coming to our ends. You know what I mean? At the end of the day, so shut the fuck up with that shit. I'm sick and tired of this scarce. You have to be scarce. You have to be this. That's racist, bro. That's whatever you said is racist.
I bet we all go to the games more than you, flipping Max.
Guaranteed.
Yeah,
I'd actually
I
dare him to
literally
come
got paid.
to
I literally in the day, sort of like.
Come on, innit? Listen,
well,
I want him to come on. I want him to
I
come
was
on.
in Germany.
Mo, he ain't got the balls. He ain't got the balls to. It's no place. He ain't got the balls.
I was in Germany. Yeah, when I was in Germany, this guy he's from Durham, and he's supported. And he
come on then. Since we're foreigners, come on.
Yeah,
Come
man.
on. Or are you a pussy?
A real scuss right there.
Come on.
Real scuss right
I love
there.
these people.
Exactly, yeah.
Do I sound like I'm from London? Do I sound like I'm from anywhere else other than where I am? You know what I mean?
Godfather, I don't know, but yeah. I just think he's a bit, he doesn't like certain mixing in the scene, Godfather.
I think,
Yeah, man.
you know, I was in
Good old Max.
When I was in Germany, when I was in Germany, there's a guy from Durham, and he supported Everton.
Yeah.
And like Durham's obviously up near Newcastle way, around that area. Anyway, he asked me what team I support. I goes Liverpool, and he goes to me, "I know that's because we're not exactly Scouse, are you?" I goes, "Well, neither you, are you? You're from Durham." You know what I mean? I think so. You know what I mean? So people just talk. I don't pay those sort of people.
Hang on. He wants to come on.
He's got balls.
Hang on. He's got balls,
He's got
man.
balls. Oh, Max has got balls. Well done. Come on.
Make sure.
I'll keep quiet. I'll let him talk.
No. Make sure you warn him. Do not say anything racist. Right.
No. Listen, I'm not going to put in the link. Get on Twitter if you got a Twitter account and follow me on Fozi79. Go on that one at Fozi79 and you're going to find me. I'll send you a link through there. Yeah, come.
Oh, actually, Max, I know who you are, and yeah, you are a scumbag. I just realized.
Yeah.
I realized. I'm not gonna say on your connection, but yeah, and you are a scumbag, Max. So yeah, you are a scumbag. Yeah.
My entire family supports Liverpool, so what the hell are you talking about?
Yeah. Godfather, don't. He's a waste of space.
I don't know why. I don't know what his intentions are. You know what I mean? I'll be coming to Liverpool very soon. You can link up, bro. Link up with me. Yeah. Come on.
I'll
one-on-one. We'll have a straightener.
I'll be there for the first game.
We'll have a straightener. One-on-one. No knives. I'm not a pussy. I don't do knives. But one-on-one. We'll have a straightener. Come on. Are you ready, Maximus? Where do you live? Let me know, man. Bootle? Toxteth? Where do you live, man? I'm there, bro.
Last time I checked, Wavertree is the Wirral, which is in fucking Liverpool. So what the hell are you talking about? He lives over the water.
He doesn't even live in Liverpool. Oh my God.
No, he doesn't live in Liverpool. He lives in Wavertree. You literally said Wavertree.
That's a joke.
Right, Max. Let's just educate this idiot.
I'm closer to Liverpool than you are, dickhead.
Exactly, Kotfar. Don't worry, man. He's lost.
Let's get back to the football. Let's get back to the football.
I don't know who you are, Max.
Don't worry about him.
You're a scumbag.
Question, guys.
Anyway.
Question, guys. Nalante, who did you want as the manager?
Yeah,
sorry about
back
that,
to the Magic. No, it's all good. So the guy, I like Kotfar suggesting Gerald, but I'm still a bit worried about him. That's the thing because of his Saudi stint. But like I said, with Koeman, coming from assistant manager to City to Arsenal, anything's possible. But the guy that I want, I've been saying for a while, is the guy that beat us tonight, Unai Emery. I think he'd take us back to winning the league. Yeah, mate. Yeah, very, very good. He gets slept on, Copfather. He really does get slept on in terms of names. If he came to Liverpool, he'd take us back challenging for the title. So yeah, in terms of realistic, we said Emery come. He'll come within a heartbeat.
Good shot, man.
If we can't get the names that we want, then get him in, man. Be more than happy. Yeah, my Emery. Yeah.
Yeah, that'd be good shot. Actually, good shot.
Yeah.
I like that.
With Unai Emery, don't you think his football is completely different than Liverpool's?
Well, we've already got rid of the Jurgen Klopp bloody formation.
That's
what else?
the point.
How can we go wrong now? You know what I mean?
We got rid of Jurgen Klopp. Look where we ended at.
I hear you, but I hear you, man.
It's a good football.
I hear you, man, but probably that's what we need right now.
That's
to
what we
change
need.
it all
We
up.
need something. We need some identity.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? This fraud, that bold fraud at our football club has got rid of the Jurgen formation completely. So maybe with new ideas, hard work and grit like Unai Emery
the good
does
thing-
his system, and he's
But-
a winner. He's a winner as well, isn't he? He's
Yeah.
always winning
Yeah,
trophies.
he's a winner.
So
But
maybe
Mo,
this is the
the
direction.
good. That's it. Sorry, I was going to say to Mo, the good thing, he can change up his style. He can do the pressing. He can do the pressing. He can do the running, and then he can play to a structured back team, like a solid team. So he's got
Big up
different
chat, man.
formations.
Have a go at him.
He can change it up. So yeah, Mo, I think right. He can change it. He'd be great for us. He'd be
Set my
great for
alarm
us.
for 9 o'clock in the morning.
Alarm set for 9 a.m.
What's that? Who's
There you
that?
go. Roger's
Alarm
got a
set for 9
meeting with
o'clock.
FSG.
I'm not.
Roger's
no, I'm
got a
not-
meeting with FSG, boys.
Mo.
No, it's
So
not-
what are you
what
joining,
about-
Rods?
What about you, Mo?
FSG
Alexa.
meeting.
Alexa, man, look after me. You see, Alexa, man.
I just want Liverpool to be Liverpool. I want Liverpool to back where Liverpool is, and
Yeah.
Mr. Liverpool himself is free.
No, Alexa, no.
Look, listen, Mr. Liverpool is free. I know people are not gonna be with him or be with his tactics because he's not the very best. But who would have thought us, Mikel Arteta, actually potentially might be winning the Premier League now and the Champions League back to back?
You know,
Why can't we give Steven Gerrard the time that Mikel Arteta had, that a lot of managers had recently? Why do we have to? Because and one more thing as well. Let's say it fucks up for a season or two. He's a Liverpool legend. People will stick up with him regardless of the situation, anyways.
Yeah.
that's the thing. And the thing about it, right? It's true what you're saying, Mo. If we can give Brendan Rodgers a chance, Roy Hodgson a chance, even Ali Scott a chance,
Roy Hodgson.
I'm
actually-
sure because I could extend that courtesy to
There you go. Exactly.
I'm sure
You know, with me, guys, like if you, the thing is with the way I see Liverpool, maybe it's completely different. Maybe it's different to you guys. I see Liverpool as a massive, gigantic club now. We're back to where we belong.
Yes.
If you know what I mean, we're not back to where we make a wish foundation to managers or anything like that. If you know what I mean. So I'm serious, guys. Like Jurgen,
I hear it.
Jurgen worked on this for 10 years, and we're gonna give, managers who haven't got the know-how of winning trophies in a consistent basis. It's like what Uncle Rod said about Arne Slot. He hasn't got the experience in a big club. He's never won major trophies in a big club. So why are we going below Jurgen when we should be going something close to him or slightly ahead of him? If you know what I mean. And none of those managers we're talking about are near enough to be obviously Liverpool managers, because we're gonna probably start again, and it's gonna take us years to get back where we belong. I love Gerrard. Listen, I love Gerrard. He's a great guy, great person. He tried management. It's just like Lampard. You know what I mean? Lampard's coming back with Coventry, isn't he? That's the levels that he should be doing at the moment. He should not be going straight to Liverpool, because we don't want to go backwards. You know what I mean? We want to go forwards. That's the whole point. We're at a stage at Liverpool to be the best again. You know what I mean? We've got a manager right now who's spreading the disease. That's 70%. We still got that 30% left to salvage this issue that we have. So if we get a right man that knows what he's doing in a big club at the helm, I think we'll be back to winning ways again.
But
I
then-
honestly
then-
think that.
I think
Because
then-
don't forget, it took us a long time to win the Premier League again. 30
but then-
years.
Horrible.
And you don't want to be going down that route. That's because we gave someone similar to Steven Gerrard a manager job, and he fucked up.
But then you
whole
keep
thing up.
thinking it. Then you keep thinking, weren't you? I think what people are talking about is one thing, and I explain one thing and I explain the other. When we're talking about Steven Gerrard, it's to the fact that look, you've given sort of like Roy Hodgson a chance, you've given sort of like Brendan Rodgers a chance.
That's because we had no choice at the time, Unks.
No,
That's the difference.
No, we did have a choice.
No. Did you see
With
the
Ali
players we used
Scott-
to? Do you remember?
No,
the
with
players we
Ali
was
Scott.
getting?
No, with Ali Scott. No, I'm talking about Ali Scott. Ali Scott. We had a choice. We had a
Oh
choice.
yeah. We did.
With Ali Scott, we had a choice, and then we could have punched higher, but we did.
Oh, 100%.
We decided not to do that. But what I'm trying to say is this, right? we're in disarray at the moment. We're losing players left, right, and centre. You understand what I'm saying, right? What I'm saying is that today is like, I think what we're saying is like, we've given Hodgson, Rogers, we've given Arnie Stott a chance, and in fact, it wouldn't be far out of the realms at the day to say, well, like, give it Steven Gerrard a chance. You know what I mean?
Well, that means you're not interested in winning anymore. Then if you're going.
No, it's not necessarily. Not necessarily.
It is.
Hold on. Well, let me. Uncle Rog,
one second. Not necessarily, because at the end of the day, right, what we're talking about, if we brought in sort of like Steven Gerrard, and then we're not talking about bringing him to fail. We're bringing him to sort of like do his shit. Anyway, right? I forgot what I was saying now. If you're talking about sort of like winners, you want to bring a winner in. If you're talking about that, right? Well, then if you can't get Alonso and you can't get Nagelsmann, right? Right. Well, then the only other candidate is to get Ruben Amorim, because he knows what it's like to be a winner in Portugal. And at the day, when teams from England went and played Sporting Lisbon that day, right? I.e., sort of like Man City, he battered Man City 4-1. So you're probably looking at him because he's had a taste at the end of the day of winning on multiple occasions and stuff.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So you probably look at him. That's the only candidate out there, really, is Ruben Amorim, to go and get Ruben Amorim. Do you know what I mean? But they probably won't do that. Do you know what I mean? They're probably.
To me, when I see the Steven Gerrard thing is, I love the guy, you know what I mean, but I see another Kenny situation. It's like someone that's going to bring you back to stability. What people need to understand as well, when you're talking about Steven Gerrard, he's going to deal with a lot of stuff, not just the Premier League, the FA Cup, the League Cup, the Champions League. There's too many competitions that he has to deal with, and not only that, expectations of the football club as a whole. So if he couldn't do it with the smaller clubs that he failed at, what gives you that chance to do that, to be better at Liverpool? That's what I'm asking you guys. If you guys can answer that question, because even with your argument, Unks, Arne Slott's got more experience than Steven Gerrard as a head coach.
100%.
I don't know about that. No, I don't know about that.
To be fair.
Yes.
He managed 3 clubs and he was successful with all 3 clubs.
Yeah, but what I'm trying to say, the third come now and day, the third come now and day, and we all know it and day sort of like why he was successful, right, with like Liverpool in.
But you said you told me about experience.
Well, hold on, one second. Remember, I said now. The only reason that he was successful with Liverpool that day because listen, he was playing with Jurgen Klopp's team. He had everything that Jurgen Klopp left. Yeah, right.
But he has the pedigree.
One second, that day when he was at Feyenoord that day, he won the Feyenoord and they. Yes, he won the league with Feyenoord. And then he won.
Akbar, but it was cancelled because of the.
No, but he didn't win the league, though, did he? He
should have.
No, but he didn't win it. Do you know what I mean?
He should have. Yeah,
it's
just cancelled. The season was cancelled. He was top of the league. He should have won it.
No, but what we were talking.
I know what you're talking about. You're talking about factual, but he should have. That's what I'm trying to give you.
Yeah, but that's circumstantial because what we're talking about was.
But that's experience as well, mate. That's experience as well.
It was on the record, and at the day, when you look at the Dutch league, it's like the Scottish league.
I was about to say.
It's inferior.
What did you say?
It's
exactly
better.
Gerrard won the Scottish league.
Yeah, and that's what I say. Gerrard won the Scottish league, and
is the Dutch league better than the Scottish league?
No, it's not.
Yeah, yes, it is. The Dutch is better.
Thank you.
No. The Dutch is better.
No, it's not.
It is.
Wow,
the
Uncle.
Dutch.
Are you joking, Uncle?
Come on, Uncle. The Dutch is better than Scottish. It is. What do you have in the Scottish League apart from Rangers and Celtic? What do you have apart from Rangers and Celtic?
But who have they got? Who have they got in thing? All they got really, and then all they got in sort of like.
I like this argument. Carry on, guys.
In Holland that day is PSV Eindhoven, right? PSV Eindhoven.
Okay, Ajax.
Ajax.
Feyenoord, Utrecht, NC Breda.
Feyenoord that day hasn't really been there. Feyenoord that day, back in the day, back in the 70s, they were better than Ajax, but they dropped off. Do you know what I mean?
But it's still, but they still won the league. No,
you could say that.
Okay, who does better in the Champions League? Who does better in the Champions League? Scottish teams or Dutch teams?
Huh?
Who does better in the Champions League? Scottish teams or Dutch teams?
They're both as bad as each other now.
But that's what I'm trying to say.
Who does better?
It's always the Dutch. It's always the Dutch.
Thank you very
Both
much.
bad each other because the thing is about the Dutch.
No.
No, the Dutch. Well, did the Dutch qualify to get out of the league process? No, didn't get out of the league process. You know what I mean?
But the Scots wouldn't.
What I'm trying to say is
They
this:
never even qualified majority of the time.
Steven Gerrard at the end of the day, Steven Gerrard won the league with Rangers and went undefeated. Yeah, so that's experience right there. Yeah, the Dutch league at the end of the day, right? It's not better than the Scottish league. If anything, it's on the same par. So really and truly, in the day, right? If you took it,
that's not nice, Angst. That's not
no,
nice.
it's true. It's
I'm
true.
sorry.
I wouldn't
I'm
say.
sorry.
I wouldn't say.
I strongly disagree with that one.
No,
I
I-
wouldn't say.
Yeah, same process. Same.
The thing is about it, Fuzzy, you can strongly disagree with it, but to say it's not nice and everything, that right?
Who
nice-
says it's not nice?
Yeah, he said because that's not nice.
No, you're saying that the Scottish league is stronger than the Dutch league. I said that's
No,
not
I
nice to say
said
that.
about the same. I said the Dutch league. I said what I said. The Dutch league is not stronger than the Scottish league. If anything, they're about the
Of course it
same.
is.
That's what I said.
How is it? But how is it the same, Uncle
You know what I mean?
How would
But-
you?
But, 'cause you know
How
what?
is it the same?
You know what I say? You want to say how the same with it? Because they're both shit.
No. So do you know what's the point here?
Okay. Let me ask the
Hold
panel. Let me ask the panel. Let me ask the panel. Hang on. That could be funny.
Both shit.
Copfather, Dutch or Scottish league? Which was stronger?
The Dutch or the Scottish league? It'd have to be the Dutch league.
Mo,
It has to be the Dutch league.
Nalante.
Dutch.
There you go. Angst.
And the only reason I'm saying the Dutch league because
You know what business? Because
That's all opinions
They're
anyway.
both shit. They're both shit anyway. They're both shit anyway.
But Dutch will have more to do.
It's competition, isn't
You know
it?
what? You know what, isn't it? Opinions that they are like arseholes. Everybody's got one.
what the?
Everyone's got one, yeah.
Yeah, everybody's got one. And the thing that if your opinion at the day is Dutch league is better than the Scottish league, and my opinion at the day is not, fair enough. You know what I mean?
Yeah, it's just opinions. That's
yeah.
It
it.
don't make
Fair
you
play.
right. It don't make me
Listen,
right.
Uncle Roz is sticking by his guns. It's fair play to him.
I'm
Man.
sticking, of course I'm sticking my
Yeah, fair.
in fact, what I'm trying,
Yes.
what I was saying in the first place is this, right?
Leave him, Nalante. Leave him, bro.
If
Let
you
him
can,
be
if
what
you
he
can
wants
get,
to be.
if we can get,
Okay, no problem, Foz. Okay, cool.
if we can get three of those people, that you give a chance at the day, sort of like to be at the helm at sort of like Liverpool, putting Steven Gerrard there at the helm at the day is not a bad idea. It's not a bad idea. You know what I'm saying? To give him a chance to do, what he's doing to get people back to how they get back to. Because at the end of the day, you look at the day, right? They brought in Arnie Slot and they and sold us a lie and said that Arnie Slot is going to do this, Arnie Slot is going to do that. We know that they want to do it. And look at where you are now. And guaranteed, Steven Gerrard, for lack of experience that he's had against Slot, yeah?
1 second, Angst. Chat, let me know if you want this guy still there or you want me to block him. Let me know, yeah? But carry on, Angst. Go on.
Well, like, even I the experience and they say that that Slot's got more experience than Steven Gerrard. Let's say that, right? One thing that Steven Gerrard would never do in there is play a midfielder as a right back. Yeah,
I don't think any sane manager would do that.
especially,
I mean, any manager wouldn't do that.
especially when he's got two right backs on the bench. Do you know what I mean? So
Angst, we know about Arnie Slot. He's a
some of
terrible
the things he
manager.
does are
We know that.
sensible. But if you're looking at the end of the day for somebody in the day that sort of like knows how to be a winner, yeah, with a club, right? And you can't get Nagelsmann, and you can't get sort of like Alonso because he's gone to Chelsea, right? Well, then you have to go and look at Ruben Amorim. That's as simple as that. You have to go and look at Ruben Amorim because there's nobody else out there. For what we're saying at the day, right? There's literally nobody else out there that's going to fit what we want at Liverpool. Do you know what I mean?
Okay.
Yeah, because if that's the case of them, man, well then we might as well go and get Gerrard. We might as well go and get Gerrard and bring Gerrard in and see what he can do. But we don't want to do that. We want somebody that's a born winner and that knows how to win. So then you have to go and get Ruben Amorim. You can't get anybody else because there's nobody else out there. You can't go get an Areola. You cannot get an Areola because Areola hasn't won nothing. You can't get that guy from Crystal Palace. You know what I mean? Yeah, because what has he really won?
I think.
Well, he's got more experience than Steven, isn't he? Yeah.
I think I'm the only one that actually just don't.
Yeah, but what I'm trying to say, we're forgetting Steven. Steven's not in the equation now. So
I thought he was still talking.
You can't bring up Steven now. He's not in the equation. I'm saying it today, right? In comparison to sort of like getting sort of like Hodgson and getting Brendan Rodgers in there, and now getting Arne Slot. If they was to say, well, look, we're going to get Gerrard, we're going to bring Gerrard in, as he asked Copfather, and Copfather said it today that he would want a Gerrard in. If they was going to get a Gerrard in there, it's not a bad idea, considering of what you've had before. You've took a risk on these other players, and they thought, why can't you take a risk on a guy?
So Steven Gerrard comes in. Steven Gerrard comes in, does the same as the Hodgsons and Brendan Rodgers and Arne Slot. Are we going to react the same to him?
The fans will.
Question is Fozi.
Yeah, but what I'm trying to say, I'm not saying I'm saying that today you go out and get this guy. I'm saying it today.
I know what you're saying. I know what.
Yeah, because considering what you've had before, if you took a risk on Steven Gerrard coming into the cupboard today, you wouldn't get much pushback. There's not a lot of people today that will give you pushback on Steven Gerrard coming into the club. However, if he fails at the club and that will be a surprise. People will be surprised that Steven Gerrard failed at the club. Do you know what I mean? But if you're talking about a born winner for the club in the day, right? You don't want Steven Gerrard, you want a born winner. That's what you said. You don't want Steven Gerrard, you want a born winner. Well, then you go and get Ruben Amorim.
Uncle. So
that's what I'm saying.
What?
Hold on.
Actually, hold on. Mo, can I just ask something quickly? Sorry, just one second, Mo. Fozi, who would you want as manager? Because you asked all of us. Who do you want out realistic names? Who do you want?
I don't know. There's someone out there, but I wouldn't choose obviously Gerrard because
we know that. We know that.
I don't do echo chambers here. That's just one thing I don't do.
We know you don't.
I know the reasons you're giving, Unks. I agree with the reasons you're giving. 100%. You're giving opportunities to that. But the thing is, like, I'm gonna name my manager. The reason I say what I'm saying, Unks, is because we're falling for the same trap again and again and again. If we do that route. There's a time you got to put your foot down and tell these owners it's time to be ambitious. So they got to go higher than what they normally get. Because if they get these coaches that's never won anything like in the major leagues and all that stuff, we're just gonna go through the same cycles. I don't want to go to that. I'm interested in winning. I don't know about you guys, but I could be the only guy here. I'm here to win. I'm here to compete for the major trophies. So that's the whole point. I'm going higher than what.
Yeah, but then you're talking about. That's what I'm trying to say. This is what I'm saying at the day, right? What I said first at the day. If you took a risk on Steven Gerrard, you're not going to get much pushback from the Liverpool fans. You're not right. Right. So we sorted that out. So I'm saying at the day, if you want a born winner at the day, right?
But hold on.
Well, then at the day you have to, and then Alonso's not available. Nagelsmann's not available, right? Yeah. So then your choices are limited. So then at the next born winner to that would be Ruben Amorim, where he's done a lot in Portugal.
Let's go on, Mo. Say your point. No, sorry, Bob.
Can I come into the Ruben Amorim bit? Do you actually call him like a born winner?
Yeah. He's won a lot of stuff at the day in Portugal, and he won stuff with Braga, and then Braga don't win nothing. Do you know what I mean? And then he went to Sporting Lisbon, and he won the league, cup, the cups, and all that. You know what I mean? That's the closest that you're gonna get at the day to win that. Because let's face it, in the day, right? There's nobody really else out there that's gonna come to Liverpool. Like Luis Enrique is about to sign a lot.
Yeah,
Enrique. He's
Are we sure? Because that's the one I was going for. Are we sure he's signing in your contract?
No, but he's going to do it because the fact of the day, right? He's really got it good at PSG. He's winning obviously European Cups.
But don't you
and
think
stuff.
he will win this trophy and then he say, you know what, I've done my thing here, I need to go elsewhere?
I very much doubt it, but that
So
could be.
if he becomes available, what would you say, Unks?
If he came available, then yeah.
I'm taking him.
Oh, yeah,
If he
okay.
Thank you.
Yeah,
very
but if
much.
he came available,
That's why I say aim high, don't aim
No, but
low.
what- yeah, but
Everybody, the thing is with me, Unks, everybody knows about Liverpool Football Club. When
Yeah,
things
but the
are
thing is
going
like
good, it's the best club in the world. And he's seen under Jurgen what's been happening at this football club. Of course, he wants to be part of something like that. And he admires Liverpool. Have you seen the guy talk about Liverpool? Luis Enrique? He always talks about
but
Liverpool
what
in
you're-
a high regards.
Fuzzy, what you're forgetting at the end of the day, right? What you're forgetting.
Is PSG bigger than
No,
Liverpool?
but
No.
what you forget, it doesn't matter.
No, but at the moment it's a better team.
It doesn't matter where PSG is bigger than Liverpool. What matters at the end of the day?
It's not realistic,
Every,
Fuzzy.
Alex, every coach at some
It doesn't
stage
matter.
It's not
it comes
realistic.
to an end. It comes to an end. He
Bro,
said he will
bro.
say like I've done all I can at PSG.
Right,
It's time
right.
to go for a new project. Why not?
All right, Fuzzy, has he told you that?
Has he told you that?
No, has he told you?
No, but has he told you
I'm
that
asking
he
you
signed a new contract?
Hello, hold on. I'm answering the
No,
question.
but that's how
Right,
managers
right,
go.
to Luis Enrique.
All right,
Hang on,
get Gerrard in.
hang on,
Let me finish.
hang on.
Mo,
I'll let you
go,
speak
go.
for about. Come on, I'll let you
No,
speak
but
for a long time. Let me say
I'm
something, my
asking
piece.
the question, I'm explaining.
Let me. He never told me. Of course, I don't
All
know
right,
Luis
cool,
Enrique,
cool,
but let
cool.
me finish. Listen, every coach comes to an end at some stage. You know, when you overstay in a football club, it becomes style. And that's what I'm trying to tell you. Same as Pep Guardiola. It's not the same anymore. His passing football doesn't exist at Man City anymore. So that's why I'm thinking he's going to leave at the end of obviously the season. So I'm looking at Luis Enrique. Maybe, did you ever think to yourself, he's going to win one more Champions League, one more league, and then just, go for a different project? That's what these Spanish people do. Look at every Spanish manager down the years. They never overstay in a place. They always move on to the next project. And that's how I see Luis Enrique. I've got a feeling maybe he will be available if he wins these trophies.
Pep Guardiola. How long Pep Guardiola been?
That's
at
the
Man
one thing he
Hold
did
on, how
wrong.
long Pep Guardiola been at
I don't
Man
know,
City?
about 6-7 years. I don't know.
Right. How long has Enrique
9
been?
years.
How long has Enrique been at PSG?
3 seasons probably now.
Right.
It's third
So really
season
and
now,
truly,
yeah.
so really and truly, it's 3 seasons a day, right? Going by your logic in the day, he's not ready to give up yet. And all right, so we're looking at managers or head coaches that are available now, not like in the foreseeable future. We're looking at now, and now Luis Enrique is not available. So then Luis Enrique,
There's a strong possibility. You
hold
never
on.
know.
Yeah, but he's not available right now. He's not.
No manager's available. Nagelsmann's not
Well,
available.
Yes, there are. Ruben Amorim hasn't got a job.
That's Ruben.
All right,
I'm
Ruben
not going down
Amorim-
that route. I'm not
Yeah,
going
but
down that
Ruben-
route.
Yeah,
Yeah,
I'm
Ruben
definitely
Amorim-
not going in that route. So.
Man United, nah.
Yeah, but what I'm trying to say, Ruben Amorim hasn't got a job. Alonso hasn't got a job. Yeah, we're not going to put Steven Gerrard in there, but these two managers at the day that sort of like that we could get for the club in the day.
What I'm saying to you,
They're
aim
available.
high, Unks. That's
Oh,
the
they're
thing.
available.
Money
That's it.
talks. Yeah.
They're available, right? But Luis Enrique is not available at the moment. Yeah.
Did he tell you that?
Hold on. Can I say something?
I'll do the same.
I'm done. You're not actually listening to what I'm saying at the day.
I'm listening.
No, but he's not available at the moment in the day. To the fact in the day, right? He hasn't told you that he's available.
You never know, man. He might have, man. I've got context. I've got sources. I've got sources.
Fuzzy Enrique.
We're talking about realistic things at the day that can happen for Liverpool Football Club.
And Ruben Amorim is not one of them.
But the only two people that's available at the moment in the day, right? Yeah, is Alonso and Ruben Amorim. Now, if you don't want Ruben Amorim, yeah, and he can't get Arne Slot, right? He can't get Xabi Alonso. Well, then you have to stick with Arne Slot until a head coach, a proper head coach or manager becomes available.
Don't ever aim low, mate. Don't ever aim low. High. Aim high, bro. Aim high.
Really?
It's not aiming low, though, is it? You're not listening to what I'm saying, comprehending what I'm saying. It's not aiming low.
Okay, he's trying to rage bait you. He's trying to rage
No,
bait
but
you.
he's not listening. He's not
Yeah, he's
rage
trying to rage bait you.
No, hold on.
I'm joking, man. Relax, Ox. I'm joking. I'm prolonging the show. That's what I'm
Have a
doing.
proper conversation. That's what we need to do. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah, Amorim is not one of them for me, man.
Yeah,
Hell
but
no.
what I'm trying to say in the day, if Ruben
Availability,
Amorim,
yeah.
if Ruben Amorim is not the one for you, then what you doing if that you have to wait until he is available.
Yeah.
So that means that the day, sort of like, it means that the day, just sticking with Arne Slot.
He
You know what I
actually,
mean?
he actually is. Can I just
Aim
say
high,
something?
aim
quick?
high,
Can I
mate.
just
Go
say
on.
something quick?
Aim high and everything. Like, be aim high, but you got
Liverpool.
aim high. You got aim high, but you got the thing about it. You got to aim realistically and look at realistic people that you can bring into the club.
Uncle, let me ask you a question.
It's all right saying Luis Enrique and everything. I would love Luis Enrique at the club.
Let me ask you a question, Uncle.
But if he's not available, what the fuck?
If you had to choose between the two, who would you choose, Amarin or Enrique?
I'll choose Enrique.
Enrique.
I'll choose Enrique. But if he's not available,
I'm just asking if he's available. Just hypothetically.
Yeah, I just said to you today, I would choose Luis Enrique. Yeah. But if he's not available, how can you choose something that's not available? It's impossible.
We'll talk about exactly. Yeah, that's true. We're talking about the realistic. Luis Enrique.
You got the thing is about it, when you choose him managers, and this is what at the end of the day, sort of like what FSG has done and what FSG has messed up the club. Do you know what I mean? Yeah. FSG has messed up the club, in fact, because what they've done at the end of the day, they've just gone for any manager at the end of the day that's going to be that yes man. That's why we end up.
Unks, there's one available. Unks, there's one available this summer. Pep Guardiola. What about that one?
I don't know.
There you go. Unks, that's available. Aim high, right?
Aim for it. Reach for the stars. Stars everybody.
Unks, don't get pissed off at me, Unks.
No, but this guy thinks he's SW7, S Club 7. You must think he's S Club 7. Reach for the skies, man. Seriously. Do you know what I mean? You know what I mean? The thing is about it, you know what it is at the day? The thing is about it,
Unks is going on this, man. Carry on, Unks.
You can never see sort of like Pep Guardiola come to Liverpool because what is it?
But Amarin, but you gave us Amarin.
Because you know what is at the day with Pep. When Pep Guardiola was to come to Liverpool in the day, right? He would want things that FSG are not here to give him.
Yeah,
they won't give him what he wants and everything that because he wants it in the day. Sort of like he wants it in the day to fact that like if he wants to buy players, he don't want to be told no. He don't want to be told no. Or like we're gonna bring him in, yeah. But he's
available, Unks. He's available.
He'll come in summer. You know what I mean? Yeah. So really and truly, and they sort of like.
Unks, can I ask you a question? Can I ask you a question, Unks? I love my uncle. I love him, man. Unks, can I ask you a question? Unks, please, Unks, please.
You ask the questions with questions and everything that, right? And then when you answer the question in it, it don't make no sense.
Unks, can I ask you a question? You know what I mean? Please, let me ask you a question, Unks. Did Pep Guardiola tell you that?
Oh man,
I love Uncle. Guys, it's early hours, isn't it? We're just having fun, man. Come on, man. We're having fun.
Can I just say something before?
Go on, brother. Go on. Unks, come back, man. You know I'm trolling.
With the Ruben Amorim bit, he's a winner. Yes, we can't say he's not a winner, but you can say the exact same thing with Ten Hag. He's had the same thing with Di Matteo with Chelsea. He won a Champions League with them.
Yeah.
But you wouldn't take him. You wouldn't take him at Liverpool, though, wouldn't you?
No.
Plus, with Luis Enrique, let's say he's available next season.
Mm-hmm.
He can be available next season. He can say, "I've done back-to-back Champions League. I've done back-to-back League On with PSG. No one has ever done or won Champions League with PSG. So I've just done what I needed to do. So I'm gone." Let's say he's available and FSG actually go for him. Would you think he wants to work with FSG or want to work under FSG? Because if that's me, I don't think I would.
No, listen.
Yeah.
But the uncle made obviously about when he talked about Pep Guardiola needing money, all that stuff. But wouldn't Luis Enrique be in the same boat as well about the money? Yeah. You know what I mean? So it's the same thing, isn't it?
The exact same thing. I swear he was before they gave the job to Maresca. Was he not? They talking to him, Chelsea.
Yeah.
And then with Todd Boylan said, "Like, I'm not working with you lot."
Yeah.
I could see the exact same thing with Liverpool. He could, even though we could say he likes Liverpool, and he had that conversation with the press conference. I don't know if you've not seen it with him being at Liverpool at Anfield after he retired, and he was singing the "You'll Never Walk Alone" in that. Yes, who doesn't want Luis Enrique in their club? Who's the idiot that don't want Luis Enrique in their club? Everyone wants Luis Enrique in their club. But with FSG, I don't think he will work with him.
There's nothing can work with the FSG apart from
Nothing.
poor managers, bro. They need that's what they need. They need what they need, bro. It's like Lex said in the previous stream I was with him in Don Husamson, by the way. He said that he made a great point. They didn't expect Jurgen to do as well as he did with the minimal resources that he had. It's just his talent.
Genius,
that
that's
actually,
why.
that's why he became a successful manager at Dortmund, because he was working with limited resources, then became the manager that he is. And this is what I say about FSG. They will always go for these poor managers instead of quality managers, because they always need a person that's a yes man. That's what they need. And this is the route they're going to go next, unfortunately. And that's the scariest part. That's why I say with Steven Gerrard, we've got to be careful with things like this, because if he goes down there and he doesn't obviously obey what they say, the club's going to be in disarray. So it's just too much stuff that's around our football club for Steven to be a manager or interim manager. And I worry about things like that. That's why I say stay away from these owners, man. Don't put yourself in the predicament of being hated, like Graham Souness and things like that in the past. So
Graham Souness, oh my God, man,
that's a legend. No. Graham Souness is one of the legends at Liverpool Football Club. If you put 11 together, Graham Souness will be in that team. You know what I mean? So yeah.
I don't even think I was around because I was born in '96. I don't think I was around when Graham Souness was.
Wasn't.
So when I heard people talking about, it was this, it was that, like, right, okay, like, don't want to, because I'm 30 in July. I don't think I've seen this is a bad Liverpool.
Yeah,
this season is like we're in the abyss. If we are not in the abyss already, we're I can't even talk. We're on our way there. Put it this way. So
it just reminds me of what I'm used to be honest with you.
Yeah, man, 100%.
Growing up is what I'm used to. I used to get branded at me every single year. This is my year, this is my year, this is my year, all the way through school, all the way through college, and right up until I hit 30, and then we won our first title.
It's hard, bro. It's hard. That's why I keep, with me, when I come on YouTube, innit, that's what I warn people about. You know what I mean? You got to be careful what direction the football club is heading towards. If you've been here before, you understand. You know what I mean? And if someone that's like been in the 30 years is warning you, you got to listen, bro. You got to listen.
Yep.
I realized that. I told you guys after that table, around the table, that's when I realized this motherfucker stayed, man.
Actually,
these guys are talking about next season.
I don't think I've seen this before. When does this table thing happen? It was like a press conference.
So basically, after the transfer window, there was no advertisement, basically. So Liverpool fans were disappointed in regards to the lack of transfers and buying someone for next season, if you know what I mean.
Okay.
And then they have to quiet people. Listen, these people are very calculated ownerships. You know what I mean? They know how to control Liverpool Football Club. What they do is they get the locals on board, and then they make sure the locals are the ones who are calming everybody down. Even when things are bad, they're gonna make you think things are good and all that stuff. So what they did was they did this round the table. They got Arne Slot, Billy Hogan, and Richard Hughes. Arne Slot was just a puppet there. He didn't even say much. Billy Hogan and Richard Hughes were doing all the talking for him. So what I gathered from that round the table was next season. It wasn't about even this season. They used Jota's death in that round the table. What's distracted us this season apparently. And they talked about the new players are slowly integrating into the team. They're not understanding
how they come to the job.
And Billy Hogan even said it in that we're scouting for new players. I said, "Why are you scouting, Billy Hogan?" You know what I mean? You know what I mean? The cop father. That's what he said. We're scouting for new players.
Yeah.
And all that.
Billy Hogan said, "I'm the one who does the scouting." I'm like, "But you're the business side. You're the commercial. Why are you doing the scouting?"
Why is he doing the scouting? Actually, That's
what I said to Fozi. I said the same question.
Bro, you guys, what you need to do with that round the table, just sit there and listen to what they're saying. They're not talking about this. They're not talking about this season. They're talking about next season. That's how far they've gone ahead. And I told people, like, back in November, January, November, December, that's when they decided to throw the league, the season. They threw it away. They said, well, we'll concentrate on next season. That's the mentality they went after the because if you're a team that's competing for league titles, you got to spend in January. You got to get some players in. You don't just
look at City. They actually can win the league now. Can they spend a little bit in January?
Exactly.
I mean, Cup double.
I mean, they spent quite a bit.
Yeah.
To be honest. They did spend quite a bit.
But what happened with City? They actually competed, don't they? They competed. They've won a cup. They're in another cup final, and they compete for the Premier League still.
One tomorrow, and they actually could win the domestic treble.
There you go.
Yes, they could.
So
Just
that's
because
what
January,
ambitious football club does.
Legacy.
Yeah, but that's what ambitious football club does. We are the current champions, and we acted like we're a third. You know, we're a mid-table team. Like, what is that all
Third
about?
rate. Yeah.
Come on.
Win another league for the next 5 years. And the problem is we have now, whoever we get rid of slot, it could be Alonso, could be Gerrard, could be Postman Pat,
Exactly.
could be Jim Brown. If we don't win the league in the next 2 years, then they have to go, because we need to be the serial winners again. Whoever it is, I don't care who it is.
But the thing is, Nolante, they have that mindset. We could corrupt Liverpool fans' minds, you know what I mean, into thinking small. And unfortunately, that's how we think nowadays. We don't look at the way we're talking about interim managers and managers that's never won anything. That's the way we're talking. Considering what we did in the last 10 years, we've never won the league for 30 years, and we did it twice. You know what I mean? We've never won the Champions League in years, and we did it already. We never won the World Club Cup, and we did it.
Yeah, I want to reply this Mo Nav 1985 who said how we spent 500 million. I think people are forgetting how much we actually sold last season as well. We didn't just spend 500 million. We sold 500. Well, I don't know how much we sold, but still, our net
7 million.
So
exactly.
So we didn't really spend much.
So we didn't really spend much. We can actually spend even more in January if we wanted to.
Yeah, of course. Yeah. The club have always had money. I think people forget that the club already had money. They just haven't chose to spend it. That's all. Yeah, that's all it is.
Sad, man. It's really, really sad, guys. Like, we're sitting here after battering from Aston Villa. We're accepting defeat from Aston Villa nowadays, people. That's how far we've come. That's how far we've come.
I did this last week.
Going deep now.
Ain't no way.
Deep undercover.
I accepted this. Let's say in about early Feb, mid-January, early Feb. I said, yeah, we this season is khalas, it's finished. There's nothing in this season to us. Put it this way. I accepted it. I said we will lose against United. United done a double against us this season. Are you not realizing this?
I know they did. They did a
Double.
No, in the mud.
Fozi, you're muted, by the way. I can't hear you. Oh, okay.
He's on the phone.
Yeah. Double against us.
It's absolutely annoying that United beat us twice, home and away. It's ridiculous.
Absolute joke.
Yeah.
City did a double against us. We couldn't beat Chelsea.
No, they're done a triple, isn't it? They're done a triple.
Treble? Yes, actually, yes.
The
FA Cup as well, yeah.
Yeah.
We couldn't beat Burnley at home. We couldn't beat Leeds at home. We couldn't beat Southampton not Southampton, Sunderland at home. Tottenham. We couldn't. Yeah.
The only point. The only point.
The only point. We gave Chelsea, by the way. Chelsea lost 6 games in a row, and we gave them their only point when they came to Anfield. Anfield, where people used to come in, actually just pissed themselves, and now it's just like a walk in the park, pretty much.
In 2017, we had quite
scary times ahead, man. I'm telling you, I promised you guys, there's scary times ahead. You know what I mean? By the time people will react, it's going to be too late. I promise you that, because that's how we do. Have you ever noticed with Liverpool Football Club, we're slow reactors. We're always reacting too late. Oh,
but we're negative, though, aren't we?
There we go. The mitigating circumstances doesn't mean the players who haven't yet secured Champions League football can go on and jolly before a game versus United. Wow.
They did this when they won the league. After that Tottenham game, they decided, you know what, we're just going to take a foot out of the pedal. It should have gone for more points.
You know, when we should have realized that this guy's off his head. When we won the league and they went to Ibiza and
that's
Dubai,
what I'm saying.
While the league is still going on, that's when we should have realized the Liverpool's identity is disappeared now.
Now, Fez, you won the league with like 4 or 5 games to go. But so don't you think you want more points just to say, okay, they are the actual Premier League champions, not ending the season with 84 points?
Yeah.
We lost.
Yeah.
Carry on. Sorry, we lost the league with 97 points.
Yeah.
Just saying. With 92, was it
99.
Yeah.
It's madness, man. And you know what's funny, yeah? Sometimes you got to wish those seasons was now. Imagine those seasons was now, like where we would be.
97 points that you lose in the league with 97 points. You know how ridiculous that sounds?
The problem is, Mo,
It's funny that
second,
VAR was brought in
second.
just after that. Isn't that funny?
Flipping hell.
Godfather, yeah. But again,
Robbers.
I'm
Go carry on.
no, go on. No, go on, Fozi. You're gonna say, go on.
No. Finish off whatever you say. You know I respect you guys. Finish off what you say.
Yeah, no. I was gonna say, but as and again, I'm probably the only one. As good as Klopp did, I still feel underworld. I still feel he could have added more to the sauce. And I get it when you say 97 points is a great, but not second is second. 97 or 79, that's the thing. So that's the standards we live by.
What I'm saying is, it's like finishing 84 points because you won the league and you're trying to just take your foot off the pedal. Whereas it's a team that had 97 points and still didn't win the league.
You know, you know what it is, Mo? Like, you got to look at it from a point of view of this head coach in his mentality, if you know what I mean. He hasn't got the Liverpool mentality. No matter what he does, he will never have that. I'll tell you why. We just spoke about the Ibiza and the Dubai trip. That's number one, yeah? You look at this season when he intentionally threw ourselves out of the League Cup as well. If you know what I mean. And
the Palace game, yeah.
Yeah, we don't do things like this as a club. We always compete at the highest level consistently. You know what I mean? It doesn't matter what trophy it is. When you lose that, I've always said that, when you intentionally throw yourselves out of competition, you corrupt the players' minds.
Yeah.
When you corrupt the players' minds, that's what they become eventually. You, like, if I go into games now, I'm going to go half-heartedly because you told me in the game before to throw a game. Do you know what I mean, guys? So this is how these players behave now. You made sure we're out of those competitions. Why do you want me to try harder now? You know what I mean? That you should never put that on players' minds when they play football. That's how I see it. Go for every competition. Make sure you win if you can. That's how you go on. If you're going to lose, but lose with passion. Do you get what I'm saying, guys? That's what you do. But this manager has done all this stuff, something like, which is, if you talk about the Liverpool way, un-Liverpool like, you know what I mean? Kopfara.
Yep.
And Mo and Alonso.
Yeah, because when you have a good.
No, go.
Go for it, buddy.
Yeah, because when you have a winning mentality, it creates winning all around. Yeah. But as soon as you lose that winning mentality, you create what we are now. You need to build back that winning mentality, but this guy's not the one to take us forward because no one believes he's a leader. Yeah. Everyone believes he's just a follower who follows what the hierarchies tell him to do.
Yeah. There you go.
That's the problem.
You should never lose the identity of winning, guys. The mentality, if you just stray away from it sometimes, it just leads you to the wrong path. And we could see it about this season, the way we're performing, if you know what I mean. Guys, I will be back some stage today. I'm going to do probably watch-alongs or something like that. I will put Uncle Rod's and Mo's channel on this description when I leave. I've already put in the chat. Please subscribe to their channels as well. It's got their names next to the obviously in the chat. Appreciate everybody that's gone. If you haven't subscribed, anytime, bro. If you guys haven't subscribed to me, what are you gonna lose at? You haven't seen my rants on here. I'm a true Liverpool fan, by the way, through and through. But I'll talk about other stuff as well, other clubs and all that stuff. I do have panels from other clubs as well sometimes. So please follow me and support me in things like this. I'm almost at 3,000. I'm not too far. Please subscribe if you haven't. I'm about 50 away from the last time I checked. So hopefully I will get there. The target is 5,000. If we get to 5,000, why not do a 24-hour stream, a charity one or something like that? And all of you guys are invited. But yeah, guys, I mean, you don't have to be a Scouser to support Liverpool. If you have that passion and drive to support a football club, go for it. You know what I mean? Don't ever let people come up with those racist nonsense, stuff they come out with. You know what I mean? You don't need that. Just don't let it hurt you. It doesn't hurt me. You know what I mean? Supported Liverpool for over 40 years. Maximum, whatever his name is, probably supported them for 10 years. You know what I mean? 40 years, 10 years. Who's got more authority here? Yeah.
I guarantee he doesn't even know what Anfield looks like.
Yeah, he's a scumbag.
Guaranteed.
He's a scumbag, man.
Sorry, Mo. He's related to a scumbag.
That's what he is,
to
man.
A scumbag, trust me. He's related to a scumbag.
Yeah, man. The chicken. That's what he is. Maximum, whatever your name is, yeah? Maximus. I'll be available on Monday, 2:00. If you want to have a debate with me, you're more than welcome, bro. My Twitter account is called Fozi79. Please follow me on that. I'll send you the link there on Monday. Sorry, we'll have that debate. I always come on my own anyway, so please come on.
Yeah.
Mo,
What's up, brother?
Godfather,
Yep.
Nalante. I hope you enjoyed this today because I did. I mean,
Dude,
Uncle Ross left me.
We
but it's
just
okay.
needed to get our anger out. Or
There's
something,
no,
so-
there's no animosity to me and Uncle Ross.
Yeah,
he had to go
no,
to bed.
there
He had to go
definitely
to bed.
isn't,
He had to go to bed. That's what it was all about. All right, guys, like, share, and subscribe, and we'll see you soon, man. Thank you.
Take care,
Thank
people.
you.
Bye-bye.
Thank you, everybody. Oh, he's followed me. Is that him? I think that's him. Okay.
Oh yeah,
That's
actually,
you, Maxim,
get him on Monday.
Well, that's
whatever.
little cop-out. Just followed you on X. Said little cop-out.
Okay.
Yeah.
Big up Copite, man. Big up Copite. Always, man. Always, bro. Always. Find all the channels, man.
Alright,
Find all of our channels. We're good people. We're honest people. We don't beat around the bush. We just talk facts. That is it.
We're all on the same point here. We're all on the same point.
Take care, everybody.